Test. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Hello. Daireb should be here in about 30 minutes. In the meantime, let me scroll up here, grab your guys' questions. I'm going to basically take the as many questions as I can, and I'm just going to write them down so that I can ask him when he gets here. Releasing same day. What is the countdown for? The countdown is for the question and answer, and also we have something special for you guys on Roblox to check out. Not the game. The game is not coming out today. Let me clarify that. I'll leave this live after. Oh yeah, it should be available after. No worries about that. Early release. Nope. Still Friday 22nd, but we'll have we do have something for you guys to check out before then. Is it a Q&A or game release? Well, there is an experience you'll be able to join here today, hopefully, but not the actual. We'll explain it once the Q&A comes. Let me just try and I'm trying to, if you guys can post as many ACS relevant questions aside from the exact time in the chat, that will be helpful. I can try and give them all to Daireb. Ciala, thank you for the support. Appreciate it. Welcome. As the elite marker is 9,999. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. That's over 9,000. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate that. Most important question: rough total cost of all game passes. Yeah, let me ask him. I don't think we even have those finalized. They are much we've already kind of discussed all game passes you'll be able to earn. Free to play players can earn it by playing the game. You earn a currency that you can buy the game passes with. We'll also in the future, when we release trading, have ways for you guys to trade for game passes. And then as far as the actual cost, I'll try and get that. But it is cheaper than anime fighters. I'll say that. But I don't know the total. So I don't think we've even finalized all of them. So have I played Starfield at all? I have not. No. How long do you think it'll be to get enough currency to buy all game passes / one game pass? That's a good question. I don't know the answer to that, honestly. I'll try and write it down, see if that's something that I don't even think we can calculate that yet, because like I said, I don't think we haven't nailed down. It's something that we have to balance correctly, obviously, right? Like we want players, like if it takes you guys a month to unlock all game passes, there's just no incentive to actually buy the game passes. So we don't make any money, and that's not good because there's an entire team that's reliant on this game. You know, there's a lot of really talented people, but in order for them to make a living, the game has to make money. So yeah, it's not going to be like a super short amount of time, but I'm not sure what the time frame will be. When will the game release? We'll go over that. It's still the Friday. Please don't do $4.99 Game Pass or $900. Do $400, $800. Do flat amounts. What do you mean? Why does that matter? Can we enter a game with an in-game counter on it? Yep. And it will automatically throw you over to the main game when the game is out. We'll go over that today, actually. How many animes will there be on release? How frequent are updates? Will updates be? Because $5 gets you 400 Robux and $10 gets you 800, not $4.99 or $9.99. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yeah. I'm not sure. Like I said, I don't think all of the prices are final, but we'll try and keep that in mind. Is Death Note in it? I think we've leaked like all of the worlds, honestly. So I'm not sure if that's something that we've explicitly stated. I'll put it on the list though. Is there a new layout now? Currently it's plus layout when we equip the champion. I like the circle one, like on the AFS unit. Currently, there's a plus layout when you equip champion in the back of our character. I like the circle, like on the AFS unit layout. It's not a plus layout. That I think that's changing, but with a lot of units. So you know how like when you have like a lot of units, like it's like a giant semicircle. We're trying to prevent that because it kind of looks very awkward. So they're gonna kind of be staggered. It looks really good when you actually have a lot of units. So I think it's better. But yeah, I agree. I think in one of the trailers or something, there was like, there's a certain, I can't remember how many units equipped it is, but there's a certain number that it kind of looks strange. And I think so. I think starting off, they'll be kind of circular up to a certain point and then they'll stagger. But people have brought that up. Maybe we can add an option to do that. Let me write that down as a question. Is the game a mix of simulator and tower defense? No. There's no tower defense. Unless you're like referring to like yeah, there's like no tower defense elements. There's tower defense there's like features that are in some tower defense games that are popular right now, but they're nothing related to tower defense. Xbox support, yes, but I have that listed there too. Simulator and Dungeon Quest. I didn't actually play Dungeon Quest, so I don't really know. What's the stream out? It's a Q&A, and we're releasing like a countdown experience. But yes, Xbox mobile. I swear my school just started me be like when ACS come out playing 24/7. Are you happy with the way it turned out? The game? I'm ecstatic. I can't wait, guys. I'm just like, man, it has been a grind for sure. I've never been a part of the development process for a Roblox game, so this has been a learning experience for me. It's been an amazing experience. Very talented team of guys here, and yeah, I'm excited to show you what we've been working on. Very, very happy, and I'm most happy with just the roadmap. I'm so excited to show. Like there's already so much to talk about that's going to be in the game, but there's so much more that's coming. Like we probably can talk a little bit about some of our roadmap. I think maybe I'll write that down as a question. Can we talk? PlayStation in October? I didn't know that PlayStation had Roblox support. Not gonna lie, I can't wait. What's up, Booth? How's it going, bro? You got any last minute leaks for us? Yeah, we'll have leaks this week for sure. Yeah, we'll have leaks. In fact, we'll have a lot of cool stuff for you guys. So X-Skull, hello, Nagamon, Fast Turtle, how long will the worlds take to get through? Yes, so that's something we're still, so this last week we've been really finishing all the features, polish, etc. This week before launch, we're focusing on balance. So I have a brand new like 10 testers coming into the game. We're gonna really crunch numbers, make sure the quirks, the progression, everything is balanced, so it feels good. Because it shouldn't feel like you shouldn't be able to beat the game in an hour. It shouldn't take you months. There needs to be a challenge, but like you should feel good progression early on. Quirks, like we need to find that good feeling of like strengthening your team. There's tons of ways to progress your team in the game, and so we want to make sure they're all balanced, they're all worthwhile, they're all enjoyable, etc. How many worlds at release? I'm kind of like doing the Q&A now. So what I'm actually doing is I'm writing down questions for you guys. I've kind of answered a lot of them. I'm trying to write down questions so that we actually have something to talk about, so I don't just answer everything. Is there going to be a channel on Discord where you're going to be able to report players with video proof? Thank you. What do you mean, like exploiters? So I think they released Hyperion on the Microsoft app. So hopefully most exploit methods are patched by the time we launched. But if not, yeah, we won't have. So we're gonna have limited reward tournaments. Maybe I'll write that down. Okay, so let's write some of these questions down. What are we doing to prevent exploits? Will there be limited rewards, petitions? Will there? What's that other thing? Divine secret fighters. So rarities. You can write that down. Yes, they did, but it isn't fully rolled out yet. Okay, yeah, that's good to know. I mean, yeah, we're certainly, when the content is introduced to the game, which has very competitive, we'll basically have like competitive run tournaments, and we want to make sure that obviously that the people that earn the rewards for those earn them fairly. So yes, it's something we're fully aware of. I'll try and talk to Daireb. He can explain better about the preventions that he's done in the game for to combat exploiting. It's going to be fun to farm in a public server. Oh, that's a good question. Let me write that down, Average. Good question. Good question. Gamepass prices. Yeah, a lot of people have been asking that. I wrote it down. I don't think those are fully finalized, but I did write them down, yeah. New sneak peeks. Yes, we'll have new sneak peeks. How many worlds on release? We do have that written down. Will there be trading? Yes. I'll write that down because that's a good topic to talk about. Will ACS have an infinite tower mode like AFS? We have an infinite tower mode. It's not the same as AFS though. It's we can probably talk about how it's different, but it's already up, bro. What is already up? Max opens. New sneak peeks in this live stream. Yes. I'll try and make sure you guys have some juicy yes. The answer is yes. Well, there's going to be things that you guys can actually explore yourself in this live stream. Will there be a separate vault to store units which you like but you don't want to clog your inventory with, like a collection of units? So Fast Turtle, that's a good question. I'll write it down. Will there be a vault? So, the only reason the vault was necessary was because of max opens, right? Like you wanted to clear out your inventory to put collection units somewhere that's not filling it up. And so that kind of, it kind of goes hand in hand with the max opens question. So I think I'll combine those questions. Will the game be delayed? What do you mean delayed? Like from Friday? Barring some, emergency disaster, no, it won't be delayed. Player count expectations? Anything over 25,000 concurrents, I will be super happy for. Anything over 50,000, I would be ecstatic. I don't think that will happen. It's very hard to get over 50,000 concurrent players, especially on launch. Blockzone, who's a huge developer, they launched Anime Fighting Sim X, and they only had around 20,000 players concurrents at launch. So, and they've kind of steadily grown since then. I'm curious what they're at right now. Let me look. What are they at right now? Anime Fighting Sim X. I used to play it. I haven't been playing lately. I've been too busy with this game, but let me just kind of see where they're at. Anime Fighting Sim X. Oh, wow, they're down to 10,000 players. Whew. That's rough. I guess school started and a lot of these games, Anime Fighter's down to 34,000. Yeah, so I mean, honestly, we might not even hit 25,000 players. Like I will just be happy with anyone that, honestly, anyone that shows up. I mean, we can ask that question to Daireb and maybe he can talk about it. But yeah, I mean, we hit, we missed that big summer spike, unfortunately, but we needed the game to be we weren't just going to rush it out just to try and get the goal is not to just get like a flood of new players and sell a bunch of game passes and like cash out. That's not the goal, guys. We have a roadmap that literally goes out like over a year. We have stuff planned that we have updates planned for you guys. Like I'm excited for launch, but I'm so excited for like the future of this game. I really do. This game is so much more future-proof than Anime Fighters was. Anime Fighters, Daireb wasn't really expecting the explosion of growth. He wasn't expecting Anime Fighters to be as insanely popular as it was. It was one of the most popular games on Roblox back 2 years ago, and it just kind of blew up. And because of that, he wasn't really prepared to like future-proof the game, and a lot of the updates were just kind of band-aid solutions to things he hadn't planned out. And I really feel like we've had so many good discussions on making sure that like this game has tons of content to to be able to release in the future, as well as just like, you know, just things for the plans for the future. A lot of content, a lot of making sure that things are set there. Getting ignored. There's tons of messages coming in. I do apologize if I missed your guys' message. Lacos, any PvP or competitive aspects to the game? We did bounce back and forth for a while about introducing a PvP mode. The thing is, we released like a survey asking players if they'd be interested in PvP mode, and only about 40% of the responses actually were interested in PvP. And when I reached out and asked several of my streams like how they would like to see a PvP mode implemented, no one really had like any interesting ideas. Like, so if you think about PvP in, let's say, like if it was in anime fighters, right? Or like some people were like, oh, well, you could just have a mode where you join and then your units, it's like a race to see who can kill the units the fastest. The problem with that is it just boils down to like a DPS check, right? It's just a 1v1 DPS check, or however many, you know, PvP DPS check. And I feel like that's kind of boring. I would much rather, I would love to have a PvP mode. I would love to have like, you know, competitive modes, guild modes, things like that. I would love to introduce those, but they need to be introduced in a, they shouldn't just be thrown in there just for the sake of throwing them in, just so we can say we have PvP. We should implement it in a way which is actually very enjoyable. And so that's definitely a conversation that I'm super happy to have with the community. One cool thing that I'm excited about with this game is that I'm going to kind of take on the role of being a community manager. So I'm going to be communicating with you guys. I'll be streaming the game a ton. I'll be talking with you guys, and you're welcome. Like I promise you, I know the pain of being a player, playing a game like Anime Adventures, playing a game like Blox Fruits, playing a game where like devs just go silent for months on end. They don't tell you anything, and I hate it. It drives me crazy. I'm a hardcore gamer at heart, and like that's my biggest pet peeve with devs is just lack of communication. And I promise you that's not going to happen with this game. I'm going to do the best job I can possibly do at communicating with you guys, talking about what you guys, the community wants, what the community dislikes, what the community likes, what we can do to improve the game. And I won't always agree with you guys, but I can at least take your suggestions. I can find out which ones the community is most passionate about, and then I can bring those to the developer team, and I can plead your case for you. I can basically, I can be that liaison, that connection to the developer team, which is very hard to get. I mean, if you think about most dev teams, it's very hard to get clear-cut answers from developer teams on those types of things. So, Daireb voice reveal? I don't know. Are you guys ready for this?
Hey guys.
Hello. I am live. Yes, I've been trying to prep some questions for you. So some of them have just heard your voice for the first time ever. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the man, the myth, the legend. His voice used to be common knowledge because he used to actually live stream. But these days, I don't know. Where's them live streams been, Daireb?
Where have the live streams been? Well, for the last nearly year, we've been working on this new project, and it's been top secret for most of that time. So obviously we weren't able to do the live streams the same way. I'd love to be able to get back into them once the game comes out, because they were so much fun. But yeah, that's where they went. They'll definitely be back.
Cool.
Really cool stuff to show you guys.
All right, and did you want to do a stage for this, or do you just want to do the live stream? I don't know if you wanted to do
I feel like a stage probably makes sense. I could stream as well. Like, I haven't streamed on my channel in ages.
Ooh, spicy.
Yeah,
you've been throwing up that Twitch stream, huh?
Yeah, let me check it out. What do we think?
Okay.
What does chat think?
I'd love it. Yeah,
I think it'd be cool.
I'll have to mute it, but
Yeah. I have you muted as well. No hard feelings. Let me see if I can
Turn up Daireb's volume. Yes. Okay. So I apologize. Let me turn down the music. Let me adjust the volume here on him. Make sure you guys can hear him loud and clear.
This is exciting.
Okay, how is that, guys? Go ahead and say something or just talk for a little bit. Let me make sure that.
Hello, testing 1 2 3. Hello, chat. Am I good?
Toeboy gaming voice. Live.
Change my YouTube channel banner.
Okay.
Somebody wants me to change my banner.
Yes, we're getting yes. Lots of yeses. Okay, perfect.
I'm trying to figure out if there's anything confidential on my screen before I launch my stream.
I'm not sure if I should leak this, but I may or may not have accidentally launched the Anime ACS tester experience while I was streaming. Just for a brief moment, just for a very brief moment, it was like the fact that you don't know about it means that it wasn't enough information for me to get in trouble. So that's
okay. That's good. That's good. Your stream is still, it says starting stream for me. Have you swapped it into the?
No, I have not. So let's.
Okay, brilliant. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Okay, so how do we want to do this? Do you want? Should we make the experience announcement first, or like? I mean, I don't know. You tell me. You type in. Chat
I don't know. We could let chat decide. It doesn't really bother me. It gives them something to run around in while we do the Q&A.
I've already told them that there's something they're going to be able to check out today. That's not just the Q&A. So
yeah.
Are we ready? Like, is it ready?
Is it ready to go?
Is it fully
let me
ready?
Check real quick. Okay. I'm gonna check and make sure. I just 100%, but I think it should be. Very
What
exciting.
hour are you guys opening the game today? So there's I don't want to mislead you guys. The game Anime Champions still comes out on September 22nd. We'll have the exact hour for you guys here. Maybe we can post an announcement or something, but yes, we'll have the exact hour for you guys. Still same day, but we do have something for you guys to hold you off for these intense 5 days here. I guess 6 days if you count today. But...
I'm trying to decide how the timer should work. Do you think if you have like, this is like a bit of a weird question, but if you have like 4.9 days left, should it show 4 days or 5 days?
Yeah, that's a good question. Maybe just add a decimal.
Right now,
I feel like either way is bad, right? Like if you round up, then people think it's longer than it is, and if you round down, then people are going to be like, I think it's earlier than it.
I think down probably makes sense. I think it's down right now. I'll leave it. I'll leave it the way it is. All right. Let me check. Is it all working? Are you guys excited? Just put 4.9.
Just do like 4 days, 23 hours, 59 minutes. So we will have the hours and minutes when it's less than a day. So you guys will know. Yep.
You guys will be able to see, but
yeah,
it wouldn't look pretty on the UI if we showed too much. So. All right. It looks like it's working to me. We can definitely launch it now if that's what we want to do.
Okay, perfect. Let's I I have a couple more questions I'm adding to the list here. Have you read over these questions? I'm not sure which
I have
ones.
not had a chance. Let
Okay.
me have a look now.
Ooh, there's another good question I like. Oh, I love these questions, guys.
I think these questions look good. I think these questions are good. We can go through all of these.
Okay. And then, hold on. Oh, there was a good question. I just missed it. Where'd it go? Shoot. I think that scrolled up too far.
Okay.
All right. Okay, well, I guess we start this thing off with a bang, bing, bang, boom, big announcement. Big release right here. Daireb's gonna... You want to just push it in the Discord server, maybe? Put the link in there.
I'm gonna do
Make an
my
announcement.
stream first.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna
Start the stream up. Everyone,
Here we go, guys.
Twitch.tv. Holy cow, here we go. / it's
It's
real
happening.
Daireb, right? Or is it just Daireb?
It is happening. I think it's just Daireb.
Okay. He's got just the
This is,
Daireb. Let's see.
Yeah, I got the name sniped. Oh, all right. Oh, this feels good. It's been a long time. Let me log in on Twitch.
Okay.
Oh, sorry to tease you guys. We're just getting started.
There you guys go. You're about to witness the first Daireb live stream since, holy cow, it's been what, the summer of like 20 it was before you stopped updating, right? It had to have been like that summer. So it's way over a year,
over
right?
a year. I think I might have done some streams near Christmas, but they weren't related to any
Oh yeah,
anime
that's right.
games.
Yeah, we tried out some of your other games.
All right, I think I'm ready to go live. This is nerve-wracking, guys. I haven't been live in so long. I hope everyone still likes me.
Do it.
All right, here we go. Okay. Okay, I'm live. We're here. Hey guys. Oh, I'm not logged in on my own chat on Streamlabs.
Hold on.
Hello, everybody. I don't know if people are actually joining my stream from my notification.
Oh, they're about to join.
Yeah, people are joining. I can see people joining right now. Hey guys. My mic is off? Oh, there we go. We got the desktop audio. We got the mic audio. Hello, guys. Thank you for the mic check.
Hello, guys. Oh, I got it. Perfect.
All right, let's see. I'm not able to type in chat.
Can you
give me a
put
sec.
a link of his stream? Oh, I did. Did you not? Hold on. Oh, okay, I'll pin his stream. But what we do need to make sure that we do is that we get you guys the game link or the experience link.
You already posted it.
No. I have not posted it yet. But...
You posted my Twitch.
Yeah.
I'm just currently repping the brand. Oh, this is so annoying.
Would there be tradable units? I think we already had a similar question to that, so we'll probably cover that about trading.
Yeah, we'll go through all the questions in the actual Q&A section, but first we have to we have a little surprise for you guys that we've been working on the last couple of days. Okay, my stream is good. Hello, everybody. Let's go. Let's go. It's been a while.
I think you should write.
A long time.
You should write the announcement in the ACS Discord and post that.
In the ACS Discord?
Yeah.
All right.
All right, guys. Everyone.
Uh-huh.
Prepare yourselves. Today, we are introducing a Roblox experience. That's right. You will be able to join and play a brand new Roblox game today. It's not quite Anime Champions, but it's the closest thing that we have to that. So once he posts this, make sure you're in the discord.gg/anime champions. You're looking at the announcements. As soon as he posts that, I'm going to go ahead and actually, I guess I can just show it right here.
All right. I hope, hopefully nothing breaks.
Good luck.
Oh, I haven't. Godspeed.
right.
All right.
We are loading into the Anime Champions release countdown. This is going to be available for the next 5 days for you guys.
Here we go, guys. All right. I'm in it on my stream as well. Here we go. Hey, guys. Link is in the Discord if you guys want to join as well. Link is as well in the my stream chat. You can post it as well, Trent, if you want.
Well, what are the server size? Yeah, we just got flooded with... Okay, perfect.
It's gonna be lively. We might have to reduce it.
I have 2 devs in my server. You only have yourself. Wisdom, Clock, and Visual Ultra. If you're in, hey, I want a hammer. Can I have a hammer?
Oh, I also just joined the ACS test experience while live stream.
I told you, it's an easy mistake to make, right?
It's an easy mistake to make.
When you join that thing so often, man, it's just like it becomes like second nature to go in there. I told you.
I know. Oh my god, this server is absolutely packed. How many people are? Let's check how many people are playing right now. I'm gonna post this on Twitter too. I mean x.com. Sorry about that.
All right, so here I want to tell you guys real quick about this countdown experience. Oh, hold on, I gotta unmute Daireb's, or I gotta mute Daireb's stream. So it's not just like if you guys remember the Anime Fighters countdown thing, it kind of had like a place where you could go. This place actually has some really cool stuff in it. We do have Easter eggs in here, and we have things. I promise you guys, you're going to want to play around in this world, and you're going to want to find everything that's hidden in here. Okay. It gives you a countdown. You have 11 things to find right now. We're going to have a few more things for you to find before the end of the week. Probably we'll give you guys like a new thing to find every single day, but it's very important to find these, because if you do, you will get some pretty cool like starter bonuses that are very significant, very, very significant. So definitely take the time to go ahead and go in this countdown experience and start talking to the NPCs, start walking around. I'll kind of do it while we're doing our Q&A as well, but it's very important for you to, I would highly suggest, if you're going to be there on launch day, or even if you're not going to be there on launch day, you need to play this. You need to find the things here, because they will benefit you a lot. And I don't think it matters, as long as they find it and they get the badge. It doesn't matter if they don't play it like right at launch, right? That can happen later.
I'm getting swarmed. Yeah. You don't have to play straight away on launch. Don't worry about it, guys. Any items you pick up in this countdown game, you will be keeping. You will be able to get at any point in Anime Fighters or Anime Champions. Ooh. In Anime Champions.
That's his heart and soul there. Obviously, if you guys don't know, Daireb, the original creator of Anime Fighters, and this is basically the project that you've dedicated all of your time to in the past year, right?
Oh yeah, ever since we stopped updating Anime Fighters, I've been working on this game, pretty much. Yeah.
That's awesome. And I joined the team a little bit late, but I will tell you guys, I've been here since about January, I want to say. And like, they have been, it's an incredible team, super, super talented. I can't wait for you guys to check this out. And I do want to mention something really quick, because I think the default Roblox dialogue is like super ugly. This is obviously just something we threw together for the countdown. This is not going to be like the UI that's in the game. Yeah, we have a UI that's all designed. It's very, very cool. And so don't like, a lot of this is basically just an opportunity for you guys to explore not only the first world. Well, I can say that, right? Yeah. So like Dragon Ball, the first world, and then also the hub area. So tons and tons of questions have been sent to me about the hub. What is it? What it does? I don't know. Are you ready to start the Q&A? Because I mean, maybe we can just kind of start there, talk about some things.
Absolutely.
All right. Perfect. So let's go ahead and talk. Let's just talk about the hub areas. This hub area, we basically envisioned it as a way. Our initial conversation was, anime fighters at times in public servers can feel kind of lonely. Like it can feel pretty empty, and like everyone's in there, especially when you get in public servers. Like once there was 30 worlds or whatever, people were spread out in a ton of different worlds. Occasionally you would see people like in time trials or in the time chamber, but it was just like a very barren place a lot of times. And this area, this city type world, is essentially this kind of hangout spot where you're going to have a lot of players basically going throughout this hub area. And it's kind of like your gateway to all of the ways in which you can strengthen your team, upgrade your team, grind certain resources. It's just like there's tons of stuff to do here. And in fact, if you join the countdown experience, you can just walk over to the different areas, click on the little question mark, and it will tell you guys like a very some information about each zone. But if you guys have actual questions about each area, we can obviously cover those in the Q&A as well. So sorry, I kind of answered that one for you, but do you want to just go in order, or do you want me to just kind of pick these out? And I guess I can ask you each one. How do you want to group these or do the Q&A, Daireb?
I'm happy to just go through them in order. I don't really know if there's, I don't know. Is there a grouping you want to do? I don't really care. I think we just answer some questions.
Okay, perfect. All right, let's start with the number one question, which is, when does the game come out? When is the full game coming out? Exact hour, exact day.
The exact hour. So, of course, in the countdown place, we're gonna have. Right now, the timer is just showing you the number of days. But it's gonna go down, and you guys are gonna see hour by hour, minute by minute countdown, all the way until the game goes live, and everyone who's in this game is gonna get teleported right away into Anime Champions when it releases. So, when you guys are waiting for the release, this is definitely the place to be. In terms of the exact time, it is going to be dropping. We have, I believe, the timestamp here, right? It is going to be for me. I'm at British time right now. I think British summer time, and it is going to be 7 p.m. So what is that EST? That's what 3 p.m. EST, 4 p.m.
Yeah. So the exact time is 12 p.m. or noon Pacific, which is 3 p.m. Eastern. So
yes,
that gives you guys, if you're in the US, those are your times for this Friday. That's when you should show up. And just a little cool little heads up here. We're going to have contests this week where you can actually earn early access to the game. You can play the game Anime Champions, the full-fledged game. You can play it 2 hours early. We're going to try and pick, I'm not sure exactly how many winners we're going to have, but hopefully like around 100 or so we can really stress test the servers and give a couple, some people early access. And if you guys don't win a contest to actually get in the game and play it a couple hours early, then the content creators are also going to be allowed to post videos about the game and live stream the game. So it's a way for us to kind of stress test the servers, the player counts, everything in the game, and just kind of do like a soft test of how everything is going. You'll be able to watch the game for a couple hours, and then you'll be able to hop in. If you're in the countdown server right here, it'll just throw you right into the game as soon as it's available for public. So
absolutely.
Yep. So set your alarms. That's going to be basically, you're going to be able to watch on Friday, September 22nd at 10 a.m. Pacific or 1 p.m. Eastern time. You're going to be able to watch, or if you get lucky enough to win one of the contests, you'll be able to join and play the game early. And then 2 hours later, everyone inside of this countdown experience is going to be thrown into the game, and we're going to be able to play the game that you guys have been so excited to play. Let me just transition that to a question to you, Daireb. What are your expectations for launch? A lot of people have been asking me this. How many players do you think we're going to get? What will you be happy with? I kind of have my answer, but I want to hear what you think.
All right. So I'm going to preface my answer by saying it's hard to predict, right? It is. Roblox is crazy.
Extremely.
And there's no way of knowing for sure. But I can definitely say that we are looking to become the biggest anime simulator game on Roblox. And I think that we are going to have a really, really strong launch. I think there's a lot of excitement. We've got a really big Discord server of people who are really excited to play the game. Obviously, we have a great community of people right now watching the streams as well. So, I mean, I expect there to be tens of thousands of players definitely on launch. Look, I don't want to give any big promises here saying we're going to get 200K on launch, because that's just not going to happen, guys. All right. It's going to take us at least one update to get to 200K. All right.
I think you agreed in the last stream that if we got 200,000 concurrents, you would do a face reveal. Wasn't that the deal?
Sure thing. I'll do a face reveal if we
face reveal for 200,000 concurrents. Now, yes, that to be realistic here, I don't even know if anyone's ever done a launch. Any Roblox game has actually done a launch with 200,000 concurrents. So that seems almost impossible. I've kind of said that if we get anything over 25,000, I'm going to be happy. If we get over 50,000, I'll be ecstatic. Obviously, we kind of missed the little summer, the big spike in players that you have in the summer. But I do feel like, the fall here, Anime Fighters was still popping back in the day when, it launched in summer, and then even in fall, man, it was still flying. So I have, I do think the coolest part about this game is going to be when you guys start seeing the updates to this game, you're really going to see the future potential of this game. Like, the team has discussed things that we want to release months. Like, we literally have like a roadmap of stuff that we want to do months and months out. I would almost say we have a full year worth of plans to just basically that we're going to be pumping out. And it's not just like new worlds. It's new game modes, new features, it's so much stuff that I'm super excited to start talking about as it gets closer to releasing those things. There's a major one. Well, maybe we'll save it for a little bit later. But yes, I'm so excited just to kind of show you guys how the updates are going to go. And my really big belief about this game is that as you guys watch this team at work, you're going to see how much potential there is, and the game will just continue to grow because of that. Like, you're going to see that the team can consistently produce quality updates, and I honestly believe that regardless of how many players we get at launch, it's just going to be one of those games that steadily grows due to the updates. So I'm very confident in that prediction.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be really great, and we have a really good long-term plan for the game. We're gonna be seeing growth every update for a long time. It's gonna be really exciting seeing how the game develops, and I mean, you guys are definitely gonna see why we took our time making sure that this is gonna be the best anime simulator game on Roblox.
That's right. All right, so let's go ahead and talk about. This is a good transition question here. Can we talk about our update schedule? How frequent? A lot of people have been asking how frequent updates will be. Can we talk a little bit about that?
Oh yeah, for sure. We can talk about that. The plan is for the updates on launch. So what we've done, guys, is we've got the first couple updates are pretty much fully planned out, and we've already got a lot of the work done on them ready to go. So we're going to be able to release a lot of content really soon after release. So one of the things about a game like this, right? So we've built like a really cool game. There's so much content here, and we're going to be going for weekly updates with new worlds for at least the first couple of weeks. And then what we're going to be doing is still weekly updates, but we're not going to have a whole world in each one. It's going to be portions. It's going to be like different sections of the world, different game modes getting released kind of over time, new passives. You could think of it as kind of a mini update every second week, and then a big major update with a new map coming. Obviously, big updates every second week, mini updates in between. But there's going to be an update every weekend that is the plan. And the updates, I don't want to like confuse you guys. These updates are still going to be big updates. These worlds are way bigger than Anime Fighters. This is going to be more than an Anime Fighters map every single week. I want to be super duper clear about that. The reason it takes more time to do those is because the maps are, what, about 2, 3, 4 times bigger in some cases? What do you think, Trent?
Yeah, and and that's just the world itself. Also, each world will potentially on the off week will launch with a raid, and raids are so cool. They're my favorite aspect of this game. Raids are extremely cool, curated, basically instances that you grind. They're so much fun. They're gonna be the thing that you basically are just like wanting to actually replay and grind because of and they're very cool. So they're gonna kind of be, you know, we're gonna have the world, then we're gonna have raids. We're also introducing a lot of features as we go. We have a lot of actual gameplay features, and then even entire ways that the game is actually changed, or entire modes will eventually be introduced. And I don't know, we probably won't talk about a lot of them today because you know, those are going to be exciting updates in the future, but yeah, there's so much stuff planned, and the bottom line is we're gonna have stuff every single week, content to digest and play and enjoy. So I'm excited for that, you guys. It's gonna be fun.
It's going to be really great. But yeah, I know my explanation was a bit confusing, but the plan is, guys, updates every single week, new content every single week, and there will be new worlds every single week for the first couple of weeks as well. We're going to have new worlds, we're going to have new raids, we're going to have new items, we're going to have new, quirks, we're going to have new units. It's going to be sick. The first couple of weeks are going to be so exciting, so make sure that you're there for that. But yeah, bottom line, updates every single week.
There you go. All right, let's hop over to another question. Oh, okay, this one kind of is a good transition question. Will there be events that happen on weekends?
Will there be events that happen on weekends? Oh yeah, of course. Of course there's going to be events that happen on weekends. We are going to be going out. I know Anime Fighters took a while to really warm up to those. We only introduced those after a couple updates. Of course, we're going to be launching with weekly events. We're going to be doing events every weekend. We're going to be doing voted events in the Discord server, so make sure you guys are over there. But yeah, just, long story short, there's going to be events every weekend, and it'll be the events that you guys vote for.
Yeah, so we'll have voting events. We're going to have holiday events. We'll definitely, we're no slouches. We understand the cool, things that can. We're going to make sure that we have cool content for you to actually digest on holidays, and have special holiday events on the big ones. And then also we'll just have running events on the weekends. I will say, however, that I am a firm, firmly opposed to really, really high multiplier events. I feel like that kind of ruined Anime Fighter. Well, not ruined Anime Fighters, but it kind of just it created this scaling issue where it just felt awful to play Anime Fighters without an event. And so I found myself just literally opening for 5 days, waiting for the event, and then I would play that. And so I think we're going to balance it in a much more reasonable manner. It's not going to be something where you feel like you just, you have to wait for an event to make progress. That's not the goal. They're just supposed to be kind of like an extra little bonus if you're not, if you're available on the weekend. So that's the idea.
Absolutely. We don't want to stop you guys from playing midweek or punish you guys for wanting to play midweek. It's just to give it a little bit of a bonus. It's going to, there's issues with the Anime Fighters events. How long has it been running at X3, everything? We are going to be having pretty reasonable multipliers, but it's going to feel great. Logging on for the weekend with those multipliers is going to be amazing, but it's not going to devalue the grinding during the week.
I'm going to ask my chat real quick a poll for which day they would rather see updates on. I am kind of curious about this. we're still not fully set on whether we're going to do Friday or Saturday updates. I feel like Fridays are a little bit better for like Asians and Europeans because they don't lose like a full day of content. For they don't lose a full day of like the weekend to actually play the content. And I know some people do like Saturdays still, but yeah, it looks like so far of the voting, it seems like it's coming in about 70% Friday. So maybe we could repeat that poll on Discord, but we have discussed this, and I do think we might do Friday updates because I think that it just seems like the more fair, like Champion, or at least Anime Fighters was a very global game. We expect Champions to be the exact same way, and we want to make sure that all of our players, no matter where you're located at in the world, are able to play the events and play on the weekends as long as possible. So Fridays kind of helps that out. So we'll try and make that work as much as we can.
That's the plan.
Okay, great. You already shut down though?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
It's fine. Fire is being put out. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Luckily, those are just residual commands from the test server, so it shouldn't be a big deal. There weren't any ones that I don't think they could have done any damage with.
No.
But
absolutely not.
All right, let's go ahead and hop to the next question then. Let's see. How many anime or worlds will there be on release? How much content can they expect on release?
Okay, so content on release. We have been working hard to make 6 maps for you guys, 6 huge big worlds. And now, once again, I want to emphasize that these maps are way bigger than Anime Fighters maps. There's a lot more to each one of them, and each one of them comes along with an entire raid, which is also a really good bit of content. I would say in terms of Anime Fighters maps, we're looking at kind of 12 maps worth of content. Would you say that's about accurate?
Sorry, what was that? Comparing it to Anime Fighters?
I was saying, yeah, because so we have 6 worlds, right? But the worlds are like, this world that you guys are seeing right now, world number 1, this is the smallest world by far. The later worlds are going to have zones that you're able to unlock. It's going to have secret areas. It's going to have so much good stuff. There's different quest lines. There's all kinds of stuff to find in each world. So 6 worlds, it's actually a lot. We got a lot of stuff for you guys. It's going to be a really, really good amount of content. And as I said, there's going to be new worlds coming every week for the first couple of weeks, which is really exciting.
Yeah, no, I think that's a fair assessment. Like he was saying, so we have the worlds. We also have a lot of side content. So that entire city area that you'll be able to explore in this countdown area, does it have a name? Is it just called Hub City? But like that area is like got tons of content. We have the Infinite Tower. We have raids for each world. There's a lot of content and area to explore. Way more. And plus, like if you didn't hear Daireb earlier, the next weekend after launch, we're going to have a brand new world and raid for you guys. So that will come out right after. So essentially, you're probably not going to be able to, there's no way you can possibly do all of the content, but even for the hardcore players that play like 24/7, you're going to have another world, immediately the next weekend. So tons of content.
We have loads of ultra rare items as well that you guys are going to be able to grind for on ultra rare units. So there's going to be plenty of stuff to do when the game comes out. I can promise you guys that.
Yeah, let's pivot there because I did want to talk about that. I do think players, at least for me, and I'm sure a lot of the audience tuning in right now is hardcore players. Hardcore I'm defining as someone that's playing, multiple times per week. You might not be like super hardcore, but like you're playing frequently, right? And it seemed like even if you weren't playing that often in Anime Fighters, it got to a point where once you caught up to everything and you kind of built your staple teams, there just wasn't much to do, right? And so possibly, can we talk a little bit about the things that we're going to be grinding, the things that are like what kind of loops we have for them in the end game? Is that something we can discuss a bit more about?
Oh, we definitely can.
Okay.
The only problem is that my headphones just died.
All right.
All right. Hang on. Let me plug these in. Are you guys still able to hear me?
I can. Yeah.
Okay, brilliant. I'm just gonna have to go with my speakers on my monitor for now. Yeah. So endgame loops. Yeah, for sure. We can definitely talk about those. We don't want you guys to have any surprises when the game comes out. Well, we've got a few secrets definitely planned for you guys, but we'll definitely be able to explain the endgame loops. I am just checking a few things. So, what do you want to jump into first?
All right. Yeah. I mean, if you want to, it sounds like chat is still having some issues with the countdown area. If you want to fix that. So essentially,
yeah, I'm working on names. You can talk to the guys about that stuff.
Okay, great. So some of the end game loops, obviously, you know, in anime fighters, like the core of anime fighters is opening stars. It's collecting units, and that is still, I would say, the core gameplay loop that we actually have in Anime Champions. It's collecting rare units. We can talk a little bit about some of the rarities. I know a lot of people were asking earlier, what rarities are there? Is there going to be a secret rarity? Is there going to be a divine rarity? Someone keeps kicking everyone. Don't worry, Daireb's taking care of it. He'll fix it here in just a second. But let's talk about some of the end game content that you guys are going to have. I guess this is really content that you're going to have throughout the whole experience, but it's a lot. How do I explain it?
It's all
AFS
now, guys. Sorry about that.
AFS kind of felt like very long and vertical, you know, 30, 40 worlds, however many worlds they're on now. And it's like, it's all the same stuff kind of going linearly. And then you have we have trickles of signed content. Obviously there's, you know, the time trials, the dungeons were a big feature that a lot of people liked. And so like you have those side content that you have. And I would kind of explain this as like you have the similar primary progress where you have your worlds and like the orbs where you're going to be opening for your rare units. Now those rarities have changed, so I think I can say there's no divine in this game, and there's no secret. However, there is a very rare rarity, and if you watch the trailer, you probably saw that it's called Cosmics, and it's actually, I mean, you probably saw the summon. It's very, very super cool. Those are extremely rare. They're extremely powerful, and they're going to be, I think they're actually going to be more enjoyable because we do allow you, if you guys know, like in AFS, you basically would open for a long period of time and then you'd click a backpack, or like you'd wake up and you just check if there was a number next to your backpack. Did I get a unit? Did I get the unit I wanted or not? Right? Now you're actually going to be able to, it's not going to trickle down to just like AFKing overnight and then just checking if you have a number there. You're going to actually be able to get an item and summon and experience the opening of these rare units like firsthand. So you're going to be there when you get like the really, really cool units in the game. And I'm pretty excited for that, just because not only are they very powerful, they look amazing. The Cosmics are amazing visually. They have amazing skins, and they have really cool summon animations and attack. So we've snuck a lot of them, but it's very, very cool stuff.
Yeah, they're really, really cool. Yeah, I'm really excited. We've kind of been rethinking, obviously, how those kind of top rarities are working, and yeah, I think we've done a really great job getting that, like, the experience of opening a rare unit without it just being this like endless, mindless thing where, you know, you feel like you can't do it unless you have you're sitting at your computer for hours, or you just are opening your inventory and seeing them all. It's going to be very much an active experience where you're able to be sitting at your computer or at your phone or wherever at the moment that you're getting those ultra rare units. And we've got some really, really cool open animations. So cool, guys.
Okay, great. I think I'm going to pivot because chat is absolutely just spamming, asking the same question over and over. This is probably the question which I've heard the most. Tons of questions. They're all kind of very similar, but how free-to-play friendly is Anime Champions? Can we talk at all about the Gamepass is? Do we have a ballpark? I will say that I don't think we're still doing a lot of the balancing with the testers here, so I don't think we're fully solidified on all that. But I think we can give you a lot of information about the free-to-play friendliness, at least.
Yeah, for sure. So one of the biggest criticisms on anime fighters was definitely the free-to-play friendliness and how people felt they weren't able to really get the full experience, or they weren't able to, compete without spending Robux. So that was one of the big things we wanted to kind of address with Anime Champions. So it is definitely much more free-to-play friendly. We actually have what's really cool is we have this extra currency, right? So in the game, you're going to earn your coins, open your units, get to the next world. You guys are used to that. But what we have is a new currency called diamonds. And what's really cool about diamonds is that every Robux purchase in the entire game can actually also be made with diamonds. And diamonds can be earned entirely free to play. You guys will be able to earn game passes. You'll be able to earn premium, units. You'll be able to earn everything, and literally entirely free to play. It's going to take some work to get there, of course, but you guys will actually be able to, you want that double coins game pass, you do not have to drop Robux if you don't want to. You're able to just work for that and actually get that. And of course, the players who are who want to get the pay to win aspect, they're going to be able to, just straight up buy diamonds or directly buy these items. But we really wanted to be able to give everyone the option of going free to play if they wanted to. So I would say very free to play friendly. I don't know. Do you think that's fair?
Yes. Yeah, that was a very good way to explain it. The core kind of ideology we came up with was that we want to reward players whether they're supporting the game through Robux monetarily, or whether they're supporting the game through just playing it, right? Like there is value that we derive just from you guys playing the game. Like there's exposure that happens, you guys talk to your friends. And so like the players that are very, very frequently in Anime Champions, if you're willing to invest your time into the game, we also wanted to reward you guys, even if you didn't have access to Robux. And so that was one thing that we wanted to try and create. So just to clarify, or even kind of expand upon a couple of the things that Daireb talked about, some of the things that were game passes in anime fighters, things like sprint, teleport, those are completely gone from Anime Champions. We just put those into the game. You get teleport, you get the ability to sprint, just like as like it's just like you kind of earn them as you're playing the game. Okay.
Yeah.
And then for all of the other game passes, like he was saying, you're going to be able to play certain modes. So you can play tower mode to get diamonds. You can do achievements. You can do side quests. There's lots of ways that you can actually earn these diamonds. And then I did have there was a question earlier. What can we spend these diamonds on? So obviously, if you're free to play, there's going to be really good value in buying the game passes with your diamonds. You're going to want to probably prioritize which game passes you get. You're not going to want to. You're obviously going to want to be smart about how you're spending your diamonds, because it is a currency that you earn over time. It does take time. It takes updates. Like every single update, you're going to have more opportunities to earn diamonds. But it's not like yen. It's not like an unlimited currency. Obviously, there's a full team here that has to support their families. We have to make money somehow in the game. So there still is an incentive, which is saving time if you want to spend Robux on the game instead of just, spending time to earn the game. But I do want to answer the question about, okay, well, is there anything else to spend diamonds on? And the answer is yes. There's a brand new kind of summon in the game, and it's called a black hole orb. So I'm not sure, do you want to explain a little bit about black hole orbs, kind of what they are and what players could potentially spend their diamonds on, aside from game passes and things like that in the game?
Yeah, for sure. So there's just one thing I wanted to add on that you didn't mention.
Okay.
Trent, one of the most highly anticipated features of Anime Champions, it has made an appearance in Anime Fighters, which is auto attack, which in Anime Fighters I believe costs 500 Robux, and I just want you just forgot to mention that is also completely free, and you guys are going to be getting that really early for free in Anime Champions as well. So that's super cool.
Yeah, what's funny is like it's just become such like second nature for me to mention that like. I just completely spaced my mind. Anyone that stopped by my streams before knows that auto attack is coming to you guys entirely free. You will be able to upgrade its range using diamonds, but yeah, I mean, I've yet, as long as Anime Fighters has quote unquote claimed to have had, you know, the auto attack in tower, I've yet to see one person actually earn free auto attack in Anime Fighters. So that will no longer be the case in Anime Champions. Everyone will earn it. Everyone will unlock it. A lot of these, let's actually pivot there because I feel like this is super important. One of the ideologies that we talked about is automation in games, or we discussed automation a lot. So maybe you can talk a little bit more right now about, because in my opinion, we can kind of group auto attack into that same realm of automation. Yeah. So maybe you can talk a little bit about automation and what we're bringing to Anime Champions with automation for the game.
For sure. So obviously one of the things that people love to do in Anime Fighters and in all these anime simulator games is people love to be able to go AFK, right? You love to be able to open and come back and see what you got and make progress without having to actually be sitting 24/7 at your computer. And you know, that's something that we definitely want to support. We want to let you guys play the game exactly how you guys want to play the game. So that has been one of our big philosophies when we were designing Anime Champions. And we've got a lot of really great features that are going to tie into that. So, for example, we've got free auto attack for every single player who plays the game. You guys are going to be able to earn that really early. You're going to be able to upgrade the range using some of your diamonds, as Trent said. Now, it's not going to be too expensive. You guys are going to be able to get totally free to play. You guys are going to be getting good long range auto attack. You're going to be able to get your pickup range up totally free to play as well. You're not going to need to purchase magnet game passes or anything. So you're going to be able to literally just sit there as your units are running around, fighting, earning new stuff, getting the pickups. You're not going to have to worry about tiny task. All this stuff obviously is going to work on every single platform. And then obviously we have kind of the biggest thing, right? Which is that we have anti-AFK in the game, which is super duper cool. We've been testing it a lot. I've had my computer running on the game for over 24 hours straight one time, and you can just start opening.
Let me interrupt you real quick because I didn't realize this until last stream, but a lot of people don't actually know what anti-AFK is, because it sounds like we're actually against AFKing, which is the opposite of what it is. It's actually anti-AFK kick. So if you guys don't know, Roblox has an automatic kick after 20 minutes if you don't have any inputs into the game. That's built into like the engine that you can't really prevent that. Okay. But what we can do is, prior to you getting that, we can actually reload you into a different, or actually it goes into the same server. Unfortunately, we can't load you into a private server just because Roblox restricts that. It's not something that we could do even if we wanted to. But yeah, we'll load you back into the server so that regardless if you guys are on Xbox, if you guys are on mobile, I mean, if you've never played a game with this, you're going to see just how amazing this is. I used it all the time, and I'm like the tiny task master, auto clicker master. I used to always AFK, and I still use anti-AFK because of how cool it is. Like, I can literally just be working on my computer. I can drag my ACS window over to the other side, and it will just automatically reconnect and do what I was doing. So if I was opening orbs, it will sit there and continue opening orbs. If I was farming, it will continue to sit there and farm. It will put me right back in the same spot. It's super convenient. I know all of you guys that are on iOS, because there's very little potential to actually AFK when you're on iOS. You're going to love this. Anyone on the Xbox, same thing. Unless you had like a special controller where you could AFK, you're gonna love this as well. So it's very, very cool. If you think about all the features combined, we're gonna reward you to just essentially whether you're playing actively or if you're AFKing, and on any device, there's no real restrictions on that. Everyone's gonna be able to do that at the same time. So
and it's totally free as well. We're gonna let you guys know you're gonna be getting it the second you join the game. The second you join the game, you have access to auto open. You have access to, you're not going to be getting AFK kicked out of the game. It's totally automatic in the background. Not something you guys have to worry about. And like, it's just amazing. Like, as you said, Trent, like once you play the game that has this, you really can't go back. It's like the most useful thing. Just the handiest thing ever. If you're on iOS, if you're on Xbox, like completely night and day. You can just start doing something and just walk away. You don't have to configure anything. You don't have to buy anything. It just works.
Yep. Exactly. I had a good transition question, but I've forgotten it now. So I'll just pick one of these other ones here. Xbox mobile support. Well, we already kind of talked about that, but go ahead and just at launch, will we support Xbox and
yeah,
yes.
Every single platform. Everything is going to be supported. If you have Roblox, you'll be able to play Anime Champions. We are even going to do VR support.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, I have many Oculuses, so I might actually. Is it like gonna change, or how do you interact with VR support?
It's going to be basically the same gameplay. Obviously, we're not going to be giving people a totally different experience, but being able to go into the game and stand there beside your champions is going to be a really crazy experience. I mean, I've done it a bit myself. I don't know if you guys heard about Roblox giving out free VR headsets to all the developers.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That was last week. That was
you
crazy.
guys got. What you guys got? Quests, or what did you guys get? I didn't hear.
Quest Pro.
Quest Pros. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So I've got a cool VR headset sitting right beside me, and I can tell you, standing there and seeing your champions right there in front of you is like, it's crazy.
I like to hear it. How do I get invited to Roblox Developer Conference next year?
Well,
I want a free Quest.
I'm sure you will be.
Awesome. All right. Well, let's hop into the next question here. Can players toggle their champion formation from the staggered checkboard formation to the old AFS circle style? So I'm just going to answer this for Daireb because we were talking about it a little bit before, but we essentially changed. So if you guys remember, like in Anime Fighters, once you had a lot of champions, it kind of became overwhelming. There's like a big semicircle that's surrounding you, and it kind of looks awkward to have like all of your units semicircled out. Okay. We have changed that so that when you have a lot of units, they kind of actually have like a staggered checkerboard pattern, and it looks a lot more natural. The way that units attack is a lot more natural. It's no longer like, I guess it's more realistic, you could say, is because like how units even acquire their targets. Like if I go and attack someone right here, my champions will actually primarily stay kind of on this side and attack this enemy unless there's not room, in which they'll kind of then start swarming around. So it's like it's a much more kind of realistic, natural approach. And I think the biggest thing that the reason why players were bringing it up is because there is a certain number of equips that we showed in the trailer. I want to say it's 3 equips where they kind of stack up and into like a check, like a cross, and it looks a little awkward. I already talked to Daireb about it, and we'll figure out a way that either maybe on that lower amount of count we'll have the semicircle and then transition at a later count, or maybe we can come up with some way to like have a toggleable setting. But yeah, we did see that same issue, so we're aware of it. And what I can tell you is that I do think it's a lot more natural once you have a certain number of units there. So
yeah. I could definitely say that a lot of the stuff, like there's small things in, Anime Fighters and in these other games that you don't really think about. But we've gone through like every single piece of the game, and we've rethought everything and tried to elevate everything up to a new level. So, like Trent was saying, when the units are attacking, when your champions are going to an enemy, you guys might know in these other games, you send your units out and they kind of clip to like a certain point. You know what I mean? If you have 2 units attacking, they're always attacking from the exact opposite side. It's quite rigid. It doesn't feel too natural, but what we actually have is an entirely like natural based, physics-based movement system on all the characters in the game that are going to be able to move around, kind of interacting with each other, and finding small stuff like going on the correct side of the enemy. It makes a big difference when you add them all up. And one of those changes was changing how the units follow you. I think it looks a bit strange with 4 champions specifically. I mean, in my opinion, it looks great with every other number. But you know what? Now that it's been suggested, I think having a setting to change your formation is something we could definitely do. Yeah, it's cool. Been like the whole game has been coded like we've really been thinking about eliminating bugs and making sure that everything is as customizable as possible. So putting in a setting like that, that's pretty quick for us to do. So we'll definitely be able to do that. If you guys want formations, that's definitely something we'll be able to do.
Yeah, what I would say is we're definitely, it probably won't be in launch, but we're opening up the suggestions channel in the Discord server. As soon as the game comes out, we'll have that suggestion channel open. And like I was saying earlier, Daireb wasn't here, but one of my roles as kind of like the community manager type person is gauging what you guys are interested in. So if the community want, like if you guys feel like you need more settings about like what, certain devices are lagging, which they shouldn't, because we do have great performance. So far, all the performance testing we've done is really awesome comparatively to a lot of these other games. But if we're having some issue where we need more settings about disabling certain graphics, making things more streamlined, more optimized, I can take those concerns to the developer team and discuss them with them. And I promise you guys, I'm gonna actively communicate with the community to make sure that you guys are aware of kind of what our priorities are, what we're focused on, where our roadmap is headed, and what things we're aware of that need changing, or what things that we kind of feel are not very important. So, that's why it's going to be, I honestly feel like in a lot of Roblox games, it feels like a waste of time to post in the suggestions channel. I promise it won't be like that in this. If your guys' suggestion are voted up, they get to that spotlight, I will read it. And I will either respond to it in the Discord or respond to it in some type of developer Q&A like this. We're gonna have more of these developer kind of stage chats and whatnot with you guys as the game is updating. We'll make sure that you guys are in the loop and you're aware of kind of what things we're gonna be working on.
Absolutely, we've got a really strong community-focused approach to developing this game, I have to say. Yeah. Not much to add, though. I think you kind of covered everything with that.
All right, let's pivot to big talks about, a lot of people in chat are talking about exploits. So Daireb is the expert on him on this. I'm going to leave it to him, but talk a little bit about what anti-cheat kind of things that we have going on with Anime Champions, as well as what Roblox is doing kind of as a whole for that.
So I guess I can start with giving you guys the general updates about Roblox. Obviously, we've had recently some really great updates from Roblox that have been breaking almost all the exploits in the entire game. So the amount of exploiters you guys are going to be that you're going to be running into is going to be dropping every single day, and it's already so low. So the general exploiter experience on Roblox these days is getting a lot better. And in Anime Champions, we're using every single tool at our disposal to make sure that there's not going to be exploiters in the game. And I've said this before. Anime fighters. We didn't put a super huge amount of thought into the project. A lot of the stuff, especially on the launch, on the release, it was we kind of thrown together, and then we were doing weekly updates. We never had a chance to sit down and really think about it and really make sure that we had a strong shield in place to protect all the players and protect the game from these exploiters. But with Anime Champions, we've had such a great chance to take a bit of a breather and really look at how are these exploiters getting into the game, how are people duping items, how are people doing these things in Anime Fighters. And I can say Anime Champions, we've gone through the game and we have done our absolute best to make sure that none of these exist anymore. We've combed through the game with like a razor focus, because we want this game to be the best experience for you guys, and we don't want people to be exploiting and ruining the experience at all. So I don't know. Do you have anything to add there, Trent? I mean, you can see as the dev team, we've been going through stuff and we've really been focusing on that. So I expect it's going to be a million times better than Anime Fighters, guys. It's going to be night and day.
Yeah, he tried to walk me through how exactly all these security systems are in place, and it, to be honest, a lot of it just went over my head. But I'll tell you, Daireb knows what he's talking about. He's definitely putting as much security in place as he possibly can, which transitions my again, we're going to pivot here to talk about trading. A lot of people are asking about trading. Some people think trading ruins a game, especially like Anime Fighters with the dupes and everything. It kind of like destroyed the economy. Are we going to have trading in Anime Champions, and kind of what are we doing to make sure that trading is a benefit to the game rather than a hindrance?
So I can tell you guys for sure on release, Anime Champions is not going to have trading. It's not going to have unit trading. It's not going to have item trading. It's going to simply be the kind of OG Anime Fighters style where your progress is going to be based on what you're able to do, and you're going to have to grind and get those items and all that stuff yourself. Looking at our long-term or even medium-term vision for the game, we would love to introduce certain types of trading into the game. In Anime Fighters, as I said, the security setup wasn't really there for us to do it in the right way. We only introduced item trading, and that even had a lot of issues with duping, and it really ruined the in-game economy. On Anime Champions, we've built this whole shield, this whole wall around the game to protect it from these exploiters, and that's going to actually allow us to release trading, and for it to not have, it's not going to ruin the in-game economy. It's going to be really great that you'll be able to collaborate with your friends. And I'm happy to announce as well that there is actually going to be unit trading in Anime Champions. So there's going to be plenty of ultra rare units that you guys are going to be able to get, and you're going to be able to trade. And we're going to want to build up a really good trading economy around the stuff in this game. We've got loads of plans for limited time items, limited time units. So even though there isn't any trading on release, I can recommend that you guys start stocking up on this stuff straight away, because it is going to come to the game at some point. But I want to promise you guys that we are not going to be rushing that. All right, we've got the security stuff in place. We're going to be making 100% sure that when trading comes, it is going to be a complete benefit, and there are going to be no issues with trading at all. So yeah, and there's a lot of, I don't want to bore you guys with the details, but we already have a lot of security stuff in place that are going to make us really ready to make that transition once Anime Champions is ready.
Exactly. Yep. So to summarize, we understand that trading can be super valuable to games. A lot of Roblox games are literally built off of the back of trading. Adopt Me, Pet Sim, a ton of, I would even argue to a certain extent that games like Anime Adventures are fueled very heavily by their trading economy. So we understand how valuable, even Blox Fruits to an extent, right? Blox Fruits, you have the perma Gamepass fruits that you can actually buy and trade, and that becomes a very big staple in the trading economy. Very, very valuable to trade those game passes. And so we're aware of that, and it's something that we're certainly we want to bring to Anime Champions. But I don't want you guys to get confused and think that we're just going to throw it in and we're going to give you guys unlimited champion trading. You can trade anyone, you can trade anything, you can trade guys, we're very, very knowledgeable about not only our game but Anime Fighters and some of the things that happen with it. And we've had a lot of discussions about, okay, how do we implement trading in a way which can be fun, it can create value, it can create like collector's items without ruining experiences and ruining the economy of the game. And so it will be something that comes to the game. There's going to be a lot of cool, we'll release details to it as it gets closer to being coming out in the game. But I just want you guys to understand, it's not going to be something where we just drop, a trading system where you can just, trade anyone, a brand new player, the strongest unit in the game, and they just beat everything in 5 minutes. You know what I mean? We want it to be implemented in a way which it makes sense, and it improves players' experience, not actually hinders it. So
yeah, exactly. We're gonna make sure we do it right, guys. That's the TLDR, the long story short.
Yep, exactly. All right, well, let's talk about then next one here. This kind of is on the same vein. Will there be limited rewards / competitions in Anime Champions?
Oh yeah, oh big time, for sure. There's gonna be a lot of stuff. We've got the game set up in a really good place to support those kind of competitions and to be able to run those for you guys, because I know how much fun they are. We want to do limited time leaderboard rewards. We want to do limited time rewards for updates. We want to do awards for events. There's going to be all kinds of really rare time limited stuff that you guys are going to be able to get. And then, in the future, once trading comes, you'll be able to trade that around. So guys, I'm gonna have to say, definitely do not sell and delete if you get any rare units. All right. Definitely do not, even if they're not on your main team.
Yeah, not only units, but we we talked a little bit about skins earlier. I'm not sure if I used the word skins, but skins are like skins are a very, very huge aspect of the cosmetic and aesthetic vision of this game. They do help your champions, and they affect how strong your champion is, as well as what your champion looks like, and they're kind of customizable. There's like different variations of skins, and there's different kind of bonuses that those skins give. So there's like skins are going to be huge too, not just units. You're going to have a lot of things which you can actually collect that could be limited time runs. They could be things that you can earn, and they're going to have a lot of trade value, either because they're limited, or they're just like they're very hard to earn. Some of the competitions, I'm actually most excited for these competitions because we're going to basically have, I can talk a little bit about this. Again, this is not something that will be at launch, but it's something that we're implementing and working on right now, which is essentially competitive tournaments. So we're going to have tournaments where we can essentially we can pick and choose what people compete with. So we could have a tournament for free-to-play players that have only advanced to World 5, right? Or like anyone that's like a newer player free-to-play. We could have a tournament exclusively for you guys, so you don't just get absolutely destroyed by, hardcore players that have been playing for months. The longer the game updates, we can create tournaments that will be fair for all different types of groups of players. We can create open-ended tournaments. We could create tournaments that are based on groups or solo or partners, duos. There's all sorts of things that we can do, and we'll have this system where, in my opinion, I'm super excited for it because I feel like Anime Fighters, you really just had every so often when we would try and push for a new time trial room, it was kind of fun. You would get together with your friends and try and push a new time trial room. Those are some of my favorite memories about Anime Fighters, but those were very few and far between. And I feel like with Champions, we're going to be able to have a lot more frequent, fun competition that you can do either solo, you can do it with a friend, you can do it, whether you're pay to win or free to play. There's going to be a lot of opportunities for you to compete and test your strength against, other players in the game. So, and earn these rewards that we're talking about that are going to be very cool for collecting and trading purposes.
Yeah, for sure. There's going to be loads of stuff that you guys will be able to earn, and as Trent mentioned, that kind of excitement, pushing to the next level, trying to compete, who's going to be the first to do this, who's going to get the highest score on that. We really want to incorporate that experience into the Game and Anime Champions, and you guys are especially going to see that rolling out over updates as new challenges, new tournaments and stuff are going to be being released all the time, which we're super excited for.
Yes. All right, I'm trying to write down some of you guys' questions here. We'll try and get to as many of them as we can. Maybe we'll rapid fire them here in a bit. But let me just write down a few of these. And while we're doing that, let me ask you the next question, which is max opens. Will Anime Champions have max opens? And will there be a vault or something similar where you can store units that you don't want in your inventory?
Okay, so max opens, that's the first thing, and I can answer that simply, that no, there will not be max opens in this game.
And let me just interrupt real quick, because there's going to be a few of you that are like, what? No max opens? But max opens, guys, I promise you, they are awful for a game. They are not good for Anime Fighters. The only reason that max opens make Anime Fighters feel stomachable or feel better is because of the way that the scaling went out of control with Anime Fighters. It really became almost impossible to basically hatch some of these rare units without max opens being implemented to the game. So it was kind of like a band-aid solution that Daireb implemented into Anime Fighters to try and fix how the luck system worked. And what I'll tell you guys is, as long as the game is balanced correctly, which ours is, I promise you, the rare units, they don't have those insane like one in multiple million chance open of getting one, right? They're things that are much more common to actually get, and we balance how these scalings work so that we don't need. You can still have just as much excitement when you hatch something rare, but you don't need one of these things where you can open, thousands and thousands of stars at one time. It's not necessary. And I promise you, I've been playing it. I've been testing it. The testers have been trying to test the balance, and we'll make sure that it's balanced so that it feels rewarding to actually get these items, and it feels rewarding to get the rare ones. Because if you guys know anything about like anime fighters, unfortunately nowadays, getting a shiny unit is exactly the same feeling as getting a non-shiny. It's just shinies, fruits are insignificant as a resource. Shiny pots are insignificant as a resource. So like, it doesn't feel cool to hatch a shiny anymore in anime fighters, which is unfortunate because it used to be, I always talk about that, it used to be like literally the first time I got, a shiny secret in anime fighters was like a mind-blowing experience, and I feel like we're bringing that experience back. So and I don't know if we're going to talk about we do have something that's like shiny, but it's not called shiny, and the way it works is a little bit different. So I guess I didn't write that one down, but do you want to talk about the faction system a little bit?
Well, I wanted to add one thing, which is one of the big pluses that you forgot to mention that we don't have max open, which is that you guys don't have to play defense mode. So I'm proud to announce that defense mode is dead. It's gone,
I hated
guys.
defense mode so bad. I will admit, once auto attack was implemented, defense mode became much more stomachable, at least I could just AFK it at that point. But yeah, prior to that, defense mode was it was not a great mode. So yes, big W there.
Yeah, big W. Now on the faction system, I think we can talk a bit about it. So I mean, one of the things that we kind of looked at, and as I said, we looked at all the little things in anime fighters and we thought about how we can make them better. And there's kind of this meta in anime fighters where all the units are just they all have damage. You got to get the best units. You got to fill your team with the strongest unit, right? Which meant that the strongest players in the game kind of have their team just filled with units that look exactly the same. I mean, maybe a few different passives, maybe they're illusioned a bit differently, but we didn't want to have to rely on stuff like the illusionist for people to be able to have cool team diversity, and for people to really want to go and open and grind in different areas and really provide value from all the different units in the game. So we have this super cool system, which we're calling the faction system. And basically what's going to happen is your highest units in the game, your highest rarity units, are all going to be categorized. They're going to be sectioned into either a chaos unit or an order unit. And then you're going to get humongous bonuses from basically pairing those units up. So there's going to be big incentives for you guys to have team diversity. Make sure you're getting a good balance of different units. If you want to go unbalanced in different directions, I don't know if you guys have played games with like morality systems and stuff. It's sort of like that, but you guys are going to be able to build obviously whatever team you want. But we have this really cool system where you're going to be able to get a diverse team with some of the coolest units from all across the game, and that's going to be even more powerful than just stacking the latest unit. And on top of that, we've added in this new mechanic, which Trent was saying it's a bit like shiny, and that is a unit that's called a godly unit. And what a godly unit will do is it's like an ultra rare open. It's basically like a shiny, and there's no such thing as a godly machine. I want to make that very clear.
Yeah, no,
you got to open these guys. Yeah, for sure. And these are going to be really rare. It's going to be so exciting when you guys are opening one of these. And it's going to provide a few benefits. So they're going to be a lot stronger, first of all. They're going to be a lot stronger than a normal unit. So the really best units in the game, you're going to want to be opening a godly unit. And they're going to also be able to apply to your team's bonus in whatever way they're needed. So, if you get a godly unit, you can throw it on your team. And it's always going to apply a strong bonus, even if, so you don't need to worry about, did I get the right godly unit? Like if you guys get one of these units, you can throw them right on, and your teams are going to just be looking so sick with these ultra rare units, with these, big diversity of units. And you guys are going to get so much value from getting units from different maps, making sure you're rolling with tokens from different maps. You're going to be able to do game modes relating to different maps, because really all the maps have value with the system, which is what we were trying to achieve. And I think we did a great job of that. Do you have anything to add there, Trent?
Nope. I'm super excited for you guys because I think the biggest thing is, the end game became very boring. If you guys know the Anime Fighters end game, a new divine would come out every 4 worlds or so, and in between there, if you're a very hardcore end game player, there was just nothing to do. You were essentially just waiting for the next divine so that you could swap out all your units, and you would do this big switch every time a new divine would come out. You would try and open as many of them as you could. You would clone them, and then you would just swap out your full team. And it's a very different mentality in Anime Champions. You're actually going to have some very cool strategic decisions of, oh, hey, do I want to, maybe you're using a mythic from 2 worlds ago, and you've strengthened it up, and it's like an order unit, and you're pairing it with a chaos, but you want to use the brand new mythic. You can just you're basically, each update, you're probably only going to be swapping out 1 or 2 of your units. It's a much smoother process, and it feels much more rewarding. You're not, I don't know if you guys played Anime Warriors 2 or Sword Fighters kind of had the same issue, is where it would feel like a new update would come out and it would just completely invalidate a lot of your units. And I hated that feeling. I hated the feeling of working so hard on my team, and then just the next update, all of that time and effort that you guys spent on improving your units is just it's now everything's obsolete. And this system fixes that, because now you're essentially rewarded. Yes, you do want to get the new units. You want to go for the new strong things that come in the new world, but you're still going to use a big majority of your team. You're still going to, have your... So I just noticed someone asked about utility quirks. Yes, there will still be utility teams. So there will just be a lot more feeling of value. When you put hard time and effort into your teams, that value should retain several updates into the future. So I'm pretty excited for it.
Yeah. And one of the big things that we wanted to do with Anime Champions, and that system kind of achieves, is, along with other systems, in Anime Fighters, you had your units, they looked cool, people liked them, but at the end of the day, they were just a number, weren't they? It was just the damage from that unit. That's all that people really cared about deep down. Whereas in Anime Champions, we've created this great system and this great experience where the units are going to actually feel pretty unique to each other. And, based on the faction, based on if it's godly or not, based on other factors as well, the units are all going to fit into your team differently and fit into the game differently. So there's no such thing as just the best unit in the game anymore. It's all going to depend on what you're trying to achieve and what are the circumstances that you're in and what does the rest of your team look like, which is, I think, is just so exciting. It's going to be way more fun to collect the units and to explore the world as you're all unlocking these unique new units.
Absolutely. All right. Well, I do just want to address something. I'm still getting a lot of questions in chat about Game Pass's free-to-play friendliness. We already answered that earlier in the stream. What I'm going to tell you guys is, after the stream is over, we will have these streams available for you guys to go rewatch if you want to watch them. Or we'll also curate kind of a Q&A for the Discord server. Go to discord.gg/animechampions. If you're not already there, you should be in there. We'll create some sort of FAQ there, frequently asked questions, and we'll put the answers to them so that you guys can just kind of read over it if you just kind of want a summary of what the stream was. But yeah, we've already covered that. Tons of free-to-play friendly features that we're implementing in the game, and we're not going to rehash it, but I do see the question keep popping up.
It's really free-to-play friendly, guys. That was community focus, and free-to-play friendliness is definitely one of the core ideas we had in the game. So you don't have to worry about that.
Okay, great. Let me cross out some of these. Let's see. Max opens. We already did that. Trading. Okay, so the last couple questions, and then we'll just kind of go to a rapid fire. I'm sure Daireb has some stuff he needs to do, but okay, so private servers, Will there be private servers in Anime Champions, and can they be bought with diamonds? Is that something that is possible? I'm not sure if it's technically possible.
To do private servers with diamonds, Roblox doesn't unfortunately provide us with the option of doing that. I'm not sure we want to go with free private servers on the game, and the reason for that is because Anime Champions has so many more cool social features, and it's so much more optimized than Anime Fighters, and it's really designed so that you'll be able to have a lot of players in the server at once and still get a perfectly good experience. And if you still really want to go for a private server, we're going to allow that option for sure, but the need to have it is not going to be there in the same way. You're not going to be competing with other players for meteors. You're not going to be worrying about all that kind of thing. So,
thank you for actually bringing that up, because that was actually the question that I saw earlier that was so good. Was what is the experience like in Anime Champions in a public server? And so, sorry, I kind of interrupted you there, but talk about what those benefits are.
So as I was kind of talking about, one of the things we wanted to do with Anime Champions as well is we wanted to take away that kind of solo, kind of lonely aspect to Anime Fighters, where you're just playing by yourself, you're alone in the private server, and it's fun every now and then to hop in the time trials with your buddies, but most of the time you're just AFKing alone, and you're going for meteors and stuff. And I have to say, in Anime Champions, we've kind of really thought about how we can make the game more fun to play with friends and more fun to play in public servers. So the first thing we did is we got rid of all of the mechanics where you're actually going to be competing and racing against players who are in the same server as you. So you're never going to have that experience again of needing those fruits and heading to that meteor, but seeing someone grab it just before you. We don't want you guys to be turning on each other. We're all friends here playing Anime Champions together. And I mean, we've got some really cool stuff like in the raid system where we're not going to be penalizing people for going in with friends. If you attempt to fight a raid or attempt to fight different game modes with your friends, it's not going to be increasing the difficulty. It's not going to be decreasing the drops at all. You guys are going to be able to play through everything with your friends. The public server experience, that was really important, and we want you guys to be on a server, seeing other players, seeing all the cool stuff that's available. We want you guys to be able to get rare stuff and hop onto public servers and kind of flex and show off the ultimate units that you guys have collected as well. So we've really put the public server kind of at the center of our vision for the game. We don't want you guys to all be locked away in these little private servers. I don't know. Is there anything I left out there?
No, I don't think so. I just want to re-emphasize that yes, we no longer want to penalize you guys for playing in public servers or playing with your friends. And that's a lot of times Anime Fighters felt so lonely because there just wasn't, not only was there no incentive to do things as a team, but you were actually decentivized, like he was saying, to play, to do raids in a group. You were decentivized to, if like when the events were happening, and you're going for meteors or presents and things, like everything was a competition. And we've completely switched how that works up. Even, one thing we didn't mention, even quests. So if you're doing a quest and you have like, this became a problem later on in Anime Fighters, where if someone was like AFKing, killing units, this became a really big problem in something like Anime Warriors 2, where you have auto attack. If you were in a server with someone that was very strong and they were one-shotting the boss, you could never get quest credit, and you could never get like any of the yen from killing the boss. That was a major issue in my opinion. And we've actually changed it. So now if you participate in a kill, you get rewards for that. You get the percentage of the rewards. Like, so if it's yen, you'll get the percentage of the damage that you do, no matter how little you do. And if you have a quest for a particular mob, let's say that you only deal 1% of the damage to a mob, but you do that 100 times, we'll actually give you quest credit for doing a combined 100% of the damage. Yeah. And I think if you do over 50%, we just give it to you no matter what, right? A full credit over 50%. So it's just, we've definitely tried to keep as much. We've tried to really craft this into an experience that it doesn't matter if you're playing in public server, if you're playing with a bunch of your friends. In fact, we're now also, there's a lot of incentives to playing with your friends, because we have really cool raids that are going to get very difficult in higher difficulties. And you're going to want to play with your friends to complete some of those higher difficulties, not only for the first clear reward, but also for a slightly higher chance of getting, you know, rarish stuff there. So it's just, yep, it's I mean, there's just tons and tons of incentives to play, but nothing, I don't think really anything in the game is impossible to do either without a team. Maybe some of the very, very harder difficulties of raids, I'm not sure, but we'll have to do
some of the
more
very
balancing.
harder difficulties are definitely going to be very hard to do by yourself unless you're among the strongest, you know, players in the entire game. But yeah, we really wanted to make the game into a social experience where you guys are allowed, you know, you can play by yourself if that's what you want to do, but you're going to absolutely have the option of playing with your friends and will not be penalized at all. I mean, there's so many small things, right? Like in Anime Fighters, if somebody spawned a dungeon, you simply can't spawn a dungeon. All of that stuff is gone. Everything you can summon, you can do it whenever you want. You can invite your friends. And to top it all off, and this is maybe a good transition as well, we can talk a little bit about the optimization in the game and kind of what performance people are going to get. I don't know if that's in your question list, but that's something I wanted to talk about.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, so basically, the performance of this game, to give you guys just a rough idea, I get twice the frame rate. I get twice the FPS in here as I do in Anime Fighters. So you could expect that stuff is going to be running really, really, really well. I've been went out and I bought some. So thanks guys for the Robux, but I've bought some low-end devices. I've got a really bad phone here. I've got an old Xbox. I'm going to be testing the game, and I have been testing the game on all these old devices, and I can tell you it's running great on all of them. It's totally playable, and it looks great. So, you know, if anyone's worried, I know some people were looking at the graphics in the game saying, okay, that's great, but I'm going to be running at 1 FPS. My phone is going to catch on fire. My PC is going to explode. But I can assure you guys that if you're able to play Anime Fighters, you are going to be able to play this game perfectly. It's just so great. You guys really have to play it to experience it, but just running with those high frame rates, seeing those units hitting their ults and not getting a big lag spike, it's just so nice. And even if you're worried about it on that level, we have a lot of settings where you guys are going to be able to toggle on and off different settings in the game. So you guys are going to be able to turn off other people's units. You're going to be able to turn off abilities, obviously, and you're going to be getting more granularity with that, and it's going to be running in a much more optimized way compared to Anime Fighters. So, you know, even if somehow you have such a potato that this game is lagging, you'll still be able to turn stuff off in the settings, and you're going to be able to get a great experience no matter what device you're running the game on. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, so there you guys go. I know a lot of you are going to be running on, you know, some mobile devices. Maybe they're older, and yeah, we're going to do our best. We do have. I heard someone say earlier, you know, asking if we have settings for that. We do have optimization settings, so you guys can turn off a lot of the effects, turn off other people's fighters, things like that, so that you're not getting, you know, if you do have an older device or a weaker device, that you should be able to run the game just fine.
Yeah, it's actually really like night and day. You guys will see once you actually jump into the game how optimized it really is. Like everything has been recoded from scratch. All the models have been entirely remade to a higher quality with a higher level of optimization. It's smooth as butter. What can I say?
Awesome. All right, well, I think we can do so. We've gone through most of the questions. Are you okay with doing like a rapid fire round? We just kind of
let's go through a few more because I do have to get going soon.
Okay, great. So we're just gonna do some rapid fire. I'll just pop off any questions you guys want to post in chat. We'll just try and read as many as we can. So first off, do we have unique quest lines in the game?
Yes, we do. It's no longer going to be killing the same units every single map. We have quest lines, we have secrets, we have loads and loads of stuff involved in the quests.
Unique quest lines and really cool rewards. So it's not just like it's not the same standard rewards. Yeah, they're different. They're varied, and it will be worth doing. You know, a lot of the side content that's not necessarily required is going to be very valuable and worth doing. Next up, is there an incentive for active play?
Is there incentive for active play? Oh yeah, for sure. We were talking a lot about the AFK, and we want to give you guys the option of playing AFK, but we also picture this, okay? You've been playing ACS. It's been a long night. You've made some great progress in the game. what you can do is you can set yourself up in a certain spot, hit your auto attack, hit your auto open, and you can just walk away from your computer. You can walk away from your phone, leave it running. You wake up the next morning, you've got super rare items, you've got super rare champions. You can check all that stuff out real quick. Then maybe you got to go to school, leave it AFK a bit more. But you know that once you get back from school, there's going to be such cool stuff waiting for you. And not only that, there's going to be such cool game modes where you're going to be able to play actively with your friends. We want to give you guys the option of playing really, really fun active content that is going to have such good rewards, and balance that with the AFK where you guys are able to earn stuff in the background while you're doing other stuff. Because, everyone's got stuff to do, right? So you're going to have this great experience where you're earning all this stuff, while you're asleep, while you're at school. And then you're going to be able to get home and you're going to log on with your friends. You do your homework, you're going to log on, open all your super new rare units. You're going to open your rare items, your cosmics. Then you're going to hop into some raids with your friends. You're going to grind the tower, push even further, see how far you're able to get. And you're going to have these super cool active game modes that you're able to do and get super cool rewards from those as well. And then that's all going to obviously tie back in as you guys are going AFK again. And those rewards are going to push into that. And you guys are going to be able to get even more stuff the next day and the next night. And we just really want you guys to look forward to playing the game while also being able to earn stuff without having to sit constantly at your computer.
Yeah. I do just want to touch on that one fact. So he was already talking about how there is lots of active, the raid content. Raids is no longer just getting, some raid shards. You do earn rerolls. I heard someone talking about, like, do you have to pay Robux to get Quirk rerolls? No. You can earn Quirk rerolls just by grinding raids. You can do those solo. You can do them with friends. You also get skins to the raids. Those are going to be super valuable. So they're going to be things like there's tons of active gameplays that you get rewards for. But I also wanted to talk real quick about a system that we have coming to the game where we're going to have these daily quests where you can earn some really cool rewards. Every single day you can earn some diamonds just to log in and do some quests. And you're also going to unlock 2 of these raid keys. And these raid keys are very, very cool because if you use these raid keys, you're actually going to get basically 5 times the rewards from a single raid. So the reason why we wanted to do this is some players, they can't spend all day, for whatever reason, maybe they have lives. I don't know. What is this? They have jobs, they have stuff they have to do. They have families. You can't always be on the computer. And so we're implementing kind of a way that if you do, as long as you get on and you're doing your dailies, which should only take you, maybe 1 hour, 2 hours tops, you should get a lot of rewards. And then if you do choose to AFK after that, like essentially we're going to reward you a lot for playing a little bit every day. And then we're still going to reward you as you play after that. But we're trying to keep it so that players that just don't have the ability to AFK all day, every day, they're still not going to, they're not going to fall super, super far behind their friends because they're going to be able to get those bonus rewards just from logging in every single day. So
yeah, we don't want you guys to feel guilty and that you have to play all day, but we definitely do want to reward you guys to have something to look forward to every single day in the game.
Yep, exactly. All right, next up, we'll support PlayStation when it comes out in October. I imagine so.
Yes.
It should just be the same.
Yeah, day one.
Yeah, controller support. Mm-hmm. So day one should work. Let's see. Does killing monsters drop anything for Order and Chaos factions?
I do not understand the question.
Well, so raids do drop skins. That's what we were talking about earlier. And skins are the things that you equip, which both change the way your champions look as well as the strength of your champions. I don't think we currently have anything specific to Chaos, Order, and Chaos factions. But I mean, that's not without the outside of the realm of possibility of coming in a future update. We do want to make sure that there's lots of side content to actually entertain you guys. So yeah, there's tons of modes that we haven't even talked about that are on the roadmap, but that's for future updates. We want to make sure that there's always new and exciting and fun things to be playing in the game.
Yeah, and there's always going to be new drops, new accessories, new skins, new quirks. It's going to be coming out constantly, guys. We have such a big list of planned stuff that we want to do. as well as the game already having so much cool content. Like, we're so excited to be able to update this game with you guys as well.
Exactly. We already answered that one. Let's see. What do you get for the 7 Dragon Balls? We're not going to tell you exactly what you get, but I promise you it's worth it. It's worth getting those Dragon Balls. It's a huge boost to you guys off right off the start. So yeah, definitely go and get those, farm those, find those. How are quirks going to work? Are they going to be as brutal as Anime Adventures and AFS? So definitely not brutal at all compared to Anime Adventures. It's a different ballpark entirely. AFS, I don't really agree with you that it was brutal. In fact, I think AFS is way too easy. Their players max out their rerolls on a constant basis, and rerolls kind of become, raid shards kind of become pointless. Rerolls kind of become pointless. Raid shards kind of got some more value with this most recent update of being able to transfer passives from lower rarities to higher rarities. But yeah, it's not, I don't agree that it's brutal in AFS, but to answer your question, yes, there's plenty of ways for you to grind rerolls and quirks, and there's really good quirks. And yeah, we're going to still have the, you know, the excitement of going for rare quirks. Quirks are, we've kind of renamed it from passives to quirks because we do have, you know, plans to implement some really cool things with quirks that don't make them quite as passive, I guess you could say.
Yeah, for sure. And with the quirks, as with everything else in the game, you guys are going to notice when you start playing that you're going to get, it's going to be similar to the other anime simulator games out there. You guys are definitely going to, you know, see what's going on and understand it. But you're going to also see how every little thing has been tweaked that bit more, right? We didn't just rename them quirks, you know, for fun. It's to show you guys how it's actually going to be a new thing, and there's going to be really, really cool new stuff coming there, and there's going to be really cool stuff there on launch. Yeah, it's just like every single feature in this game is just, I'm so excited to show you guys. It's all so cool.
Is there a time limit on dungeons or time trials? So we for raids there is a time limit, and that's going to be very core to the whole tournament competitions. So like essentially you're going to be kind of racing in these tournaments. You're going to be racing to complete certain content. And then you can earn rewards like we were saying earlier. So yes, there will be. Whenever you don't really have HP for your units, you have to have something that makes it, you know, have any difficulty, right? Or else you could just spend 10 days inside of something and beat it. So yeah, that's why time limits are required in pretty much any content that you want to be fun and competitive.
But the raids are going to have different difficulty settings though, guys. So you're going to be able to complete the raids even if you're not, you know, you don't have super strong units. You'll still be able to get some of those rewards. But if you want to go for the ultimate most rare ones and you want to get the most out of your raids, especially the most out of your dailies, you're definitely going to want to be doing those higher difficulties, especially with your friends.
Yep, exactly. We already... How far can I get solo? You can beat the game. And so like we just said, you know, you can earn everything that you can as a group. You get slightly better rates if you're doing the harder difficulties. But even then, like if you're going, you know, if you're kind of going back grinding some older content, you can still just play the weaker difficulties and beat them just fine. You know, it's not going to be an issue.
Yeah. Exactly. You guys are definitely going to be able to do stuff by yourself. Don't worry, you don't need to play with anyone else. It's all still earnable. We just want to allow you guys to have the option to play with friends and to make sure the public server experience is positive for everybody. And there isn't just somebody, you know, killing all the units or hosting all the dungeons or anything like that.
Yep. The raid drops have RNG related things, yes. Skins are entirely RNG, and there's very cool, very super rare ones that are included in there. Is this exactly like AFS but better? No, I wouldn't say that at all. In fact, I feel like it's an entirely new game, but it's going to be reminiscent for sure. You'll get the same nostalgic feeling that you got playing Anime Fighters, but there's so many new systems and loops and features and systems in the game that, like, yeah, I don't even really look at it as the same game. The same game genre for sure. Yeah.
yeah, you guys are definitely going to be able to tell that this is coming from the creators of Anime Fighters. A lot of the team members on the game as well worked on Anime Fighters. You're going to see the influences there, and it's still fitting into that same genre. But it really is a new game, and it's going to really kind of take the things that people love about this whole genre of anime collecting simulators, and we're going to really be bringing it all to the next level. It's not Anime Fighters, but better. It's just better than Anime Fighters.
Yep. Will there be limited time units or limited time eggs? We kind of talked about this, but maybe talk a little bit. I don't think I ever mentioned what the black hole orbs actually do. So
yeah, we got a bit distracted. Yeah. So the black hole orb is going to basically be it's going to be a premium orb in the game that you guys are going to be able to open using your diamonds. And now, of course, that means that you guys will be able to, use Robux to get diamonds and just open it directly that way. But you guys will also be able to open it entirely free to play. And it's pretty cool. In Anime Fighters, obviously, there was there were premium stars, there were Robux stars, but to be honest, they were pretty bad. Like, the units were pretty much useless, and they were always in old worlds. And, some people would get them because they looked cool, maybe for the illusion of it, but really they were kind of bad. No one cared, and it was a waste of everyone's time. So, in the style of Anime Champions, we looked at that and we thought, how can we make it better? So we've got this new idea of the black hole orb, and it's a special orb. Actually, I wonder if it's in this countdown game. I'm gonna go check. But basically, it's gonna be this premium orb that's actually located directly in the hub, and you guys are gonna be able to open that just from when you start the game, as long as you have enough diamonds. And the units in that orb are super duper cool because they actually scale up to your team, and so they're gonna be useful at any point of the game. And I know some people are gonna start freaking out. Oh my god, it's that's way too OP. Don't worry about it, guys. We've got really good balancing going on in this game, and there's going to be limits on what people are able to do with these units. But basically, what we have here are limited units that are going to be useful to you the entire way through the game. They're going to be super duper useful and super duper fun to open. And not only that, they're going to be totally unique units that are not from that you're not going to be able to earn in any other part of the game. And what's even cooler than that is that we're actually going to be removing the orb. After a couple of updates, and we're going to be replacing it. And every few updates, we're going to be having a completely new Robux orb, and the old units are never, ever going to come back. So that's going to be your only chance to get those units, and I don't even want to think about what the trade value of the first black hole orb is going to be. Once we add trading into the game, it's going to be insane. And yeah, so as I said, those units are going to be scaling up. Really, really cool. Another really fun thing that we've done is actually... in each world, the characters that you're able to open from the orbs are actually like the heroes and the good guys from those stories. But everything in the black hole orb is actually the bad guys, which I think is super duper cool. You're going to be able to hatch really, really powerful like villain characters from different animes, and keep them on your team like long term. These units look super cool. We put so much work into their abilities and into all the VFX and into their designs, and like they're definitely some of my favorite units in the game. And yeah, totally limited time, and they will not ever be coming back. Once that orb is gone, it's gone. So it's going to be a really, really fun thing to be able to collect them. Even to collect godlies out of that orb, it's going to be so exciting.
Yeah, also I wanted to mention, in a lot of Robux eggs, like, this was especially true on like, Pet Sim and whatnot. The lower rarities are just have zero value, right? Like there's just no value. You're only going for those super, super rare ones. And one thing, I'm going to throw this picture up on the screen for all my Hoshino Co fans here. Hoshino, we have sick common units, guys. So the easiest rarity to get on the black hole orb actually has some really, really cool units that you can use to transform into. Also Slime Rimuru. Like one thing that I was so happy to see was that the black hole orb is not just for strong units. It's also for very cool collectors units that are visually very, very fun to transform into, very cool to have to keep for trade value. So it's not just it's not just like you got to go for the super rare ones in that orb. There are things, and we're going to do that for every single rotation. We're going to make sure that there's cool anime characters. We got a lot of weebs on the team. Myself, super weeb. I'll make sure that we have cool anime characters come into the game so that we have, fun things, even if you don't want to, even if you only want to open the black hole like one time or something. So,
oh yeah, every single open is going to be so much fun. Like we really wanted it to have that option of, even if you don't want to spare too many diamonds, even if you're totally free to play, you'll still be able to, open it 1 or 2 times and get some really, really cool units out of it and really get a lot of value out of there. It's not going to be just for people who are trying to drop like 1 million Robux on the game. We really wanted to give everyone a good experience with that orb, and those units, the trade value is going to be crazy. They look so cool. They're such cool units overall. It's really, really great.
Awesome. All right. Well, this stream has gone very long. Let me see. I'm seeing a lot of repeat questions, guys. I'll try and get 1 or 2 more in, but I think then we're going to call it. I'll try and stream and answer some of your guys' questions afterwards, but I think Daireb's going to have to hop off here. It's probably super late for you there too. Huh?
Yeah, it's maybe 10 p.m.
All right. Well, let's take a look here. So, will you disconnect if you go AFK? We already answered that. No, there's anti-AFK kick. What game passes are there? We already covered the free-to-play friendliness and that you can get game passes with diamonds. Oh, guys, we don't have the game passes fully finalized and or the price is set, so we don't even have that information. It is significantly less than the anime fighters, I guess, like the totals there. But F missed 90% of the Q&A. Can we know the price range for the game passes? What anime are the most characters going to be based off of? Well, it's just each world has a lot of characters to collect. The black hole orb characters, if you didn't hear Daireb, a lot of them are villains, or they're just like unique characters where we don't plan on doing full anime for them. So that's like why Oshinoko, we have Eye in there, Slime. We're trying to make sure that we have, a variety of anime that they're coming from. How often are tournaments? Yeah, most of these are just kind of repeat stuff that we've already done. I'll try and pick one more good one for Daireb here. Let's see. Giveaway. All right, that's a good question for Daireb. Daireb, putting you on the spot. Can we do some kind of cool giveaway for the maybe we can do one for the Discord and maybe one for our streams right now. Do you have a bot installed that you can do that for on your stream?
I might have. I think I did. It's been a while though.
Okay.
Yeah, we can definitely do. We'll definitely be able to do them in the future, and yeah, I think we can do a giveaway right now as well. Okay. I don't know if I'll be able to do it on my stream, but
let's go ahead and let's give away 10 early access spots for you guys. So 10 of you right now are going to get 2 hours early access on Friday to play the game. Check it out early. We're going to give you guys 10 chances here. Here we go. So let me load up the Nightbot real fast. Let's do a giveaway. If you want to do this giveaway, you're in Daireb's stream. He says, or you can do it or you can't.
I don't know how.
Okay.
So
okay, so head over to my stream real fast.
Yeah.
And we're gonna do a giveaway here. Let's do keyword early. All you gotta do is type in the word early, and we'll have 10 chances of actually getting. This is actually going to take a while to roll them and get them all done. So that we can probably call it there. I'll try and I think that's pretty much it for that. So while we're letting you guys enter the giveaway, let me just say a huge thank you to Daireb for coming on here. I know the community appreciates you taking the time to actually talk to them. Guys, can't you just already notice a difference here? Like, I know because I've been behind the scenes and I've watched the development process play out, but I just wish I could show you guys how much time and work and effort has gone into planning all of this game, how very, very talented this team is. Maybe I can shout out all of them real quick because they all honestly deserve a huge shout out. We have Wisdom Clock, who is one of the owners on the game, amazing map designer. We have Nikto, who is that how you pronounce it? Is it Nikto or Nikto? I'm not sure.
I pronounce it Nikto.
Okay, so he does a lot of the him, Abu, and TB Glitch are kind of they're the ones in charge of the animations, the effects, the attacks. They're what makes like so much of the game look absolutely incredible and jaw-dropping. So huge shout out to them. We also have Bangfos who's and Visual Ultra, who do a lot of the map work with Wisdom. And then we also have Ren doing the designs on the clothing. And then we have Zach with all of the UI in the game. So huge shout out to the team there. I'll also be trying to play as much of a role in the as like kind of a community manager role. Like I said, communicating with guys as much as we possibly can, so you guys are aware of how the game is going. I'm so excited for you guys to try this out Friday. Yeah. 10 of you right now are gonna get to play it 2 hours earlier. But yeah, if you want to stick around, feel free. But I think this is gonna take a while because I have to roll each person individually. So, any last words you have to say?
I just want to say thank you to everyone who joined the stream, and I'm super excited to show you guys what we've been working on all year. It's gonna be so sick. I'll see you guys on Friday.
Absolutely. All right, take care. Have a good night.
All right, bye guys.
All right, goodbye. Whew. All right. Let me grab a drink while you guys are still entering this. That should be enough. Oh yeah. I'll give you guys, in case you weren't subscribed here, I'll give you guys like 1 more minute to subscribe, because I think you can't chat until you've been a subscriber for like a minute. But we have currently 512 eligible users. 10 of you will actually get a also, while we're doing that, I'm just going to take a look at all the memberships that we got. I apologize. I know I missed a lot of you because of the stream going on, but let me just shout those people out real fast. Ciala, Elite Marker 9,909. Zero, Elite Marker 9,909. That's right. That's over 9,000. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. I appreciate it. Kiryu, Kazuma, Lakos, let's see, TB Glitch, thank you for the 5. Habibi, Boju, thank you guys for the donations. Ray, welcome back to Elite Markers. Zan, Big Onion Ring, I'll be there on the 22nd. If you guys don't know Big Onion, he is the man. Huge, I can't wait for you to play. I'm excited for you guys. Check it out. Boju, Ring King, thank you guys so much for supporting the channel. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let me head back to the live chat and let's go ahead and start this process. So like I said, this is actually going to take a while. It probably would have been smarter to do it as a giveaway on the Discord. We'll do another giveaway on the Discord because we got to give away like 100 to 200 of these things throughout the week. So we'll be doing giveaways every single day. So make sure, if you're not part of the Discord, go to discord.gg/animechampions. Discord.gg/oTradeMark is my personal Discord. We'll try and do giveaways every single day. And then yeah, also make sure you guys do the stuff in the countdown server. You guys want to make sure you get all these things. You see, I still have 4 left. They're hidden well. I don't even know where a lot of this stuff is. So I'll have to find, there's 4 things left. I can't remember what I was at on Dragon Balls. I think I'm at 5 of 7 or something. So tips, I'll try and do a video on a different account of every one. I wasn't really paying attention. I was just kind of following people. Oh, there's another one. There we go. But yeah, like they're all over the place. So make sure you guys, oh, that doesn't even count. Oh no, it did count down. Okay. Wow, I jumped from 4 left to 2 left. I don't know how that happened, but let's go ahead and pick our first winner. Is going to be in 3, 2, 1. Dragos, what I need you to do is type in YouTube chat. Please type your Discord username in Roblox or in YouTube chat. Okay, I need your Discord username so that I can roll you and get you prepped prior to the thing. So make sure you send me your Discord username. If you don't have Discord, I don't know how we're gonna do it. We're gonna have to get your Roblox gamer tag. It might be possible still, but it's gonna be harder. So hopefully you have Discord. Hopefully you guys all have Discord. If you're too young, then I understand. Don't worry. If you're too young, you can't have Discord. I get it. I'm a parent. I understand. We'll make sure you guys still get your reward. But all right, while we are doing this, yeah, let's go ahead and take a look. Let's just bring this up side by side, I guess. Let's bring up this here. Okay, there we go. And let's look for those last two. So we only have two left. All right, so ooh, I haven't they added they changed the look on that machine. It looks cool. I think I already grabbed that one. Is there a treasure chest around here somewhere? You can stop spamming early now. Well, we're gonna pick 10, so I guess technically if they haven't submit their thing, we're gonna pick 10 people. It's gonna take a long time, but okay. Drago6173, make sure you're in discord.gg/anime champions, because I have to message you from there. So let me make sure you're here. Drago6173. I do not see you in anime champions. Oh, there you are. Never mind. Dragos just joined the server. Perfect. All right, Dragos. Let me create a role. Let's see. We're gonna call it I'll just call it early access, I guess. And then I'll have to collect your guys' Roblox gamer tags later. Okay, perfect. Early access winners. Okay. Dragos. That is completed, Dragos. I will DM you later, or I'll probably add you to some channel and message you guys there. White ASLP. Please type your Discord username in YouTube chat. Please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Please type your Discord username in chat. Also, okay, I'm going to actually slow down the cooldown on this, but if you've already entered, you don't have to re-enter for every giveaway. Okay, you only have to enter once and you'll be in this list, 617 eligible people. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the cooldown mode to like 90 seconds, a minute and a half, and then I'm going to try and answer questions from the Discord. So if you're still interested in having your questions answered about the game, please feel free to go into discord.gg/anime champions. There's an ACS chat channel, and I'm going to try and I'll just ping everyone here, or I won't ping everyone. Please type questions here for stream. Okay, so Game Pass price, we already went over that. We don't have those solidified. The game is much more free-to-play friendly than AFS, though. So we already talked about you can buy Game Passes with diamonds. You'll be able to trade them, things like that. Other than Game Passes, what are gems for or diamonds for? We went over that. You can open the black hole orb, and you can also upgrade some things. So like your auto attack range, your auto pickup range. It's the same number, but that kind of gets upgraded with diamonds. Is there anything else that I'm missing with diamonds? I think that's it. Will there be a DPS or DPS leaderboard? Yes. How much Robux? Yeah, we don't have that completely finalized yet. My assumption is that most of them will be priced pretty similarly, if not less than anime fighters. But there's a lot like I already told you guys, there's like a lot of the game passes are just we didn't make them game passes anymore. They're things that you just earn and unlock in games. And if you also, like we already talked about, you can earn these diamonds and buy the game passes directly if you'd rather just, you know, invest time into the game. Let's see. Well, anything from AFS transfer to ACS? No. Anime Fighters, yeah, honestly, Anime Fighters was never really even supposed to update again. Bronze Beast kind of shut down development on it. But yeah, nothing. It's completely different game, different team, so nothing transfers. What's the big rewards I found? All the Dragon Balls. It's worth it. We're not telling, I don't think we're telling you exactly what the reward is. You'll see on launch day though, it should automatically be added to your inventory. Will there be Xbox support? Yes. Xbox, mobile, PlayStation, when it comes out, all those things will be available. Absolutely. Let's see. What is a quirk? It's just quirk is essentially the evolution of the passive. Bloodless 3408, thank you. Let me grab E real fast. All right, early access. Early access winners. There you go. Okay. Next up, we have Elias. Elias. Elias, please type your Discord username in YouTube chat, Elias. Please, please, thank you. I guess it's subjective. The reward will give you a huge boost early. Let me put it that way. Long term, it's not going to be a huge deal, but early, it's going to set you off super huge advantage early. Are the damage drop boosts not obtainable yet? What do you mean? Yeah, you can find them. The treasure chests have the boost in them, and then you can't, like, once. So basically what we do is when you get those badges, make sure you don't delete those badges, okay, guys? Because those badges are what we're going to use to determine if you found these things. And then we'll use those badges to essentially, yeah, we'll use them to, like, give you the items that you deserve from the early access count or from the release countdown experience. So let's see. How many chests can we get today? I'm not sure. Anyone that just barely, how many was it total? 14, 12, something like that. I think it's 7 Dragon Balls, and then I forget how many else. I'm sure someone in chat can. Oh, 4 chests, 7 orbs, so 11. Interesting. I thought there was more than that. I know we're gonna add more like every day. I'm not sure if it's just we're just adding 1 or 2 or however many, but so they don't have a video of all Dragon Ball locations? No, but I should do one, huh? Yeah. I don't even think I know where all of them are. I think I'm missing one. So. This game got stats like AA. This game will be a combination of the best. Wait. Oh, yeah, I never looked at the early access release countdown. Hold up. Let's see. We got 17.2k visits so far. That's not bad, honestly. That's not bad. I guess that could be the same users. Active, there's about 1k. It's not bad for like a early access little, you know, mini world. Because obviously there's not much incentive to stay here. But we'll try and give you guys incentives to come back. Okay, we got Discord. Kleiner Wishweischer. Okay. Kleiner. All right, there you go. Elias, that's all done. Next person, make spams L2. Is this literally just an alt account that you... How many of these spam accounts did you make to enter this? Man really wanted his early access. Make spams L2. Please type your Discord username in YouTube chat. All right, let me go back to answering questions. What will raids consist of? So you kind of see what they have in the trailer. If you want to go rewatch the trailer, the official trailer that we did. How long ago was that? A week ago? But yeah, it's there's going to be some enemies. Then a lot of times there's like an obby. There's some side paths with like a chest. Usually there's I think in all of them there's a mini boss. Then there's some more enemies. And then you have like the boss, the big raid boss. Will the progression be like Warriors 2? It was really hard for free to play. Which progression are you referring to? Like, I know it's very hard to get secrets in Warriors 2, but are you talking about just like getting secrets? It's much easier to get secrets in our game. I'm not going to reveal the rates just yet. We'll try and... I'm a huge fan of like putting everything in the game, but even if it's not in the game, eventually, you know, I just need... There's a few legal things. I just got to make sure that it's okay for me to talk about this stuff, since now I'm on the actual developer team. I don't want to get sued or anything. I just need to make sure that that was okay with me, you know, making content about that, making videos about it. How will the progression be in the game, fast or slow? We want a balance. Like so early on, whenever you start playing a game, obviously we want progress to be relatively quick. You want to, you know, we want you guys to be, you know, progressing through the worlds, the first world and the second world quite quickly. But then it should start to slow down so that you kind of have to think about how you're progressing. So like a lot of Roblox games, it's actually just, excuse me, hiccups. So in a lot of Roblox games, you open the egg and you just use those units to like farm to the next world, and then you open it a couple times. You do the same thing. You just push to the highest world just by opening a few units, and just like you don't even do any of the side content. We don't want this game to be like that. We actually want it to be challenging for you guys in the middle worlds to progress, so that you guys do have to participate in the side loops, because the side loops are actually some of the funnest things in the game. So you're going to want to go roll quirks on your champions. You're going to want to go get skins. You're going to want to go upgrade them. We didn't talk about ascensions during the stream. I can talk about that if you're interested, but we're going to, you know, you're going to want to eventually you're going to want to ascend your champions. There's going to be a lot of things that you can actually do to strengthen your champions. And yeah, we want you, we don't want you guys like just to rush to the end world to get there, because if you guys heard me talking about like team diversity, you heard us talking about team diversity and the faction bonuses, you're actually going to be using, you might actually get a unit in the very first world that you use all the way into your end game team. Like that will very likely happen with a lot of players. So that's something that we do want to maintain and have that there. Oh yeah, sorry. Let me make sure I get this person added to the early access winners. Okay. That is completed. Make next person win 8PG. 8PG. Please type your I keep saying Roblox Discord name in YouTube chat. 8PG, please type your Discord username in YouTube chat. All right. For some reason, it's not pinging you, but hopefully you're still watching the stream and you're paying attention, or else you're not going to win your early access. All right, let's take a look here. Let's go back to the questions. Where are the questions? A legendary profile picture? I just realized that's Toady. That's Toady. That's Toadie's Frieza costume. That's his Halloween costume for this year. Wait, did he do a live stream with this Frieza costume on? I didn't even see that live stream. I missed out. Holy cow. I gotta go find that. That is the one and only Toad Boy Gaming. If you're not subscribed, make sure you go to youtube.com/ToadBoyGaming. Give him some love, some hearts, some subscriptions. Toad's crazy cosplay was crazy. He made a post with it. Nice. Alrighty here. Uh-oh. APG, you're running out of time, man. You gotta type in that Discord username. Let me know you're there, APG. Let me know you're there. You want a giveaway, don't lose it. I wish I could. Maybe I can. Can I reload this in a different window and do a different person? Let me try. I think I might just broke stuff. Whoops. I think I might just completely invalidated this giveaway. Not sure. Just in case I accidentally did something bad, you're still watching the stream, make sure you type early in chat, because I think I might have just refreshed the eligibility on everyone. I don't want you guys to miss out on a chance to win early access to the game. So we definitely, okay, I'm going to say it right now. Okay, how about, let's do a poll, okay? Let's do a poll. Okay, so 75% of you, or almost 74% of you out of 3,000 want updates on Friday. That's well noted. I will push hard for us to do updates on Fridays. I think that should be fine. The only thing I can see maybe happening in the future, though, is just like schedules making it harder to do that. I'm not sure. Well, we'll see, but I'll try and push for those. Let's talk about, let's do a poll. So I was going to do a poll for, okay, this is what I'm going to give you guys. Since it's hard to do these giveaways in Nightbot, I'm wondering if maybe we do, man, I wish there was a way to just do like 10 winners. Does anyone know like a better bot where I can just do like 10 winners on the YouTube channel? Oh, well. Well, we'll go ahead and, yeah, APG still has not responded. I'm going to save that. I'm going to write that down here just so I have the winner in case they ever get back to me. But unfortunately, you're going to have to message me through YouTube, through the YouTube. So I know you're not faking fakety fakers. All right. Let's go ahead and try and roll. The link isn't working. What is the link that's not working? Discord.gg/anime champions. It looks like it works for me. Roblox.com/games. That works too. The pinned links both work for me, so I'm not sure why you're having an issue there. Interesting. Okay, let's go back to the questions here for a second. While we're doing that, I'll go ahead and re-roll these people, see if this works. Here we go. Next winner, Core. And over here, can we do 2 at a time? Let's see. Your nail. Let's see if this works. I'm not sure if it will work. Core, please type your Discord username in YouTube chat. And then also we need to do that for Nor Naal. Why is it not adding people? Like, I'm typing to at people, but it doesn't actually at them. It's weird. Maybe that means that they're not watching anymore. Is that what it is? I wonder. Will there be gifting game passes? If so, can you gift with diamonds as well? We probably won't introduce gifting with diamonds because that opens up the possibility for like exploiters to do dupe things with game passes, which kind of leads to like unlimited Robux. But there should be gifting. There will be gifting game passes. Yes, there will be gifting game passes. I think at launch, but if not at launch, it will be a high priority for us to implement. But yeah, I don't know with diamonds though. I don't think so. Just due to the just the security risks. Like if someone figured out, I know Roblox is trying to crack down on exploits, but again, if someone figured out an exploit, they figured out like a way to gift with diamonds, they figured out some diamond dupe or something, it would cripple the economy very, very quickly. So, all right, that one worked. So I got Noor 9999. Here you are. And you are an early access winner. Next up, we have DC. DC, cool boy. Welcome to the Elite Markers. Thank you for supporting the channel. I appreciate it. Core, I'm not sure if this is working because usually it tells me if you type something, but I'm not sure if you're still here or not. If anyone sees the user Core type in chat, please let me know. I'll also leave this one open a little bit because I think yeah, at DC, please type your Roblox. Why do I keep saying Roblox, man? It's so hard. Username in YouTube chat. I don't know why I'm getting those confused. The only exploit on working on Roblox right now is cheat engine. I mean, that might be the case. I know Roblox is trying to crack down, but that doesn't mean it's going to be the case on Friday. You know, people are always trying to bypass things like that. And usually they succeed. It's just inevitable. At some point, someone's going to find a vulnerability. I was hyped about champions coming out, but when I heard about unit trading, I'm starting to change my mind. Again, guys, we'll implement trading correctly. We'll make sure that it's, you know, I mean, there's plenty of games that have unit trading where it's not an issue. You know, anime adventures, we might make it so it's only limited units. We could make it so you have to be a certain world. Like we can put restrictions on it, and we can put we can make sure that it's balanced. And it makes things enjoyable. Can you express your opinion about what makes you worry about unit trading? What makes you think that unit trading would be a bad thing and not a good thing? Because maybe we can narrow it down and see if there's like, what are you scared of happening? Because maybe I can narrow it down once we do that and figure out if there's solutions to make sure that your concerns are alleviated. Might as well do the giveaway in the Discord at this point. It's taking a lot of time. Yeah, Nutcake, I will do a giveaway in the Discord as well. But I did say I would do 10 here, so I don't even remember what we're on here, but we're gonna do lots of giveaways this week for early access. We got to get at least like 100, maybe 200 winners. I'm not sure of the exact number, but we'll get a lot of people. Okay. Toka Boca 1. Toka Boca 1. Welcome to Anime Champions. Yusu or Ario Normal 575. I assume that's you. I have added your role. And let's go ahead and roll core. Yosef. Yosef. I'm not sure how you pronounce your name. I apologize. Yusuf Akul. Please type your Discord username in YouTube chat. And next up we have DC. We already did DC, right? Let me just make sure. This random. Yes, you already have your role. Next, Echo Mid Gaming. Echo Mid Gaming. Please type your Discord username in YouTube chat. All right. Anyone know where all these thingermajiggers are in the game? I haven't even really been paying attention. I have 2 left, and I don't even know what they are. I think one's a Dragon Ball and one's a chest, but maybe it's 2 Dragon Balls. I don't know. Has anyone gotten all 7 Dragon Balls? I know they were talking about adding stuff later. I'm not sure if they were adding Dragon Balls or if they're already all available. I found all the... Oh, you did find all... Okay, perfect. Well, let's see. Looks like some people are going to help me. Isn't tower a chest? Oh, they say a chest is over here. Oh, what? Wait, how'd you guys do that? What the heck? Oh, sick. Dragon Ball, baby. Great job. You collected them all. I don't remember where I was going to do a video. I don't even remember where they all were. I'll have to go on an alt account and then I'll have to write them down. Let me just write them down. So there's one in tower window, one in the rocks at beginning, one in the tree at beginning. Is there 1 or 2 in this hub, or 3? I feel like there was I only found 1, maybe 2 orbs in the hub, but I feel like the rest of them were Dragon Ball. Oh wow, I won. My Discord is Echo Mid. Congratulations. Congrats. Let me make sure we have you added. Midnight GTA. Early access winner. Oh, Ray's hooking me up with the strats on where to find everything. Thank you, Ray. Let me see here. Okay, so Echo Mid, I think we got you added. Echo Mid. Yes, you are rolled. I will roll this. I don't even know how many I've done so far, guys, but we'll try and let's see. Is there a way for me to check how many people are in a Mist, bro. You're banned from Discord. Why would you link your banned Discord account? Did you get unbanned? Oh. What did you say to get banned? Let's see here. Mass mention. So you mentioned a bunch of people. You got a warning for banned word usage and racial slurs. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hello. Ah. Why did you give me that Discord? Now I feel I can't in goodwill give you the giveaway win. Oh my goodness. Why would you give me that one? You could have just gave me any username. Could have made a new one. All right. Please type your Discord username in YouTube chat. Reroll. Yeah, I'm afraid I think I have to, friend. I apologize. But yeah. That's a yikes, you know? I billed for the band twice, but they declined. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll put your name on that list, and I'll check if the devs or if the admins are gonna unban you. And then if they do, then I'll add that. I'll put your name in here with 8PG. He was the other person that didn't. And then we'll go ahead and roll that. Alejandro. Please type your Discord username in YouTube chat. And I need the same thing from you. Please type your Discord username in YouTube chat. Dun, 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 dun. Oh no, you guys are getting moderated for pinging me? Sorry. I'll get that stopped. I will have that stopped right away. Let me post that in staff. Okay, I messaged staff, so hopefully they shouldn't be warning you guys for pings. Like, you guys can always ping me about anything related to Anime Champions. Please don't ping me, like, obviously if you ping something disrespectful or just like pointless, you might get warned. But yes, if you have, I want to make sure that, you know, I do as good of a job at being a community manager and, you know, just trying to stay in touch with all of you. So yeah, feel free to at me. If the game pops off and I'm getting a ton of mentions, I might have to change that rule. But for now, yes, feel free. And Alejandro have not responded. What are we at on winners? How many have we picked so far? Let me look real quick. Server settings, roles. So there are currently, there's 8 early access winners already. So we have 2 more to give away. We'll go ahead and re-roll these. I'll write your guys' names down just in case you do get back to me at some point. You guys will have to prove that you own these accounts. So FYI, you'll still have to message me on YouTube. But there we go. Let's roll the last two winners. Shinyu, please type your Discord username in YouTube chat. And the last winner. Oh wow, someone just put their Discord. What the heck? My Discord? Is that? It's a very complex Discord. I searched that and I don't get any results. Are you certain that is your Discord? Because are you in the Discord server? Discord.gg/anime champions. I feel like it's got to be an issue with like the language. I feel like it's converting, like, I don't know why these 3 equals 5s and 35 would be here. So I think it's not converting the language correctly. Maybe you can ping me on the Discord and I'll try and find it that way. But Shinu, Discord Shinu, there you are. Hello. Early access, congratulations. And the last person, the last winner is Elias Hasnawi. I probably butchered your name. I apologize, Elias. But if you are there, please type your Discord username in YouTube chat. Guys, remember, if you do not win today, make sure you are in the Discord server, discord.gg/anime champions. Make sure that you're there. We're going to be doing giveaways every single day. So let's see. Okay, while I'm going through here, I'll try and answer some questions, perhaps. What time will the game be available for EU time and what time as early access? So it should be posted in your local time, is it not? Yeah, let me post it so you guys have it. I can do a Discord timestamp so that you guys see the hold on just a second. Okay, so that I'll publish that. It's now in the announcements for the Anime Champions. So Friday, September 22nd, This Friday. Oh no, wait! I posted the wrong time, didn't I? Did I? No. Okay, so it's. Did I? I think I did. Hold up. Now I'm confused. I think I posted the wrong time. Hold on. No, that's right. That's early access. 2 hours before Friday, September 22nd, 12 p.m. Okay. Yes. So 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern, right? Is the global launch, which makes the early access 9 a.m. East or Pacific, 12 p.m. Eastern. Did I get that right? I hope I did. I don't want to be giving all y'all wrong information. I pinged you in your server and Anime Champion server. Interesting. Okay, let me try and find. I'm not sure where you pinged me because yeah, I guess that is indeed your username, isn't it? My Discord equals 3 equals 5. Okay. Yeah, that looks about right. It's quite the complicated Discord username you got there. Okay, so early access winner. There you go. Okay, so that is done for that person. And then the last one is Elias. Elias has not responded. You guys might have a chance. Actually, I've given Elias plenty of time on. All right, Elias's name down here saved. Saved winners. And then we'll do one more giveaway. Good luck. Alex QZ. Alex QZ. Please type your Discord username in YouTube chat. All right, guys, what are we doing here? I just keep drowning. Is that what we're doing? Can we literally... All right. Oh, we have one more thing left to find. I wonder what that is. So I guess it's a chest. I already got the one at the very top. So which chest could it be? I think I got the chest back there. Didn't I? I think I did. It's Faza! Welcome to Elite Markers. 4 months. Appreciate it. Who are the winners? There was about 12 of them or so. Somewhere around there. A tester said it was 3 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, that's what I said, right? 3 p.m. Eastern is 1 p.m. or 3 p.m. Eastern is 12 p.m. Pacific. It's 11 a.m. on the time for Pacific. Oh, and the announcements. I'll have to check with Daireb because now I'm very confused because the one I copied the timestamp from our dev server. So that should be accurate. So either the early countdown or the countdown is wrong or our timestamp is wrong. It doesn't matter. We can sync them up. I'm just gonna delete it for now until I know for sure because I don't want to give the wrong information. I think that probably comes from what does that come from? All right, let's head back to the questions. All right. Okay, Daireb confirmed that the timestamp I used is the same one that is in the countdown game. So that's the one we're going to use because that's when everyone's going to be joining the game. Which means $11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern. Right? Maybe I'm in the wrong time zone. Maybe it's my computer that's doing it. The only part about ACS I hate is that I'll have to be free to play and I don't want to spend 24/7 on. Please donate just to get game passes. Did this man miss the whole stream? The only part of ACS I hate is the part where I completely misunderstood what you said about game passes. Game launch is going to be wild. Can't wait. Lenny, nor can I. Oh, is this where you guys find my missing chest or something over here? I'm missing a chest, I think. I'm missing something. What am I missing? Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let me go through. If you guys know what I'm missing, then... let me go to the chat, the questions, ACS chat. Did we ever get a response from Alex? We didn't. All right, one more chance. Good luck, everyone, on winning. Let me throw Alex here in this list. There's gonna be more people that didn't respond than the people that did. Joel Mateo. Maybe I'll just, okay, here's what I'll do. If Joel doesn't respond, I'll just redo the contest, and you guys, those of you who are still here will obviously be entered. Guys, make sure if you're trying to enter the contest and you're watching the live stream, okay, make sure that you're live. A lot of people get buffered when they watch streams for a while. So if you go to the stream, you want to make sure this red button here is, this live button is red. If it's gray like this, it means you need to refresh your stream to get back up to the active refresh, or just click that little live button. Either of those work. But you need to do that, because it seems like, I don't know, it seems like a lot of people are not current on the stream. Maybe you're just very slow on entering the contest, but I think, I don't know which chest I'm missing, to be honest. Let's see. I got the Dragon Ball up there. I got the chest up top there. It's probably some like simple one. I won a giveaway long ago when trailer was released. Yeah, you did, Minato. So I think some of you guys, do you remember how so for those people, you need to DM me. But I think I said I would either buy you guys a Game Pass, or I guess I could get you early access if you would rather have early access over the Game Pass. What did I said, like a certain limit on the Game Pass cost, right? 500 Robux or something like that. But how are people inside the game? So this is the early access countdown game. I'll try and it should be pinned actually in chat right there. There's a bunch of like kind of hidden stuff in here. Basically, it's just a place for you guys to run around, kind of explore the first world in the hub. It's not, there's a lot of NPCs you can talk to, kind of learn a little bit about the game. I'll probably just post some videos explaining some parts of the game as well, because that is one thing that we want to do eventually. I'm not a fan of games where all right, got the one in here, huh? There was one in there. I don't know. I do not know. Let's see. We got one up here with machines, I want to say. I think it was over in this corner. Or maybe it was, I don't know. Next to the tower, or the ones in the Ascension place? The Ascension place I just checked and I didn't see anything. There's one by the tower. I got the Dragon Ball by the tower, I think. Bye, OT. I'm going to sleep. You have exam tomorrow. All right, Minato. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, just DM me, Minato, about that. And, I'll make sure you guys get your rewards. If this is for a previous stream I gave, because we didn't have the early access. You guys can choose whether you want the Game Pass or the early access, I guess. Oh, they're hopping back here. Maybe there's something back here. Yes. Thank you, guys. You've unlocked a luck boost. 0 left. Oh yeah, cool. I love it. Love it. Okay, so Joel Mato is not, or however you pronounce this, is not responding. So I'm gonna put him down under the list, and then what we'll do is we'll refresh the giveaway, which does mean you guys are going to have to type early in. Actually, let's make it a new word. What should we make it? Hype. Let's make the giveaway hype. I'll do 2 more winners with the giveaway hype, you guys want to win early access to Anime Champions on Friday, 2 hours early, then type hype into the chat. Hey, buddy. You have a party?
Yeah.
Holy cow. What'd you guys do? You want to tell stream? Tell them how old you are. How old are you?
I'm 4.
You're 4 years old now. You're getting so... That's... How many is that, though?
5.
So how old are you?
5.
No. You just said how old you were, silly goosey.
4.
Yeah, so put up 4. How many are 4 fingers? There you go. 4.
No, this is 5.
Yeah, that one's 5. All right, thank you guys for the help. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Hype, hype, hype. Whew. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a bit nervous. Like, I'm a bit nervous. This is like, man, this is like, for some of these guys, this is a year of their lives that they've worked on this game. And, you know, culminating in, obviously, we're gonna keep, like, releasing stuff. But, yeah. There's a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure. I hope you guys enjoyed the game. I think I can probably do some videos like to help explain what things do in the game for you guys. Bro, I've never even seen this. They must have added this. It's kind of cool. It's like a giant robot head of some sort. Or, oh, maybe that's a ship. Oh, maybe it's like a... I don't know. Oh, maybe it's only for this place. I don't know. They change stuff every single week on the maps and stuff. So, you know what would be cool? I bet you guys. Oh, I wonder if there's any way that I can get Daireb to. I wonder if he has like the previous versions. You guys could like see the evolution of the game. That would be so cool. It's kind of mind blowing to see like the stages and how it evolved. I wonder if that's possible. I'm gonna ask him because that would be a very cool video to like allow you guys to kind of see all the work that goes into it. This hub alone has probably gone through like 10 major revisions and then like, I don't know, hundreds of smaller revisions. So it would be cool even just for this. Will the game be playable in Netherlands due to loot box laws and such? Yeah, it should be. I don't see why not. And we show you all the rates of everything. Except for maybe Cosmics. No, we show you Cosmics as well. Actually, yeah, I think we showed everything. So, yeah. Oh, we don't show skin drop rates though. But skin drop rates aren't really loot boxes because you can't buy them. You have to do raids. You can't buy them with like currency. So yeah, it should be. What about the black hole egg? Oh yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, like we have the rates on there, but I don't think, I don't know if we have like, so we were gonna add like a cool. We're still trying to decide if we should show players what the cosmic is in that or not. I think we probably should because he's a very, very cool character. I'm not sure I want to leak it to you guys though. It might have been in a trailer. There's some really cool units in the black hole orb. I'm definitely going to be spending a lot of Robux on launch because like here's the thing. I'm just going to spend my Robux on all the game passes. Then I'm going to spend all my diamonds I earn in game on the black hole orb. And I'll just probably buy some because I'm going to go for the super rare stuff. So I'm gonna spend that money. But yeah, it's a good question. It's definitely something that I'll have to figure out. How does that work? Does Roblox have like employees in each region, or does each country, like, do they like contact Roblox and say ban this game or something? Because I'm sure if we're not following the rules for a certain country, we'll like if it's an entire country that we're missing out on just because we're not posting some rate, we'll definitely add that. like, because it's more valuable for us to have players than. Honestly, I don't even think Daireb has an issue with revealing all the rates. I just think he doesn't like it. He just doesn't like the UIs to be cluttered. So we could maybe put it like in some detailed information area or something. But will people that play early access keep their stats on full release? It's something Dara's trying to look into, whether there's a way to like allow them to keep their progress but not keep their like their stats, if that makes sense. Like we can't reset them, right? Because people are going to be spending money and stuff, and we don't want to reset them, but we do want to make sure that like the leaderboards and stuff are all equal. If it's possible, or if it's like not a huge headache to do it, then we'll try and do it. If not, I mean, yeah, it sucks. It's 2 hours extra that the EA people will get, but it's, you know, it's not the end of the world. It's only, again, it's only 2 hours. Probably make that up pretty quick. So you're gonna be stuff like the 7 Dragon Balls to collect as time passes. I would love that. I don't know for sure, but I love like Easter eggs, hidden stuff. We do have some quests and different content which is kind of like hidden on maps, but there's not like a ton of Easter egg content. I certainly think in the future on future maps, because we kind of threw this together like towards the end, like we just kind of threw this together while they were at the Roblox dev conference. So yeah, in fact, I don't actually think that this stuff will be there after launch, so make sure you guys find all these things, because I'm pretty sure a lot of these are not going to be there post launch. Maybe we could still include some of the obbies and like the collecting there, but we'd have to change the reward, I think, because it's supposed to be meant to be like a reward for all of these. Are supposed to be like things that are incentives for players to play the game prior to the game coming out, or play the countdown prior to the game coming out. So yeah, I don't know. Something I'll have to think. Okay, hype. I apologize. We're at 234 eligible users. I'm gonna go ahead and roll it. Good luck to everyone. Big Whopper 982. Big Whopper 982. Please type your Discord username in YouTube chat. Oh, I said I'd do 2, right? So after we get Big Whoppers, we'll do 1 more. So if you still have not entered, feel free to enter the giveaway still. But I think we have everything we need to collect in this. Man, that divine passive video that I did like for anime fighters, did insane. It got 30k views from last week. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. Man, I gotta catch up on what's been going on with anime fighters. I've been out of the loop to spend all my extra, like literally every waking hour lately has been spent on anime champions. Drop ACS right now. Wait, I told them to fix this. I'll have to tell. I don't like that you pop up on this roof and then there's like an invisible ceiling up here. It's kind of weird. You guys should see it. Parkour is so fun in this game. Once you get some upgrades, you can get like double jumps and dashes, and it's so fun. You can get mounts. You can get, yeah, it's very, very cool. It feels way better than even like AFS. AFS was fun to parkour as well once you got like some decent amount of mounts and speed unlocked, but this is like next level. How do you enter the giveaway? You just type hype into the channel. Hype, HYPE. Hype. Hype into the YouTube chat. Kaguya Hagura. Kaguya Hagura. Big Goji? Is this you? Kaguya Big Goji. I'm going to assume this is you. All right, your role is added. I'll go back to try and answer some questions here in a second, guys. First, I need to... Will there be an incubator? No. No, because you don't need an incubator if leveling balance is balanced. We only needed incubators because it basically became impossible to level up things using the fusing system. So, yeah. Don't release ACS early or late. Keep it on the 22nd because that's my birthday. Well, happy early birthday, Gamer Ethan. It's going to be a big day for you and a big day for us. But yes, we will not be changing that. More hidden stuff for the early access. Yeah, we'll release new things to find every day. I'm not sure how many, if it's just going to be like one or whatever. But the main thing is to get the Dragon Balls, I would say. The boosts are nice, but the Dragon Ball reward is the one that's like, that's the one you don't want to miss out on. Is the fusion system good? Like, do I need to get units all day just to max one unit? Well, it's much more balanced than anime fighters. You're not going to be able to max everything in like a, you know, in like a few minutes, but it's going to be, yeah, you're going to be able to max out your team prior, like with time to spare before the next update, if that makes sense. So like, you know, if an update comes out on Friday, then ideally by like Tuesday-ish, you should have your units maxed. That's the goal. I don't know if it's perfectly balanced as is. We're doing a lot of balance testing this week So hopefully we'll be able to make sure that it's on the right curve there. Let me see something real fast. All right, did we do all the winners or did we have one more? I forget. Big Whopper 982 Kagaya Agra. Oh yeah, we added you, I think. Will there be a lot of things to do with friends or only a few? M Hunter! Hey! That's funny. That's the first time one of my channel members has won in a long time. I don't even give them better odds of winning. They have the same odds of winning as anyone else. Congrats. M Hunter, longtime channel member and supporter. Appreciate it. Dun, 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 dun. I won an AFS Game Pass a month ago. I asked you if I could get an ACS Game Pass rather, and you told me I could in Discord DMs. Could I get early access and not the Game Pass? Yeah, that's fine. Hit. Just DM me again. Let me know. Remind, because we'll have the message logs there. But yeah, that's fine. You might want to wait till like closer to the end because we're gonna have contests to win every day. You might win a early access and a Game Pass. That would be cool. All right. How long are the booths? That's a good question. I assume he just did it like the other Anime Fighters, 10 minutes, 30 minutes, but I don't actually even know if we have super boost now that I'm thinking about it. So maybe they're just a flat amount. I don't know. I will try to ask. How do people already get into the game? This is the countdown release game, so it's like a little, just like a little place for you to find some Easter eggs, learn a little bit about the game. You can come up here and talk to these NPCs, and they'll tell you, like, what's the massive tower? That's the battle tower. You can fight your way up and unlock powerful rewards, and that's not even the best part. Do I have to climb? Do I? I don't know who did the dialogue, but that's hilarious. Do I have to climb stairs? I might fall off. That's the best part. It's an all automatic, like an elevator. That's funny. Hold up, I missed the. I think there was another one. What rewards can I get? That's what's the best part? You don't have to climb stairs. It's all automatic like an elevator. Some of the dialogues are like repeated, but yeah. So on the, you know, you can learn a little bit about the towers or about all the sections. Basically, tower, it's a little bit different than anime fighters in that it's not something that you do as a group, and it's not repeatable. It is infinite, but it's not something that you like reset and do, or else everyone would unlock all the game passes in like a day, and then it would, you know, we just wouldn't make any money on the game. But yeah, I mean, you'll earn diamonds every day for your daily quests. Well, actually, once there were a few bugs with daily quests. So I don't know if they'll be in at launch, but once daily quests are there, you'll earn it there. You'll earn diamonds through side quests. You'll earn diamonds in the tower. So it's just like, it's like you can think of it as like a slow trickle, right? Players that play every day and devote a lot of time to the game are gonna, you know, they're gonna earn diamonds over time. I'm not sure of like the exact, you know, conversion, how long it takes to like unlock a game pass, because it kind of changes. Like early on, you get a huge influx of diamonds, right? Because you whip through that tower mode, so you're gonna get a ton of diamonds really early on. So I'll try and make a video like day one, or maybe, you know, like during the early access couple hours to explain that. But you want to make sure, if you're pay to win, just whatever, spend on whatever. The black hole orbs are cool, all the upgrades are cool, all the game passes are cool, so like, you know, spend on whatever. But if you're free to play, you definitely want to, you know, think about how you're going to spend your diamonds. So you're gonna get auto attack unlocked for free, and then the first couple of upgrades are pretty cheap, so it's definitely worth to spend your diamonds on the first couple of upgrades. After that, like eventually the auto attack circle gets big enough where you don't really need the upgrades unless you're pay to win. Like you would never need that big of a circle, so you can just kind of stop upgrading that. Then the game passes, I'll have to do like a tier list on what I feel are the best game passes. I'll be honest though, guys, I don't know that I even know what the meta is going to be. I might be like, because I have an idea of what I think is going to be best, but until you, well, I guess I'll have a much better idea this week as we finish up the balancing. I'll have a better idea of what I feel like the best game passes are. But we're trying to price the game passes according to value as well. So like, you know, and things are different. Like how can I explain it? So like in AFS, you had luck, and those would increase your luck value. In this game, it's different. It's not so obscure. Like if I told you have 28 luck, that doesn't mean anything to anyone. You know what I mean? Like you can look at the numbers in one of my videos for like divines, and you can see that improves your odds from like 100 million to 10 million, right? So it's like a 10x increase. But it's very hard to just look at 28 luck and understand what that means, because just like all the data is not visible. In this game, how we've changed the luck system is it's not a curve, first of all. So you can't ever get too much luck like you could in anime fighters. And secondly, the luck doesn't so it's like not a flat number as much as it's a multiplier. So if you have like 3x luck, that literally means you're getting 3 times as many mythics and cosmics. It's just, so it's only, you know, it's the rare champions, and it's a direct multiplier on that. So if eventually you got so high of a multiplier that like it always just scrapes from the bottom of the barrel. So it scrapes away from commons, and then if commons become the same rarity as rares, then it scrapes away from commons and rares. If those become the same, which I don't think that would be possible to get commons, rares, and epics the same, but yeah, eventually it would scrape away at every rarity below it. So until eventually, if you got some unobtainable amount of luck, let's say you got like 1,000 times luck, then what it would mean is that all rarities have the exact same chance. So, but that's not really possible. Can I pay for early access? I got practice at the actual release time. So I don't know if that's even possible for us to do. Like maybe like VIP, people that buy VIP Game Pass get early access. I don't think it is, because I think the way that Roblox manages Game Pass is, it's not like we can roll. I don't think we can give a role like the early access role to people that buy the Game Pass. So then I'd have to manually roll everyone that bought it, and that I'm sure thousands of people would buy it, and it wouldn't be feasible for me to to manually take thousands of people and roll them on the game. But I mean, if if you want to, slide the, I'm just kidding. If you want to do the bribes, you know where to send them, baby. You know where to send them. Where's your Discord server? Discord.gg/oTradeMark is mine. Discord.gg/AnimeChampions is the official Discord. Pretty sure that in the trailer it showed a Super Saiyan mount to the Dragon Balls. We'll probably give that mount to you where you can fly. Well, so the trailer part is only, the mount is only part of, there wasn't a Dragon Balls in the trailer, so I'm not sure which portion we just barely implemented the Dragon Balls like very recently, but yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to talk about what the reward is, but that's not how you earn that mount, at least. Never won one of these giveaways before. Ziala, I'm sorry. Any chance I can get my mod back? I don't remember what happened. That mount? Might be a mount. Might be something else. Guess you'll see. On Friday. Kind of hungry. Maybe I'll get some food. Some foodsies. I'm so sorry, guys. I keep meaning to do questions and I keep forgetting. Okay, here we go. No incubator, you don't need it. How will the progression be? We want to strike a balance. Will the game be party friendly? Yes, absolutely. We incentivize. We don't decentivize playing in teams, and we actually incentivize some team play in certain modes. Will there be something like Time Chamber? No, I think Time Chamber broke Anime Fighters. I think it was a big mistake. I think Time Chamber only became a thing because the other parts of the game weren't balanced. And now that it's a thing, like, it's impossible to play Anime Fighters without the Time Chamber or without time multipliers. I mean, that's like you're seeing the results of just kind of like broken systems, just kind of like band-aids, putting band-aids on them. Because they can't take away the events, or else the game just feels horrendous to play. And it's just like there's a lot of things that are broken. Like the fact that you can get, like, I don't know, some stupid amount of drop multiplier, like 500, 600. That's kind of busted. And I don't think you should enable players to like break the balance of your game, even if it's through, like, you should be able to get strong, but you shouldn't be able to just make things obsolete. And that's like what the game, a lot of those things did. Time Chamber made, you know, a lot of things obsolete. No one was fusing anymore. It was all about, you know, incubators plus Time Chamber. I'm sorry I offended you. How did you offend someone? When will ACS be released? It should be in the Discord. It's this Friday, September 22nd at, I forgot. I always forget the time. Early access is in the morning. Something like 9 a.m. Pacific and then 11 a.m. Pacific. So 9 a.m. Pacific, 12 p.m. Eastern is going to be early access. If you don't win early access, you'll be able to watch content creators and streamers at that time play the game. After that, at 11 a.m. Pacific, which is 2 p.m. Eastern, we'll open it up to everyone. Balance breaks when there's no testing from people who actually invest hours into the game. Yeah, that's true. And also I would say, like, you know, like, I feel like Caleb listens decently well, but I don't feel like Caleb really understands the game very intimately. And I mean, I know Boss 1,000% Boss doesn't know anything about the anime fighters. So, you know, when you have like, I think it's just hard for them to comprehend like what is me and Sub like that. Yeah. I don't understand. Some of the things that he wanted to, some of the heals he wanted to die on really made no sense. Like he introduced auto max opens, right? Like, clearly that hasn't broken the game. That was just inherently not something that would even be a problem. So I'm not really sure why he was so against adding that for so long. It was very strange to me. But yeah, I mean, I don't always agree with, you know, you or Sub Riot's takes, but I would say, like, you know, a vast majority of the time we have very similar opinions and views on, you know, how to improve the game. And I think more importantly, whenever I don't disagree with your guys' opinions, I feel like both of us have like a valid arguments for or against something. Like, I feel like the weird thing about that case is he was just like, it will break the game, but he wouldn't describe why it would break the game. He just kept saying, no, it's going to break the game. And I'm like, no, it won't. And you can't describe to me how it will break the game, because there's not a logical reason that it would, you know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. He told us he would never add TI because it would make people not spend Robux. What is TI? I don't even know what that is. I must be totally out of the loop. You went over 123,000. Oh, nice, dude. What should we do? Should we do more early access? Or what do you guys want to do a giveaway for? A game? Here, we'll do a poll. Oh, add it. Yeah. Oh, his reason was it would make people not spend Robux. Yeah, that's like one of those things where he gives a reason, but again, like, you delve deeper, how would it not make people want to spend Robux? And eventually he's going to have to give a reason that just like is not logic, you know, like none of those, obviously we understand they're not logically sound, but you know, it's whatever. I think their recent updates have actually been pretty good. I just think they came too late. I think early on they should have focused on quality of life, and then they should have started stacking on the content. But like, I just feel like Anime Fighters just doesn't have any content to do. So like, but like if the first few updates were quality of life, no one would have cared. They still would have been just super hyped the game was updating, and then they could have, if they would have dropped better content updates, I feel like then, you know, it's interesting. What is the game actually at? I'm curious. I'm very, very curious how Anime Fighters and Anime Champions interact. I don't think Anime Champions is just gonna come right out the gates and beat out Anime Fighters. It's just too big, I feel like, to do that. So I feel like they're gonna maintain that spot for a while. But I feel like as players play Champions and they see like how good our updates are, and they see us being, you know, communicating with the community, they're down to 30K. So where's all the players then? If they're down to 30K, like where are all the anime players? Because they're still playing something. You know, like Roblox players, they just shift games. They don't really, I mean, some of them quit Roblox for a while, but there's still a huge amount of players playing Roblox anime games. So I guess my question would be, where have they transitioned to? Toilet Tower Defense 78, that 79,000 concurrents, bro. Meme games are the way to go, dude. Like, what the heck? Meme games are just like, that's the way to go. You just find the, I'm just gonna wait for my kids to find the next super annoying YouTube video that just like, I hate it, but they just won't stop playing it. I'm gonna be like, that's it. That's the next Roblox successful Roblox game. I freaking hate this trend. I hate this video, but my kids won't stop playing it. Just make some like super. That's crazy, man. That's wild. I think ACS will be AFS on launch. It's going to be hard. I mean, that would be absolutely insane, incredible, but I think we'll trickle players from them. I don't know if I don't think we instantly swap player count, active concurrent player counts at least. But like, where are the anime players going? Because Bloxfruits is still down as well. Like Bloxfruits, this is not great numbers for Bloxfruits. Look, if we go to daily, maybe anime players are just waiting for like, that would be ideal for us. Let's look at like the 3 month. Oh, it's been pretty consistent for 3 months, huh? Very consistent. Yeah, I guess they've really only kind of, so I'm guessing right here, these spikes were when they introduced Race V4. But I mean, that's pretty wild. They just stay that consistent, but they're not growing, you know what I mean? So like, because I feel like, where's Anime Adventures? There it is. So it's down too. So Anime Adventures is down. Anime Fighters is down. So like they got to be going somewhere, or just not playing Roblox. Maybe waiting. That would be amazing if they're just waiting for ACS, bro. Don't get my. I can't think like that. I just need to be very. I'm gonna try and stay very. I think the game is great, but I'm gonna try and stay detached from my personal opinions and just hope that enough of the word can get out that like at least 10,000 people show up, you know, to the launch date. Concurrents, obviously more than that are gonna play the game. Anything over 25,000 and I'm happy. Anything over 50,000 and bro, like I'm over the moon ecstatic. I don't think that happens, but yeah, I don't think that happens. Even if we took every single one of AFS's players, I mean, AFS is really only getting like what did they get on update day? Let's look at their daily. Let's see. Oh, hourly. Hourly is better, huh? Let's look at 1 week. When did they update? September 11th. Hold up. Oh, they updated yesterday. Wait, did they update yesterday? 16th. I've been so busy with Anime Champions, I'm not really sure. Okay, yeah, they did get a spike here on the 16th, so that must be update. 37,000, 38,000. But even if we took like all 39,000 players, you know what I mean? Then I guess we do have some trickle that's going to come. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just gonna cross my fingers. I'm gonna put my head down, try and balance the game as best as possible, try and debug this game as much as possible, try and make sure launch goes as good as possible, and just hope that we've done enough in the past 9 months to, you know, to make people see the vision. Because to be fair, we don't have as much content as Anime Fighters. Like Anime Fighters has how many years of updates? At least. So Daireb updated for over a year. He updated for about 15, 16 months. And then how many months have they been updating? So I mean, it's years of work that they've just been updating, not even to mention however long it took them to make the game. So yeah, they've got like years of work into that. So we're not going to launch with as much content as Anime Fighters, obviously, because they have like, you know, whatever, 40 worlds, something. But that being said, I feel like the content that we do have is much more enjoyable, much more repeatable, much more, especially for hardcore players, because I'm super hardcore player. So I'm excited to, I can't wait till we bring like tournaments into the game. You know, there's going to be a lot of really cool Endgame competitions, I feel like. AFS has no content for anyone who played the game for a few weeks. I mean, no, like there is. Well, it depends on what you consider enjoyable content, right? Like I guess if you really wanted to kind of like act like you were starting over from the beginning, if you didn't include like trading and like the infinite yen glitch, you could technically play through as it's meant to be played. But I don't think anyone really does that. I think everyone just kind of skips to the end, and then they're just kind of like, then they build up a, you know, they build up a utility team or a couple, you know, a few utility teams, and then they build up their damage team, and then it's just like, yeah, past that, there's not much to do for sure. Actual playable content. ACS seems a lot less like an AFK sim like AFS is. Yeah, we do try. We're trying to. That's intentional, Joe, for sure. Oh, Joda Pro, dude. I didn't realize you were Elite Marker. I recognize your name, but I thought it was just from the Discord. I didn't realize it's from Elite Markers. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Yeah, Joda Pro is one of the new testers that we're bringing on. So we're gonna bring on like 10 to 15 testers this week. And you guys, you're very crucial. Maybe even 20 testers. You're very crucial because we need a fresh set of eyes on the game. I'm relying on you guys to really give us honest feedback. Like, I want brutally honest, painfully truthful. Like, if you guys are like, man, this sucks, it's not even close to as good as Anime Fighters, I need to know it so that I can, because even if Anime Champions flops, the launch flops on day one, I promise you guys what I'm gonna do is I will talk to the community and figure out what the community's not liking. Like, I don't think that will happen. I feel like I have a good enough grasp on simulators and anime games and stuff to like that I don't think that happens. But just worst case scenario, if it does flop, we're not gonna disappear. Like, we're not just gonna take, you know, people's money from Gamepass and disappear. We're gonna find out what's wrong, find out what people like and dislike, and we'll make changes. Like, if we have to uproot major systems, we'll do it. I don't think that will happen again. I feel like there's a very, very, like a 0.1% chance of that happening. But from what I see, there isn't going to be much. People won't like it. Will be more people, what people want. Yeah, that's true, Numerous. Yeah, I agree with that 100%. There's always like a certain percentage of the community that's going to want, like, there's going to be different things that sections of the community want. And it's my job to basically create polls, to create surveys, to interact with the audience and figure out, prioritize what the community wants most. So like if you guys say we want tournaments, well, tournaments are already a very high priority, but if you guys say like, oh, we want a PvP mode and we want it tomorrow, if we need to reprioritize some stuff and introduce a PvP mode and, we need to brainstorm how it's going to work, we'll do that, But yeah, that's kind of that responsibility lies on me to kind of figure out what the community is really pushing for. And I'll be honest, the community doesn't always know what's best for a game. Like Anime Fighters is a perfect example. You look at what people ask for, what the community asks for is oftentimes not good for the game. Like it's short term is great. Like people will be like, yeah, give me that 10x event, 10x of all boost event. I'm going to love it. I'm going to keep playing Anime Fighters. And then you play it and it's fun for like a day. And then everything is done for you. And it invalidates the sense of accomplishment. You know what I mean? So yeah, I feel like if I don't agree with the community, I will voice my opinion on why I don't think you guys are correct. Okay. But I'll never just ignore it, at least. You know what I mean? So yeah, I won't entirely ignore you guys. I definitely, but there's always going to be stuff that we can agree on. Like we always want to be adding new content, which is more than, again, see, this is why I think this game succeeds, is because Daireb is totally on board. We have kind of this roadmap. I can't tell you guys exactly what the roadmap looks like, or I can't at least give you dates yet but there's going to be major game modes and major pieces, like brand new ways to play the game that we're planning on introducing like every couple of months. So like, if you grind this game every single day, 24/7 for like the first month, we're going to add a ton of stuff in the first month. And then maybe we kind of just add some worlds and some features and quality of life improvements. And then we're going to drop like a big, like as things, because it's human nature for players to get burnout in games. Like eventually it happens to everyone. It doesn't matter how good your game is. Eventually you're going to kind of get burnt out of playing a game. Good job. On Sissy's who? On Sissy's who?
Yeah.
Good job. You shot it?
Yeah.
You said buckets?
Yeah.
But yeah, I think we're gonna make sure that as that burnout starts to hit, we're introducing stuff that's not just like a new world, but like a new way to interact with the game. And I mean, Daireb did that. I'll admit, like if you think about all the stuff Daireb added, he has added a lot, right? Like, I mean, it's undeniable that he made a really good game with Anime Fighters. I think that's why it's a testament to why this game has 1.2 billion visits. And even with, all of the ups and downs, the game still has 30,000 concurrent players, which is insane. If you think about it, that's like better than a lot of AAA titles that are, relatively new. So that's, I mean, still, even though it's, a shadow of its former glory, it's still amazing numbers and games. So yeah. How do I sign up to be a tester? The applications are already closed. I would reopen them, but like, honestly, I'm not gonna. I will do more tester applications later on once the game is out. But I'm not even kidding you, Mooney. I have spent over 100 hours reading applications. That's not an exaggeration. Like, I've had days in a row where all I've done, like, just to the point where my brain starts melting, and I'm just like, all the applications start to look the same. Like I just start to lose. Like, it's very hard. And I want to read. I did read every single application that was submitted. But it was a lot. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. So I don't really want to like get a new flood of applications. And the truth is, a lot of you guys submit like applications that there was nothing wrong with it. Like, you expressed yourselves well. You gave me, you talked about bugs that you discovered. You expressed a solid reason that you liked anime fighters, a solid reason that you disliked anime fighters. You gave me plenty of good reasons to pick you as a tester. But it's like, when you're going through thousands of those, it's like there's hundreds of people that meet the criteria. So then how do you pick from those hundreds? And that's where it's hard. Like, how do you pick the standouts? So some of the standouts were just people with a lot of experience. They had a lot of experience testing tons of games. Some of the standouts were people that had very, very good, solid feedback, and they had very good, they expressed themselves, and they gave very good suggestions. Like, they would give a reason for why they disliked, like, oh, I dislike this about anime fighters, but they gave a way to fix that. And it was a very logically sound, argument. So some of the people were just standouts, like, for their responses. But yeah, or some of you maybe just knew like Daireb or something. I know Daireb approved several testers that, he just knew were good, were like either people he knew somehow or testers in the past. So. Does the game offer a lot of satisfaction with sound effects and VFX? Personally, I really enjoy when the game feels premium and satisfying to simply progress. Sound effects, I think they're currently adding a lot of the sound effects. The VFX, top notch. I love the VFX team. I was talking earlier about it's basically three people. Naito, Glitch, and Abu are like the three. They all kind of do different things. Glitch kind of does the animations and the blender stuff. Abu does a lot of the VFX and the auras, and Naito also does a lot of the effects and like the animations. And just combined, yeah. I mean, even if you just go watch the trailer, right? Like, there's so much cool stuff that, like, it's just completely new. For example, it's like, just look at the summon animation for Cosmics, right? Like, this is all something that they designed. It's so satisfying when you get your first Cosmic item. You come here and you guys can summon your first Cosmic, but this is not even the full animation. This is just part of the animation. But like, you pull this lever, okay? You pull this lever, okay? It goes to the portal. It plays some stuff that I don't show. Then it has the shooting star, kind of zooms around, goes into the black hole. Then you have this really cool animation of them popping out. Now, here's what I want to show you guys, or tell you guys. There's an even cooler animation that we haven't even shown. That when the first, and it's very rare to get it, but if you guys were in the live stream, we were talking about godly units. The first person to get a godly cosmic, I can't wait to see whichever YouTuber pulls it. Man, it's going to be such a cool, in my opinion, it's such a sick animation. I mean, it's very similar to this one, but it's got like additional, improvements on it. Oh, let me just show you. Let me show you this, Numerous. I don't know if you'll agree. Just little details though. Okay, so you guys know, like, in name tags on anime fighters, how in anime fighters, let me just go in here. Like, to differentiate, like a, like, there's no differentiation on a limit break, but how does this game differentiate shinies, right? So let's just look at anime fighters. And I'll show you. So yeah, shinies are this color text, and then when you look at the unit itself, right, it's kind of got this like glow around the divine color. It's got that little yellow, but that's really the only. Well, and I guess obviously the shiny itself changes the cosmetic or the aesthetic of the unit. So we moved cosmetics to a different system called skins, but we still wanted players to be able to differentiate when they have ascensions and when they have godlies, right? Check this out. I think I can sneak this, but let me just show you guys how cool this is. At least I love them. I don't know. I guess maybe I think it's something that's cool and other people don't, but let me see if I can find it. Okay, so check these out. So it's the same concept, right? We're giving you guys ways to separate. It's a visual distinction of the ascensions, but like they're just cool. Like it's just little details like this that I just love. Like I love when they release these things. They're so cool. And like individually, people probably won't care. In the long run, people are just, this is gonna blend in, whatever, ascensions or whatever. But it's like collectively, all of these things just bring so much style and like aesthetic beauty to like a game. And it's something that you don't think about until you really like just kind of like, we tried to break down different areas of the game. Like, okay, like this was one of the major flaws with this game, right? Is that this is what endgame teams look like. It's like 14 of the same divine. Oftentimes they have the same passives. There's no visual distinction. I think my team looks cool. Like it's visually cool because I've illusioned them all the same way. But like, yeah, I don't know. And some people have asked for the illusion system to come back. Currently, we don't have the illusion system in Anime Champions, but we'll see. If people ask for it, we'll bring it back. But I do think that there's something to be said about having some like team diversity. Like, how do I explain it? Each individual champion feels cooler, and you can customize the way that they look with like skins and stuff. And I feel like it looks cooler. It looks like, I guess, more realistic. Like you're commanding an army of anime characters rather than like, oh, I have this one really cool unit that I transformed all my units into that has a cool aura, But I don't know. I guess that's subjective. And if I find out that I'm on, if I'm of the holy cow, words are hard, subjective minority, and I find that people do want the illusion system back. They want to just make their team a full whatever of a specific unit. Then yeah, I'll take it to Daireb. We'll talk about ways that we could implement the illusion system. Some things I didn't like about the illusion system, because units adopt the attack cycles of their units, you end up with players illusioning to like, Shinra, who's super overused, or what, Rob Overdrive or whatever that is. Like certain units just end up being overused because they have DPS benefits. And I didn't want that. Like I wanted players to be able to just, I know a lot of people like, F- or they just illusion to whatever they think is cool looking. But a lot of players won't do that because there's that DPS benefit of an illusion. And I feel like that's unfortunate, because I just kind of like the fact that there's like, a lot of time and effort has gone into like all these champions, and it would kind of be a shame if you're only using one. That's like anyways, that was like a fundamental design change we had. Was we wanted team diversity in Anime Champions. We want you using different units that look distinct, that have different quirks, that have different skins, that have different ascensions. They're all, and you're constantly working on improving them. So you're constantly working on improving your team. So even when a new update comes out, like you might want that new cosmic, and eventually you might replace one of your champions with it. But like, your other units are still going to hold their value for a long time. You're not just, there's not going to be an update and then you're going to replace everything. Like, that's not how Champions works. Finger Eater is a crazy name. What is Finger Eater? How's your day been, OTM? Caught up on all the live stuff you were busy with? No. Just falling further behind. I mean, I went, my daughter had a basketball game earlier today and son had a soccer game. You know, I did the father stuff today, but Joda Pro. Joe, that was a mistake. Erase all knowledge. Hey, you guys, just take a look for me real quick into the camera. I just need your guys, everyone's attention for 10 seconds here. That was my MIB flash. You didn't see anything. Is okay. Yeah, you forgot, right? You have what were we talking about? Nothing, obviously. All right. Yeah, where were we? We're answering questions. I don't even know what's a sneak. True. All right, so let's see. But yeah, I mean, the black hole orb that I was talking about, yeah, that's you've seen a few more of them. The black hole orb's got some cool units in it. Can I Discord DM you something? Can't wait till ACS. Thank you, Justice. But yeah, you can, I mean, you can Discord me something. Could you do that again? I was walking my dog. What is the use of diamonds in ACS? So diamonds will allow you to buy, so diamonds are the premium currency you earn in game through the infinite tower, through achievements, through side quests, through daily quests. You're all going to earn this premium currency. Then with that premium currency, you can either buy game passes. So free to play players will obviously love that. Make sure that you don't just dump your diamonds on something that you regret. Make sure you know which game passes you want, and prioritize them. Like it's not going to be like, you can't unlock all the game passes in like a month. That's not how it works. It has to be, or else that would just completely invalidate our monetization. No one would buy anything in the game, and they'd basically just play it, But yeah, so it's like a slow trickle in kind of effect. The more that you play, like I said, the daily quests and things, all those are sources of diamonds. And over time, you accumulate those. You can, buy game passes with them. Auto attack, we already talked about. You get auto attack for free, and the first couple of upgrades are quite cheap. So you definitely want to put some of your diamonds into upgrading your auto attack a couple times, 2-3 times. But eventually, auto attack, unless you're pay to play, like, you're not going to want to upgrade it to the max because it's a huge circle. It's way bigger than the auto attack circle on warriors or fighters. So like, you don't need that if you're not, like, it's nice in some scenarios, I guess. I like it. I'm going to upgrade mine to the max. But if you're free to play, you're definitely going to, want to, you're going to want to upgrade it a couple times, then you're going to want to prioritize other things like game passes. And then the final use for diamonds is the black hole orb, which is like a special limited time orb. The cool thing about these orbs is not only do they look very cool. So I don't know if you guys saw, if any of you have watched Oshinoko, One of my favorite anime that's launched recently. You know, we have Hoshino. She's in the game. She's a black hole orb, and she's the common, which means, you know, you can open it once, and you're very likely to either get her or the other one is Slime Rimuru. So, what the heck? That was a weird search. Slime Rimuru, you know, is also a comment. And they're both very cool transformations. They're both very cool units. And like I said, they're limited time. So if you get these, and let's say like later on, you know, think of it like anime adventures. Remember what was that one it was like Gohan or something's blessing. It was like a Super Saiyan blessing that was early in the leaderboard, limited rewards. And like that thing goes for an insane amount now because it's so limited. My assumption is, you know, that the same kind of thing will happen with our game, is that you'll have things because they're limited. Eventually, when we have trading and everything, you know, a lot of those early units might not have very much. Hold on, I had to turn that off real quick before I did it. Season 1 leaderboard rewards. Yeah, so for seasons, we're not sure exactly how long we want them to last. So we're going to have tournaments. So like AA does, I guess they have weekly tournaments, but then doesn't Anime Adventures, how long is it for their like leaderboards? How long of a rotation is there for that? Yeah, Future Gohan, thank you. That's what it was. Because I'm curious. We do need to figure out how often we're going to kind of do some of this stuff for sure. I feel like people aren't talking enough about how good the visuals for ACS are. Yeah, I mean, I think it's hard to, you know, kind of know. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff in anime fighters, I guess. You know, like Rika, I think, is an amazing mount. I think she, you know, this looks amazing. Whoever did this was on point. I think his name is Laurel or something. And also, I think they did Kaido. I'm not positive on that. Maybe not. But yeah, I mean, these are cool. These are very cool. So there's definitely some very aesthetically pleasing things about anime fighters. But yeah, I don't know. I do feel like our attack animations especially are so sick. And I honestly, I've kind of been let down by a lot of the attack animations lately that have been introduced into the game. I don't know off the top of my head which ones they are, but like a lot of the secrets are just downright trash. And even a lot of the divines that they released since they started updating again were just not. And I get that most players are just going to turn off fighter effects. So, you know, for most players, it's not even really an issue. But I think people will notice as they're playing. In fact, I would love, so for anime champions, one thing that I noticed is like once you start getting a lot of units, it does kind of get visually chaotic. So I would love, I've suggested an idea, and I think if the community supports it, I think we will implement a way for like some kind of setting for you to kind of turn on and off which units you see. So imagine like you have like, I don't know, 8 units, but you only want to see the abilities for 2. I want to create a way that you can do that. So like every one of your units still ults. You just don't see the animation for some of them. And so that way you don't get like the major flashbang that you get in this game where it's just like, oh my goodness, it's just nothing but where are my units? Why are they not showing up? That was weird. But yeah, still ball mount is pretty cool as well. What's the still ball mount? This one? I haven't even played it, guys. I am out of the loop for sure on this update. I don't even remember how to turn on auto attack. Oh, it's a setting. So we have keybinds in Anime Champions. That's a cool little thing that I don't think enough people will like. Yeah, I just wish I could explain like how much little stuff we've actually done in Anime Champions. I think people are going to love. You can bind your dash, you can bind your sprint, you can bind your ability, you can bind your all these keys and, you know, auto attack, all this stuff you can bind. You can bind it on controller, you can bind it on PC. Mobile, I think, is a little bit different because they have to press. But yeah, you have like these key bindings and it's just like very, very, very convenient. All right, where the heck is it? Auto attack. It's on. Oh, I'm just not in. I forget how short the range is on this. The auto attack range in ACS is so big. It's very nice. Well, if you upgrade it, I guess to be fair to anime fighters, you don't, you know. Well, no. Our auto attack is way better. It's just better. It's free to play friendly. The first couple of upgrades are very free to play friendly as well. I mean, I would even argue most of the upgrades are free to play friendly, and it has more features, more options. It's just better. It's just better. But yeah, will you be able to gift game passes to others? Because that will be amazing. Yes, you will be able to. You should be able to right at launch, but I don't think Daireb was saying it doesn't work with diamonds. And even if we could figure out a way to actually get it to work with gifting with diamonds or purchasing private servers, I think was another thing that he mentioned, is that diamonds with private servers Roblox doesn't allow you to have alternate currencies to purchase private servers. It all has to be through Robux. So yeah, so we couldn't do that. Because you can't have like we couldn't make them free, but only free for like there's no way to like trigger it if you unlock something in game. It's either, you know, so yeah, there's no way to do that. But what else was I talking about? I completely lost my train of thought. What am I doing here, by the way? Like what was I doing? There was something I was doing in this place. Oh, I was getting the quest done for the okay, yeah. Wait, why am I killing this so slow? I'm so confused. What's going on? Oh, okay, that was weird. Like their auto attack is very buggy too, and I mean, we're gonna have bugs too. I'm like, there's probably gonna be so many bugs on launch. Like we've tried, like we've debugged a ton. Testers can tell you. We've discovered a ton of bugs. We've fixed a ton of bugs, but there's still always, it's just a never-ending process. But at least we should hopefully have all the major ones that are going to, you know, really affect your experience. Like, I feel like the light speed bug is a bug that does genuinely affect my gameplay experience. Because I can't even use light speed on a lot of my damage team because of the way that it bugs out with the auto attack. But I'm sure there's other things which, you know, like what's another bug that, you know, like people have been submitting bugs all over the place for the countdown, you know, place. And, you know, well, it doesn't really matter because that countdown place is just being trash. It's just going in the garbage after this Friday. But, you know, for the game itself, I'm sure there will be plenty of things that we have to fix and improve. Read the update log. They added a bunch of quality of life. Oh yeah, that's what I heard, is they did a bunch of quality of life stuff. So let's see. Still by Ball Island, new passive transfer. Oh no, wait, I already did this. I already did a video on this, huh? Oh, this is what they added probably right here, right? Hold up. I think this stuff is old. This stuff might be new. Level cap raised to 480. Robux fighters can now be limit broken. Wait a second. Why? I don't understand the value of that. Robux fighters are literally only for illusions, so I don't see the reason why you would limit break one. Incubator level cap raised to 235. Buffed passive token converted to Requiem tokens. Wait, where was that place anyways? Was it Time Chamber? That's actually, I think, a good change, right? They buffed the conversion rate. because that was awful. It was no reason at all to convert. 200 I feel like is still kind of bad. Oh wait, no, it takes 200. If it only takes 200 to give 200. Oh no, it takes 200 to give 10. Okay, so 20 to 1. I still don't think it's worth it, but that's a lot better, right? You did the math and it's worse? Wait, what did they used to have? It used to be 2,000 for what? I thought it used to be like 2,000 for 20. It used to be awful. I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering, but $123K giveaway. Yeah. Oh, thank you for reminding me. So, poll. This is an important poll, guys. Start a poll. What should we do for the giveaway? What should we do for the giveaway? ACS Gamepass or so let's see. We could do like one ACS Gamepass less than 500 Robux, or we could do, let's say, 5 early access. Five? Is 5 fair, or do we do 10? 10? I don't really know like the conversion. How much is early access worth to you guys? 5 early access, 5 early access. I don't know. We'll try 5 for to start. We'll try 5. We can do 5 or we can do 10. I don't really care. I just need to make sure that the problem is with the roles, I'll have to manually go and add everyone, all of the people that are win the early access. So if I choose 200 winners, that means I have to manually go through 200 Roblox profiles and search them up on our group and make sure everyone has the early access role. So how early is it before launch? Only 2 hours. So not a huge time, Hydra. Yeah, not a huge amount of time. But it is, so if you don't win early access, you will be able to watch the game through both videos and live streams, because the content creators will also get early access. So if you don't win the early access, you can at least watch the game being played early. And then, yeah, and then everyone will get access 2 hours later. Miner is better than Draconic now for drops. Oh yeah, that's right. He said he was going to make that change. And he also said he was going to do this on the... Yeah, I'm impressed with what... like, Caleb, it does seem like, you know, I only made a few suggestions, and I think he implemented just about all of them. One of the funniest ones is this Golden Luck. I was like, why is Golden Luck black? And he's called Golden Luck, and it's black. It's a secret passive. He made it yellow, at least. He made it gold. But yeah, Miner, I also said, why is Miner worse than Draconic? Looks like he implemented that. I'm not saying that he changed it because of me. I'm sure lots of people were making that suggestion. I try not to get a big head as a YouTuber and be like, they implemented it because I suggested it. But yeah, I mean, not saying that like that doesn't happen. You know, I know Subright and Niels have had a lot of ideas implemented, but I don't actually know if he did it because of me. One early access is already worth more than one early access. Oh, one Game Pass, you mean? Yeah, it looks like 70% of people want early access. So let's do this. Okay, because it's harder to do. Are you guys okay with doing like 1 through YouTube and then like 5 through Discord? So I give you a bonus early access, because the problem is doing 1 by 1 through Nightbot is such a pain. It's such a pain. Okay, cool. All right, let's do that. So we'll bring up 1 winner from Nightbot. So let's do a giveaway. Keyword WACS. Wax. Type in wax in the chat. WACS if you would like to win this. And while we're doing this, make sure you go to the Discord channel, discord.gg/oTradeMark. There's the Discord. Go there. We're going to start a giveaway there as well for 5 additional. There's a giveaways channel. It's one of the very top channels under important. I'm going to do a giveaway here. Create. We're going to make, we'll make this, since it's a winner. Wait, okay. It's a giveaway for 123,000. So it's kind of a reward for everyone that came to the stream today. I'm not going to make it super short. Let's do 30 minutes and we'll do 5 winners. Early access to Anime Champions Simulator. I'm not going to ping. Well, should I ping my giveaway people? I won't ping them. Okay. I'll reward you guys that have been watching the stream. I appreciate your support. Appreciate you guys hanging out for so long. I won't ping everyone in the Discord. So only those of you watching the stream can enter here. There's good odds. Good odds. Early access. Okay, so the giveaway is live. It's live for 30 minutes. Make sure you guys have to be in both my Discord as well as the Anime Champions Discord. And then we'll give you guys like a minute or so to finish entering that, and then we'll roll that. In the meantime, let's see. Do we need to level anything? Man, I'll be honest, guys. It's hard for me to play this game. I don't even really think... I mean, there's lots of things I would do different if, you know, like I was in charge of development of this game. But like at this point, I told everyone that I would keep playing Anime Fighters. So I will try to keep playing. But it's going to be hard for me. It's really going to be hard. Unless they do some like really cool content updates, I don't know. I just don't have the desire to play the game. What team do I even have equipped? Oh, I have my best team. That's why. Gotcha. Crew leader. I wasn't thinking. I just put all my light speeds on. Light speed. I should have plenty of double light speeds though. What's the new light speed? Interstellar? I wonder if anyone has a full team of Interstellars already. That'd be wild. Honestly, I don't think a lot of people would be mad if you quit AFS. Yeah, probably not. But I do want to, I mean, I do want to stay somewhat on top of things to know what they, you know, what they're doing. Because like Anime Fighters is still going to be our top competitor. Anime Fighting Sim looks like it's pretty dead. Well, not dead, but it's dropped a lot. They did really well early, and then I don't know what happened to them because they're now at like 10K. So Anime Fighters is still going to be our #1 competitor. And so I want to stay on top of like what they're doing and stuff. But let's see. Do I already have the artifact of time on? Oh yeah, and they made this 100% effectiveness, huh? That's cool. That's really cool. All right, let's go ahead and do the giveaway, guys. Good luck, everyone. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wax. The winner is Whiffed. Whiffed. Please type your Discord name in YouTube chat. Whiffed. You guys are still entering the contest. If you're still entering the contest, you're probably delayed on the stream. So you probably need to refresh the stream or click the little live button at the top. I was gonna do, man, I told my stream I was gonna do some videos on this update. What was it I was gonna do? How to get divine passes quickly. What other videos was I gonna do? I don't know. Maybe I stream anime fighters like for one more week. I stream it this week just to prepare for anime champions, because it's going to be like the last time probably for a while I'm going to stream anime fighters. And then maybe I will log in on the update days, especially if they have like big update. Like what would be a big content update at this point for anime fighters? Maybe like a new mode, a new divine. New divine is not really enough for me to like start to continue playing it though. I don't know. When the game releases, do the people that have early access keep their progress from the 2 hours they played and be on leaderboard? So that's one thing that we're trying to figure out, Yosef. Daireb isn't sure. So I asked him if there's a way for like all of the early access players to keep their progress without keeping their stats. And he wasn't sure. He thinks there is, but he's not sure if it's worth the headache of trying to figure out how to do it. So I guess I do understand, that, ideally we have an even playing field right from the beginning. And, everyone that has early access is reset on at least on their stats when it comes to like, their opens, their time played, whatever, all that stuff, resets. If it ends up being a bigger headache than it's worth to try and fix and accomplish, then unfortunately, probably they will keep that. Which does kind of suck, I admit, especially early, but long term, like 2 hours means nothing, right? Like everyone's game time played. Eventually they have 2 hours where they disconnect or something, and everyone's gonna eventually fall behind. No one can constantly keep running, so I don't know. We'll see. To answer your question, ideally yes, it's reset, but I'm not 100% positive that we're gonna be able to do it. So Discord name is Whiffs. Perfect. All right, thank you. Or is it Wifes? Whiffs. Is it waifus? Wifes. Holy smokes. This guy. I'm illiterate. Wait, that's not the word. What, a speech impediment? What's the word? All right, Whiffs. Are you in the Anime Champions Discord? Because that's the one I actually need you in. Okay, yes, it looks like you are in here. Hot do you, Whiffs. Let's give you the role for early access. Why can't I give you early access role? What's going on? Oh, there we go. Okay, perfect. Early access winners. Whiffs. Congrats. And then our other 5 will be picked here in 23 minutes. Was there a giveaway or something? Yeah, well, there's still a giveaway going on in the Discord channel, discord.gg/oTradeMark. Go into the giveaways channel. We have one going on right now for 5 early access copies. I'm not sure why I'm calling them copies. It's not copies. I'll give you an early access role and you'll be able to play the game 2 hours early on Friday. It's not really early access. That would be cool though. That would be cool. Like how, like a lot of big games, they do like an early access copy. We could do something where like if you bought VIP, like I asked Daireb about this and he said Roblox doesn't allow it, but if Roblox did change it, it would be cool if you could roll players off of their Gamepass earned. So like anyone that buys the VIP Gamepass, we just give them an early access role. That would be really cool. Make the game paid access 1 hour earlier or something. Well, that's not the problem. It's manually. So like, let's say we do early access and even only 1,000 people buy it. Like if we do paid early access, 1,000 people manually, like this is what I have to do. I have to go into the group, right? And I have to basically manually search for applications. So what the heck? Am I blind? What is going on? Where did the ACS? Okay, they're there. Okay, so I would have to go in here, go to the group. Actually, I'm not sure if I can stream this. It might show stuff that I'm not supposed to show. But let me see. Hold on a sec. So see all these requests? I have to go in here one by one to everyone that wins. You know, whatever. Pedro. And I have to search and find each person. Bro, imagine I just accidentally like accepted everyone. I would lose my job. Daireb would never trust me again, bro. In fact, it scares me being on that screen. Why is accept all a thing? That's so sketchy. Just like if I just gave everyone on the freaking applications access. Oh. Anyways, yeah, so long story short, doing that for 1,000 people that would take me like a full day. It just wouldn't be worth it. Unless Roblox can figure out a way to make it automated. If we could automate it, then I'm sure we would do it. But I don't know that there is something like that. Bro, miss my dono? I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't think I've been hearing like the donation messages recently. Let me catch up a little bit. I apologize. Cool boy, welcome. Elite markers 100. Powa 27 elite markers 500. Faza member for 4 months. Chow Boladim marker for 1 month. Robum, can you say the amount of Robux needed for the game passes? We don't have them yet, Robum. Yeah, we've been discussing them, trying to figure out good price points. We want to make them obviously good value. You know, I would say most of them will probably be close to the alignment with anime fighters, maybe a little cheaper. And then, but we also are not, I think a lot of the game passes won't even be game passes, so it will be significantly cheaper for the total. But yeah. Also, I think the value of a lot of our game passes are higher value, because like yen, like 2x yen in anime fighters is so worthless now because you can just get infinite yen even without that game pass. But like 2x yen for our game is going to be very valuable early. So who knows? In fact, it might even become even more valuable because there's some things that I want to change with yen to make it so I was like, why does everything have light speed on it? It's because I'm freaking searching light speed, bro. What a troll. Minor gojos. So do all the top players just have like full teams of double minor gojos and full teams of double minor or double golden luck gojos, and then full teams of double whatever divine? Is it that ridiculous, or is that not a thing? Anyway, Easy Mooney, thank you. Elite marker 500. Rel, elite marker 100. Thank you guys so much, everyone, for the support on the channel. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Our testers going to be included in these extra 2 hours. Yeah. Testers will have access. Testers have a few little perks for being testers. I mean, like there's no time requirement on how much time you need to spend testing. But if, you know, if we notice that you're not really testing any update for several updates, you might be, you know, you might be removed. So just when you do get tester access, obviously everyone that's going to get tester access this week is going to play it a lot because like it's very, you know, it's a very hot item. But like later on in future updates, I assume that people are going to start cutting back on their testing times. So hopefully, what am I even doing? What is going on with auto attack? Like what is going on? I don't get it. Is it just light speed that breaks it like that? Will the mobs have variants like in anime fighters? No, that's a good question. I don't think so. Not at launch. We do have plans for doing variants, but they're not going to really be open world variants. They're going to be, I'm not sure if I can talk about that. That's going to be a bit into the future when we implement that. But yeah, eventually we'll have like versions of units, but I don't know. I mean, what's really the purpose? Giant just has extra HP. The only one that's really even has value is Enchanted, right? Which drops raid shards. I feel like they're just kind of like an annoyance rather than anything cool, but I don't know. I'll think about it. Who is Darkmoor? And you go get some Darkmoor kills. Oh, right around here I got 2. What the heck? Guess I'll just stand here. Will there be an OTM unit? No, creepy. In fact, there's a raid where the devs have their pictures up on the wall and I'm not even there, dude. I'm not even there. I wasn't even included. I'm not even cool enough. Justice for oTradeMark. Get my portrait up on the wall. Justice for OTM. I mean, I'll be honest. I was a little bit like, oh, that's sad. My thing's not up there. Because it's still, I mean, I feel like I've helped a lot with the game. And Daireb recognized that. Like, Daireb and Wisdom both recognized that. They both, you know, thanked me, said I was doing a great job. And I do, just so you guys know, I did negotiate a small amount that I'll get from the game. So I will be incentivized through Robux, so that'll be cool because I can make like a bunch of cool videos with like the Robux that I earn from the game. So like, don't get me wrong, like there are you know, there is like, it's not like I'm doing all this for free, but it's not even, that was just like kind of like what's the word? It's like I still sometimes I still kind of feel like I'm on the outside looking in, if that makes sense, because I'm not like a true developer. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying, I would love to like teach myself, you know, like Lua and start learning studio and stuff. But like, I already know what my strengths are. And I don't know that it would be worth the time to like learn all this stuff when like, I know what my strengths are. Like I'm very good at analytics. I'm very good at like balancing and understanding progression curves, and like I'm good at, you know, spreadsheets and analyzing. Like that's what I do for a living. You know, I do marketing websites and I do like a lot of data analyzation for work, and like, you know, so I know what my strengths are, and I don't know that it's worth like completely trying to shift what my strengths are. I think it's probably better to just try and you know, really double down on my strengths. Because I here's the thing, if Anime Champions does well, and I'm kind of in this community manager role, I'm going to be doing the marketing for Anime Champions. I did the trailer. I'll do some videos for Anime Champions, you know, and then I'll do a lot of the balancing, the game design ideas, and a lot of the, you know, the community management, or like interacting with the community. If Anime Champions does well, I feel like I have a very good leg to stand on for either developing another game with Daireb, but like kind of making it my game, not my game per se. Like it would still be the team, but like I have two ideas that I really think would do well for Roblox games. One of them is quite out there in that I think it would take even a bigger team than Daireb's team to actually pull off. So it's one of those ideas. It's kind of like my long-term dream to create this. I'm not sure if I can talk about it. Okay, I can talk about it. It's not a simulator, and it's a very big project. I'm trying to think of like how I could describe the game without like giving away everything. I will say that it heavily draws from solo leveling, which is one of my favorite manhwas. A lot of the components of it, it's not necessarily built in the solo leveling universe. It's still just generically anime, but a lot of the core gameplay loops are based around solo leveling. And it's a very ambitious project though, because it's not like it would actually require enemy AI. It would have enemies that actually attack back. It would have, I don't know. That's a long-term project, but I do feel like I have an idea for a tower defense. I don't know if when you guys started following me, but I've played tower defense. Like literally I played tower defense when I was like 9 years old, and just playing my first tower defenses were like in Warcraft custom games, you know, when I was just very, very young. And I love tower defense. I've loved tower defense games all my life. And I just feel like Roblox tower defenses are not great. They're more like, I would say Roblox tower defense games are closer to being like, they're more like gacha games. Like they're closer in proximity to like anime fighters, like a simulator gacha game. But then they have like tower defense modes, and I think the reverse should be true. Like I think you can have a gacha in your tower defense, but I think the fun of tower defense comes from a really engaging and enjoyable actual gameplay. Like the actual core gameplay of tower defense is really cool. And I have in my opinion, a tower defense idea that is just super would like. I think it would be insanely fun to play, and actually quite free to play friendly. Like I think that's one of the really downfalls of anime adventures is like, if you want to be competitive, you kind of just have to like invest in unique, and unique is such like cancerous trait. It's such, you know, I don't want to rant too much on anime adventures. I've ranted plenty in the past about anime adventures, but it's not just anime adventures though, right? Like I don't feel like All Star is that enjoyable either. I don't really know of any tower defense game that's out there that is as fun to me as something like Bloons or like Plants vs Zombies even, or something like Defense Grid, or something like, there's so many fun, really enjoyable tower defense games that are just fun based on the gameplay. And I feel like Roblox misses out on that. There's not many. I've heard of some that are being developed that seem to have some of the same components of some of these other games. So I guess it'll be interesting to see how well they execute. Because like I'm the first to admit that like a good idea is a dime a dozen. Like lots of people have good ideas. You have to have a good idea, and then you have to be able to execute on that idea. And the execution, I would say the idea is like 10% of the work. Executing on the idea is where you really, that's make or break, you know. So I get that, but at the same time, I feel like I'm pretty solid at being able to brainstorm and comprehend how you can execute like a fun, I don't know. I've just like been a hardcore gamer like all my life, and tower defense games have been one of the genres that I've played thousands of hours of, you know. So yes, I do think I could make, maybe that sounds cocky, but I do feel like I could make I'm not saying that I would make a better game than Anime Adventures. There's amazing aspects of Anime Adventures. The aesthetics, the animations, the maps, the, like the core gacha element, evolving and stuff. Like a lot of things with Anime Adventures are awesome. Like really, really great game at its core. But it's like the places where they falter, in my opinion, they falter bad. Like really bad. Like, I feel like anyone that tries to defend the Anime Adventures trait system is either brain dead or they're in on it. Like, they're probably getting paid Robux if they're trying to defend the trait system in Anime Adventures. They're probably getting paid by Scripts and Strayed to say that it's okay the way that it is. Because it's so bad. It's just, like, indefensively bad. Like, how have they had their game out for as long as it is, and they still don't even have a prompt for rolling off of a mythic? They don't have auto roll. They don't have like a way, like you literally to this day, as far as I know, you can still roll off of unique. You can just click it and roll off of it because there's no warning. There's no targeting system. Like, that's insane. But anyways, sorry, I'm ranting here. OTM, have you already changed your channel moderators? Travis became a moderator. I added one. I haven't added any more. I did. You still are on that list, DXN. I'm trying to kind of see how Anime Champions does, and the hard thing for me is I'm kind of in this mixed area where Anime Champions is obviously not, even if it does really well, the amount that I make is not going to allow me to like quit my job and make games for a living. Okay. If I want to make games for a living, which is my long-term goal, then I need to have like either my own team or like a bigger percentage of a revenue, which means I need to bring more to the table. Right. So I need to do more somehow, whether that's, coming up with some of the seed capital on something, whether that's, assembling the correct team, because like the thing is, someone like Daireb, who's like Daireb, don't get me wrong, Daireb is, he's great to work with, but he's expensive to work with because he knows his value, right? Like he knows he can, at any time, he can spend a year of his life and make a game that's going to generate him at least probably $1 million. You know what I mean? At least. So it's like, if you want to hire someone like that, you have to either give them equity that they feel like is going to give them more than $1 million, or you have to be able to pay them $1 million dollars just flat out, for their time. And like, clearly I don't have that. I don't have just like an extra mill sitting around. If anyone has, if anyone watching the stream is like a billionaire, Gilgamesh, where you at, bro? I saw you earlier. Gil, my man, my homie's on his 1 month. He's on his honey month. Gilgamesh needs to fund my game. He doesn't even need the money, bro. I'll tell him I'll pay him back. I'll pay you back everything you lend me with 0 interest. He's like, that sounds like a really stupid business decision. I like how I like make fun of rich people. Like rich people don't become rich by doing stupid stuff like just giving away millions for free though. But yeah. Anyways. What about console and mobile players? How will we be able to AFK the game? Automation. The automation in the game is just, you basically, how long have we been streaming, by the way? We got to end the stream before it cuts off. I think it's at 8 hours or maybe 12 hours that it starts cutting off the VOD. I know at 24 hours it doesn't even save the VOD. It just completely, it's screwed. So I feel like we probably have like another hour here and then I got to cut the stream. Oh, cuts off at 12? Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, it looks like we've been live for 5 hours, 21 minutes. But people are saying it cuts off at 12. So I guess I have a lot more than I thought I would. To be honest, I can't make it 12 because I stayed up all night working on all of this stuff for Anime Champions, so I'm like running on like little sleep. Well, not all night. I slept a few hours, but I'm a big fan of OTM. Creepy, bro. Creepy. I have to be honest. You did trigger me, bro. The other day during that was such a stressful day for me. That was such a stressful day. It was the day that we were releasing our trailer. I had a lot of pressure on me. Daireb was at RDC, and he was trying to get, like, he contacted me super late, and like he was stressing me out. And bro, I was so stressed and nervous, and I started that thing, and literally the first thing Creepy says is L. He says L, and I hate the UI. I got so triggered at you. I was just like, I just timed you out. I was so mad. That you didn't trigger me specifically. I think it was just like the stress of that day. And I understand a lot of people aren't huge fans of the UI in Champions. I think it's very clean, but you know, like, yeah, if I understand, like, people have there's always going to be like subjective opinions on that, but I was just like, I was like, Creepy, today is not the day, dude. Petition to ban Creepy. OTM, did you quit fighters? You don't play as often anymore? No, I mean, I'm still playing, like you see. I don't know. There's not much. I just don't get motivated to play anymore. I think is the hard thing. It's like I like sitting down and streaming with you guys, but in between streams, I can't do it. Like, I tried, honestly. I did try. Not this week. I haven't tried. I've been too busy with Anime Champions, but prior to this week, I really did try and sit down, like, in, you know, and play the game, even just on like my phone. And I didn't even have the desire to play on my phone, which is pretty bad, you know. Can't even muster up the energy to play while sitting in your bed. It's pretty sad. I was wondering why I got timed. Bro, yeah, it's because, okay, here's the thing, Creepy. I get that you're joking. Like, I get that you, like, I understand your sense of humor because you've been around, you've hung out in the stream long enough that, like, I get it. But other people don't. Like, there's this huge hive mind. There's just tons of sheep that, like, if they see something being written in chat, they just, like, repeat it. They don't even have, like, their own opinion of their own. So, like, if they just see something like, the UI is terrible, they just, like, that's now my opinion. You know what I mean? Like, they don't even think for themselves. And so, like, that's all I was saying is, like, it was during the premiere, and it was just like especially because I think, wait, weren't you were either a mod or you were a member last week, because your name was either green or blue. So it looked even worse because it's like one of my members saying that. Do you know what I mean? But the 1 minute. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, guys. I did that for the giveaways. You gotta call me on stuff like that. Trademark, why are we still on a 90-second slow mode? That's what you gotta say, because I didn't even realize. My brain don't work like that. I'm super ADHD. I forget stuff like that. Yeah, I changed it. It's 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds. But yeah, apologies on that. Dude, we've been on slow mode for so long. We're free. Yeah, the leash is off, guys. Well, it's a very long leash. The very long leash. 10 seconds. You guys can, you know. The problem was earlier when I was trying to do the Q&A with Daireb, people were spamming the same question like every 10 seconds, and then it was like I couldn't even read the chat, so I had to turn up and then we did the giveaways, and I had to turn up the cooldown even more. What about console and mobile players? How would be able to? Oh, thank you. See, ADHD, bro, Dylan. I read that question and then I didn't answer it. That's how, like, my brain just goes wherever it wants to go, man. So you can AFK the game on mobile and console with the automation features. So we have several different features. Let's see. Can I show this? I wonder if I can show this without leaking anything. This might be risky business. I don't think I can. I'll just explain it. Or can I? Daireb loaded into the test place today. Maybe I just load into test place on my other monitor and I make sure I go somewhere where I'm not going to get in trouble. I can do that. I'll go to the hub because I won't get in trouble for being the hub. I just need to make sure I'm not showing things I'm not supposed to show. And then I can talk to you guys a little bit about. Okay, so there's lots of automation that we've included in Anime Champions. First of all, we have the big one, obviously auto attack. That's super crucial. All games need auto attack if you want to have all games need auto attack if you want to be able to AFK. So you have auto attack, and then you have auto fuse. So you have all these auto settings. You have auto attack, auto click, auto ability, auto fuse, etc. And so I can fuse into I don't think I can click there. Hold up. Wait, let me just drag this here. I think there's some units here that I need to get rid of if I'm going to gotta be very careful what I show here on stream. Okay, that should be okay. Yeah, I don't see anything like major problems here. Okay, so I can auto fuse into a unit, right? So I can choose all my rarities, auto fuse into them. I could auto sell them, auto lock. I can do this independently, you know, between all these things. Okay, so now I can attack. I can attack at will. So here's my auto attack circle. It will attack everything in this. I can also adjust that. So like I was saying, you can upgrade your auto attack circle. You can also keybind things here, which is really cool. But let's say I want my auto attack to be much bigger. You know, I could do this. And then like, look at this giant circle. Like it's huge, guys. You're never going to need, like I was saying, if you're free to play, you don't need all the auto attack upgrades. Like it just becomes a circle that you're never really realistically going to use. But you know, it's, man, I wish we could have imported, if we had time, we would have imported the movement system. The movement system is so fun, guys. Like just parkouring around the map is so freaking fun. It's so fun. This is like one of my favorite things to do while I'm like talking about the game is just to run around parkouring. It's just so much fun. Once you get your upgrades like kicked in, you can, I mean, look at this. I can fly, I can dash, I can double jumps. Oh, it's so fun. It's so fun. I can't wait till you guys, whew, I'm getting chills here, guys. Getting chills. All of you that are in the release countdown server are like, I'm so slow. Why can't I be like Speedy Trademark dashing and flying around? Don't worry. You guys will be able to. And there's so many cool parkours. Like, I mean, the hub especially is just very cool. Like it's just very cool. But there's, yeah, the maps are very fun to parkour in. The raids are fun to parkour in. That was weird. Ignore whatever that was. That was interesting ragdoll right there. But yeah, tons of fun. So, okay, sorry, ADHD again. What? Oh crap. Shoot. I don't. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb, bro. I do things. This is why ADHD should not be trusted, bro. Thankfully, I mean, that's not a huge leak. I was going to include that in the trailer anyways. I didn't, dude. Just okay. I can't be trusted here. I was trying to show you guys why you could AFK on mobile and hold on. Let me go to a world that I've already shown on the trailer or on the sneak peeks. Memory wipe. I need everyone to pay close attention right here to the webcam real fast. Just real quick for me, everyone, eyes open. Yeah, so Anime Champions is one of those. I need Men in Black shades, bro. So every time I leak something, I could just Men in Black shades. I'm like freaking Peter Parker or Spider-Man. What's the Tom Holland, bro? Tom Holland always leaks stuff he's not supposed to in interviews. I'm like, I'm that dude for anime champions. I'm that dude for Roblox devs. I'm sorry. I don't think about it when I did. It just happens. You guys are loving it though. You're like, yeah, watch Trademark stream. He'll show you everything that's in the game. Just tell him that it's okay. It's all right. 5 days away. I mean, come on. There's no way I can leak something super crucial, right? I'm just double checking here that I don't like have anything very major that I'm leaking accidentally. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm okay. Okay, so let me show you how you're gonna AFK on mobile or whatever. Or I should have loaded this on in mobile so I could show you guys. But so like if I was auto attacking. Okay, so oh shoot, I need to equip some units. Okay, hold up. Be right back. We're gonna equip some units. I'll just equip this unit, even though it's not. It's a god unit. It's not like a realistic unit. It's just like a super strong unit. Okay, watch. So, hold on. I gotta do something. Okay. So now I have auto attack on. Now this is not realistic because my guy's like super OP for this world, but he's killing everything you see. So he's auto farming with my auto attack. And now I'm going to do auto fuse into my unit. And now I'm going to auto open. Okay. And this is what you would do. You would just start this process. You would go open somewhere. Let's say you're on iOS, right? After 20 minutes, okay? After 20 minutes, what's going to happen is basically the game is going to automatically do this. Wait, let's see if I can hold up. Can I still trigger it? Okay. It's going to automatically reconnect. Okay. And it's going to put me in the same spot doing the same thing automatically. So watch. Loading finished. Bam. I'm still doing the same thing. Oh, I don't have inventory space, so it's not opening. That's because I didn't set up my auto fuse correctly, or I did something wrong where I don't have inventory space. But if I would have fixed the inventory space, basically it would have just kept auto opening and auto attacking, and you do that all hands free. So like you could do this on iOS, you could do this on Xbox, you could do this on Android, you could do it on PC. In fact, what I've been doing when I've been testing is I will drag this to another window and I will sit here and work on videos. And my guy will sit here and still do what he's supposed to. They'll still sit here and like open stuff, which is awesome. So like, it's just a very cool, it's just a very cool system. We have a lot of automation in this game. I'm really excited for you guys to try it out because players that aren't used to like anime warriors, a lot of this stuff, you know, granted, anime warriors push the quality of life limit. I give props to anime warriors. Knight's team, they did great. Quality of life improvements. We just took a lot of those quality of life things. We tried to make them better. So like our auto attack, I feel like is even better. Our settings, our key bindings, we have key bindings, which we have a lot of stuff that a lot of games just don't. So like auto attack, I can customize it to only attack boss enemies, right? If I only want to attack bosses or only quest enemies or other enemies, etc. So I can customize this. You know, I could change the radius, etc. Like there's lots of setting customizations that you can do. It's all just to give a better quality of life experience to the game and to just make sure that you guys that like all devices, no matter what your device is, can actually still AFK everything. So yes, very cool. It's really love that. Yeah, that's it. I think that's it. I think I can safely leave. And is auto attack free? Yes, auto attack is free. You unlock it super early, and then you upgrade the range by using diamonds. But the first few upgrades are very affordable. So you don't like, you're not gonna need that huge range that I had like there, right? Like there's just no need to be that, to have that. Unless, I mean, I'm gonna do it because sometimes it's fun to have like a giant to auto attack circle or auto attack range. It picks up in that range as well. you know. But yeah, if you wanted to, if you're like free to play, you could, you know, I would suggest maybe 1 to 3 upgrades on your auto attack, and then save for game passes if you're free to play. If you're pay to play, it doesn't really matter, to be honest. All of the game passes are gonna have good value. You know, so like we're trying to balance that as well. That's why none of the prices are finalized. It's because I want to. This week is all about balance, and so we're using all the testers to determine, you know, which parts of the game are players getting through too quickly, which are too slow, which is, you know, doesn't feel good. Is there anywhere in the game that like it's too broken? For example, right now, with the current way that the luck scaling works, luck was broken basically. Well, the luck system wasn't broken, but the amount of luck the multiplier that you could get was kind of OP. It was to a point where you could get like the rarest rarity in the game, like every couple thousand opens. So we definitely had to tone that down. But you know, the way that we're toning it down is kind of like a twofold method. So like, we already talked about this in the stream earlier, but just as a reminder, you're going to be able to get the rare units. There's not like any odds, which are like 1 in 100 million. You know how like Anime Fighters gets these insane odds, like literally hundreds of millions for a divine if you have low luck, right? And then at very high luck, you can get down to like, what's like the lowest you can get a divine? I want to say it's around, I remember. I don't even know my own. Let me look at my spreadsheet. I don't even know my own data. Star chances. 2 or 3 million. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking it was like, it's like 1 point. Oh yeah. You're right. 3.1 million in the latest world is the lowest you can actually get it to. And then it starts getting worse once you surpass that. So, yeah, 3.1 million. That's the best that you can get. Okay. Now, I'll tell you right now, the best odds in Anime Fighters are way, way worse than the worst odds in Anime Champions. So we want it. We want you to be getting. We want things to feel rare, but we don't want them to feel impossible, I guess is the idea, right? We want them to feel rewarding, but not impossible. So we have to balance it on 2 sides. You're going to open things more frequently, but we want to make sure that the luck multipliers cannot get up to the point where it becomes, it's kind of like secrets with Anime Fighters, right? Like once you get to a point where you're opening stuff like every other max open, it kind of loses its luster, its allure. It's the same thing with shiny pets. Who cares about opening a shiny pet? You know what I mean? Because fruits are just they're insignificant. You might as well have infinite amount of them, you know? So like, yeah, we need to avoid that, and we're gonna focus a lot on balance, you know, this week, etc. So please make a setting to disable the egg flash. Yeah, that's a I want to say that we have it's on our list, our to-do list. We do have some some graphic improvement settings that I think disable some of the lighting, but I think we're also going to make a what's it called, a mode for people with light sensitivity, because yes, it's for sure we're not trying to cause any seizures or anything like that. And seizures are not fun. We have a few nephews who have I think it's called Batten's disease, and they have seizures, and it's, I don't know, man. I don't know that I could do that. It's so terrifying. It's such a like, especially with your own children. It's a yeah. It's rough. I'm just very thankful that I have, you know, very healthy kids. Even though they're maybe too healthy sometimes, maybe they're too too independent, too defiant sometimes. I'm certainly glad that they're healthy. And how much are Game Pass is going to cost? We have not finalized that yet. So I would expect like we'll take a look at the costs on Anime Fighters. We'll try and make them all at least the same or less than Anime Fighters. A lot of these won't even be Game Passes. Like, you'll end up spending less than you spend on Anime Fighters. Not to mention, if you want to, you don't have to spend anything. So, like, for example, in Anime Fighters, if you want to teleport, there is no way for you to get teleport aside from paying Robux. It is a hard wall. You can't get past. I guess, you could get gifted it. So I guess that maybe that's why in Anime Fighters there's so many like people that are like gift hungry. Like I probably get like 20 messages a day from people just asking me for stuff. Can I don't know if kids think I'm like made of Robux, but they're like, I'm not even joking. I get at least a dozen messages a day of people. Can I have this? Can I have this or this or this Game Pass? And while I would love to have infinite Robux and be able to provide you with that, basically what I'm saying is even something that's like as quality of life as Sprint or as quality of life as like Auto Clicker, you know, you have to buy those as Game Passes. And in Anime Champions, we just took that away. So we give you teleport, we give you sprint, you unlock faster sprints just by playing the game. There's no Robux associated with it, no diamonds. Auto Clicker, we give you it. Magnet, we give you it. The range is the same as the auto attack range. Auto attack, we give you it. So all of these things, we just give them to you for free. A lot of these things, sorry, not all of them. And then some of them we just have decided not to make Game Passes. So you will end up, you know, if you wanted to spend everything, like we don't, you know, there's no point in us selling vaults. So we don't have like anything like that. Instant passes spin. We don't have this Game Pass, but we have something that I feel like is going to be better. It accomplishes the same thing, but I feel like it's a slightly better system. And as far as I know, it's not a Game Pass. But again, like all this stuff, if it is, the point is we want to make everything as affordable or more affordable than Anime Fighters. We want to give you guys multiple methods of actually, you know, grinding or obtaining diamonds, so that if you are free to play, you could obtain all of them. It's going to take you, you know, it's going to take you a lot of time, but eventually if you wanted to, you could be completely free to play and still purchase every Game Pass. If you play Peroxide, I'll give you some good drops. Yeah, DXN, I mean, Peroxide looks cool. I played it for a little bit on stream. I'm not sure if you were there. Let's check out Rollamons. I'm curious what the wait, hold on. Rollamons is here. I'm curious what Peroxide's at. Has it fallen off or is it okay? It's kind of down, huh? Man, what's with all the anime games are down? Peroxide's down to 30,000, and it was popping off that first week. That's crazy to me. Like, where are all the anime Roblox players? Imagine if every anime Roblox player is just waiting for Anime Champions to come out. You all are just waiting for ACS. Imagine, bro. If we got over 50,000 concurrents at launch, I would cry. Daireb will do a face reveal if you guys get 200,000. I mean, that's pretty much impossible. That would mean we'd have to like match like Blocks Fruits or whatever this is. Blade Ball. I've never even heard of this. Interesting. Blade Ball. You gonna stream lunch? Yeah, I'm pretty hungry. We can do like a mukbang Or I can just answer. I can just turn off my camera too. Some people don't like watching other people eat. My wife is one of those. She hates watching like she hates watching other people eat and the sound that you make when you chew. Subray also is not a fan of that stuff, but it doesn't bother me. Like I'll watch mukbang streams. Oh, launch. I thought you meant lunch. What do you mean, Anime Champions? Yeah, of course I'm gonna stream Anime Champions, bro. What do you mean? That would be insane for me not to stream. I mean, I might kind of be off and on, kind of busy with helping other people, helping other content creators and whatnot. But yeah, absolutely, I'll be there. So if you guys know any, big YouTubers that want to join us in the early access, we're going to do a lot of early access giveaways this week. So if you're fortunate enough to win, you can join us. We're going to have about a 2-hour early access where you can play, or if you're not fortunate enough to win one of the early access, you can still watch us play. So if you don't mind being spoiled, maybe I will try and not do stuff that would spoil you guys on my stream. I'm trying to think. No, I'm not sure if I want to push really hard in Anime Champions to try and be one of the best, or if I just kind of want to take it at my own pace. I feel like, because I'm very competitive, so I feel like as soon as we release tournaments, I'm going to want to compete in those. And I'm not only going to want to compete in them, I'm going to want to take first. I will want to take first. So I feel like I should go hard. Maybe I'll do a survey or something. 100k players equals lunch stream with chewing sounds with Daireb. I bet he would. Yeah, I bet he would okay that. ACS coming out is really stopping a lot of people from playing anime fighters. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's a little bit of that, but Anime Fighters has had a decline for a while. It seems like all the anime games have kind of gone downhill, though. That's why I was saying, is where's all the Roblox anime players? Maybe they're just busy with school. Because if you look here, it's what is this? Fruit Battlegrounds. I don't even know what this is. Is this just like a fighting game but with One Piece characters? That's actually, I haven't seen that. It's 31,000. That's pretty good. But Anime Adventures is down, Anime Fighters is down, Peroxide is down. Block Spirits is even, Block Spirits has stayed pretty steady, but they're not number one. They used to be 500 to 600,000 consistently and be number one spot. Now they're always number two. Strongest Battleground, I guess, is kind of ish an anime game. Will ACS have free to play leaderboard? Yes, Jennifer, it will. Yes, it will. So one thing I learned it's kind of unfortunate about leaderboards. So I didn't realize why Daireb did this, but you can only query sorted data from Roblox every so often, and there's cooldowns on it. So what that means is for the leaderboards, you can't just have a leaderboard for every world, because that's what I wanted to do. I was let's have a leaderboard for every single stat in the game that we can possibly track. Let's have a leaderboard for every world. Let's have a leaderboard for free to play, and then let's duplicate all of those so they separate you according to categories. And then let's let players be able to track their friends and sort based on your globally, or you could compare just your friends. I had all these really cool ideas about leaderboards, but it's not actually possible to do it that way with Roblox. Well, it is possible if you made your entire system. So you couldn't, I guess what I'm saying is you can't use the built-in Roblox system. You would have to get your own data servers and your own, you'd have to query your own data, do your own data store. It would be a kind of a nightmare. It sounds amazing. I would love to do it at some point, but it ended up just not being worth the amount of time and effort it would take to actually incorporate something like that. So instead, what we're doing is we'll have some that are global, And then this goes back to the tournament idea that I was talking to you guys about. So we'll have tournaments where you do have a timed leaderboard. I think this is why Anime Adventures does it this way. So if you guys know, in Anime Adventures, they don't do... Can someone tell me how long a season is in Anime Adventures? I know some of you guys out there must know. Like, I know the tournaments, they have weekly tournaments, but then they also have like the group leaderboard for each for the different worlds, and they don't do every world. Oh, it's 2 weeks, a month. Okay, I'm getting different. Okay, so monthly is for the group leaderboards, it sounds like. And then you have weekly for the tournaments, and then you have maybe bi-weekly for Castle. I'm not sure. Maybe that's I haven't played Anime Adventures in a while, but the point is, you know how they don't do every single world? I think this is the same reason why. I'm not positive on that, but that would be my assumption. Is the reason why they don't do every single map with a leaderboard every 1 to 2 months is because or every season or whatever they call it, is because of the sort of day of the thing. So, but yes, what I was saying, we can have tournaments where we handpick the time frame that we want you to be able to compete within. So let's say that we want to do a competition for a week, and one competition could be like a free-to-play. It could be like free-to-play only players that are before World 5. So it's like all new players that are free to play. That it's like, maybe it's the raid on the first world. We can make a tournament strictly for those players, so that new players that are free to play players could compete against each other and not feel like they have no chance of winning, right? Same thing, we could make a tournament where we could like do groups. So we could have one tournament that's like, you know, a very, very hard difficulty, and you can have 4-player teams. Or maybe we make a tournament where it's unlimited players. You can have a full server full of players. That would be cool, right? Like, I think that would be cool. Like imagine how quick raids would go if you have like a full 20-man, you know, squad going, they just destroying everything. I don't think there's the limit like there is in Anime Fighters for how many things can attack something. I'm not sure actually on that. Because if there is a limit, then that's going to kind of damper the speed that you can beat the big group raids. Anyways, my point is, we can kind of curate these tournaments, the duration that they last, and what the rules are, and then we can allow you guys to compete for like limited rewards through all different types of ways. So that's what I'm really excited for. I think it's going to be a really cool feature. I'm going to participate in the competitions. You know, I'm going to try my butt off, get some strong people together, try and win. You know, and like, you can compete if you wanted to. You could even compete in different categories. So maybe you do like the group one, maybe you do a solo one, you know, all sorts of stuff. It should be very, very cool. So what do you say Anime Champions is a combination of? That's a good question. I mean, you're gonna notice the nostalgia from Anime Fighters right away. So like, it's not gonna feel, you know, its core concepts and loops are still fundamentally grinding yen, going and opening orbs, getting stronger units, getting those units, strengthening them with quirks or passives, strengthening them through ascensions, which are kind of like a better version of limit breaks, strengthening them through skins, which there's not really a comparable version of skins in this game. But you have factions. We have all sorts of new systems as well. But yeah, like I mean, it's still just, you can think of it like, I mean, I hate to call it this because I feel like it is a brand new game, but like, yeah, it will feel just like kind of like an evolved, better Anime Fighters, I guess. You know, again, when Daireb first contacted me back in like January, he basically contacted me and just asked if I had any ideas. You know, he told me that they were working on an anime simulator, asked me if I had any ideas. And I want to go back and screenshot that conversation, because I was like, bro, Daireb, I have so many ideas about how to make Anime Fighters better that I can't even begin to describe how I would improve the game. Like I was like, I'm overflowing with ideas. So I told him, I was like, okay, rather than me trying to just vocalize or like try and write down every single idea that I have for anime fighters, I basically was like, bro, please, what do I need to do to show you the value, my value as a person, like as a team, for you to bring me onto your team? And basically we scheduled a call, and I think our first call lasted like 4 hours. It was like a very, very long call that we had. And all we did was discuss like anime fighters, like what anime fighters did right, what it did wrong, like what caused kind of the downfall slope of anime fighters. We just like completely ripped apart anime fighters. And then we discussed all these ways in which we could like put it back together in a way that would not make it break again. And then we had, anyways, long story short, he did bring me onto the team. We had many, many more calls, conversations. Like we've probably, had hundreds of hours of discussions worth, where we've literally just taken all the best parts of anime fighters, all the best parts of like anime warriors and all these other games, and then come up with our own ideas that like are completely unique to champions, and curated like our own systems and features, and then tried to make all those things just like better and flow better, not break in the long run. And like that's how we came up with Anime Champions. So like when I say it's like a brand new game, it is at its core. Yeah, it is. It's got the same gameplay loops as like an anime simulator game, but I truly do feel like it's like it was completely disassembled, and we started from the ground up with just some very core principles. I don't know. I'm ranting. It comes out Friday. Obviously, you guys will be able to check it out. But I hope you guys enjoy it. I think you guys will. I hope you guys will. And if you don't, I hope you guys do express it kindly. I hope you use constructive feedback to tell me why you don't enjoy it. And I will absolutely do my best to make sure that I take the feedback from the community and bring it back to the developer team, and make sure that anything that you guys, that you don't like or things that you want improved, we will work on those. Like, I wasn't kidding when I said the coolest part about Anime Champions, I wish like I could just bottle it up. But like the stuff I've shown you guys and talked about today isn't even like 50%. It's not even like 50% of our plans. It's yeah. Well, like the roadmap, I guess. Like there's so much more that we want to bring to the table. And so I'm pretty excited. Is 10K Robux enough to start with? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, absolutely. Like what? Well, what are you trying to do, Skull? Are you trying to get like the black hole characters? Because the black hole characters, the thing is, you can get some pretty solid black hole units for relatively low amounts of diamonds. But if you want to go for the super rare ones, the problem is with the black hole orbs is that there is a very, very small chance of getting a godly. Right. So if you wanted to go for like the best unit in the game, which would be, I guess, a godly cosmic, whoever gets that first godly cosmic black, was I supposed to talk about that? I don't know if I was supposed to talk about that, but I just did. But whoever gets that is going to be absolutely cracked out in the game. Let's say that, because that's basically going to be in perpetuity, like the best unit in the game. Well, not the best unit, but tied for the best unit, I guess. You guys know, like in Warriors, they had those units that kind of scale off your strongest units. That's kind of how black hole characters work as well. They scale off your strongest unit. But one thing that we have checks in place to make sure that it doesn't get out of control. So we have checks in place to where players can't just you couldn't just have like 8 of those. So you can't just like pay to win to the top, if that makes sense. oTradeMark, I think I'm okay to talk about some of this stuff. We already talked about it with Daireb earlier. I'm just kind of expanding on it. I don't know. Maybe I'm not okay. You guys, if you guys don't tell Daireb, I won't tell Daireb. Okay, we'll just keep it a leak fine. Celestials, yeah, that's what they were called in Anime Warriors. Yeah, thank you. OTM sued. Yeah, that's true. If we leak too much, we might have to take the stream down, guys. Make sure we don't leak too much. Is a godly a version of a rarity or a new rarity of self? It's so yeah, you must have missed the stream earlier. It's essentially the replacement for shiny units, but they're like cooler. So if you didn't hear about the faction system, there's 2 factions. So every rare unit is going to either be an order unit or a chaos unit. If you combine an order and a chaos unit, you get what's called a harmony bonus. That bonus is strong enough that it's better to use a variety of order and chaos units than it is to just like run. The main goal was that your strongest team was not just like 16 of the same unit with the same passives. You know, like this is very boring as far as like diversity is concerned. It's very boring as far as like team building. We want to actually have like some interesting strategic decisions for you guys. So yeah, you're going to have bonuses that you can get from factions. And then godlies, the cool thing about godlies is that they can be slotted as kind of like a wild card. So if you had a godly, like a godly cosmic, you could slot it as an order unit or as a chaos unit. Doesn't matter. It's just a wild card. Plus it gets a bonus stats. It's very, very cool. Those are I can't wait for the first person to pull that, because whoever gets a godly, whoever gets the first godly cosmic, they're going to get a new animation that no one's seen. We're not leaking it. So like whichever YouTuber gets that, that's what I'm saying, man. You go for that. You're going to be the first, you're going to be the first person to get a godly cosmic on video. But yeah, they're going to be amazing champions. It's going to feel like reminiscent of like getting a shiny secret in early anime fighters, right? Eventually the shiny machine came out, max opens came out, and everything got invalidated, and secrets suck and shiny secrets suck because everything's just too common. But if you played original OG anime fighters, that was like, just getting a secret was amazing. Getting a shiny secret was like unheard of. Do we have a sequence of timing to update? We're going to update every week, Skylux. Initially, that's going to be every week with a new world, new raid, new everything, plus new features. Eventually, we're not going to be able to maintain that pacing. So what we're still going to do weekly updates, but we're going to switch off between like world and raid. Like world, we'll do a world update, and then we'll do a raid, add a raid plus some quality of life features, plus some systems or whatever. Right? So we make sure you get content every single week, but eventually, it's going to kind of trickle in at a slower pacing. And the cool thing about all this is that, like, you guys know how, like, if anime fighters, a lot of people wanted bi-weekly updates, right? But think about why we wanted bi-weekly updates in anime fighters. First off, we wanted bi-weekly updates because the updates were delayed and buggy. Okay. I don't think that Burra's going to have that problem. I feel like we have a team which is going to be really good at debugging stuff. I feel like we have, like, Daireb's really talented. He's really, good at just quickly improving things, quickly coming out with content. So I think first off, obviously we're going to have bugs. It's unrealistic to say that we're not going to have bugs. But I don't think we're going to delay very often. And I think the bugs that we do have, we're going to, if they're relevant, we're going to fix them soon. And we have good testers. Yeah, great testers, Pumpkins. Thank you for mentioning that. Pumpkins actually might have been one of the new, didn't you get chosen for one of the new testers as well? Pumpkins is a subtle flex there, subtle new gen tester flex, I think. But yes, Creepy, where's my mod? Creepy, I don't know if I've forgiven you, bro. I'm barely at the point where we can talk again. where you got some apologies and some explaining to do, bro. Just before we're even on cool terms again. Great devs plus great testers equals great game. Yeah, I'm hoping so, Beast. I think that's a pretty solid foundation. Yeah. Obviously, not to toot my own horn here either, but I do feel like having good communication from the developers is important. I truly believe that, like, having free, if Roblox developers are not going to do it themselves, they need to have someone that's like a community manager that's gonna be a liaison, a connection between the dev team and the community, because there's just so many games that on Roblox that I've literally quit due to lack of communication, just due to me giving up games that are really solid, fundamentally solid games like Anime Adventures. It's a fundamentally solid game that I feel like they're awful at communicating. AFSX lacks. Block Zone, not great at communicating. Block Zone pulled the whole Anime Legends trailer on us and then just ghosted us for like 6 months, dude. Like, Block Zone, not great communicators. Anime Legends, Block Zone. Blocks Fruits, though, same deal. Blocks Fruits has a little bit of communication trickled in here and there, but they have long periods of times where they just go without any communications. Very frustrating. And they have really horrible messaging. I don't know if you guys remember the Race V4. The reason I quit Blocks Fruits was because of the Race V4 fiasco. Blocks Fruits, if you don't know, like, actual staff said that Race V4 was in the game. It was in the patch notes, so everyone assumed that Race V4 was fully implemented in the game. Everyone was looking for it. I spent hundreds of hours. Sora is there. Sora knows, because Sora spent hundreds of hours with me too, trying to figure out Race V4, because we felt like if we were the first YouTube channel, the first YouTube community to solve Race V4, we felt like it would blow up. Like, obviously, like, Blocks Fruits is an enormous community. We would have had like tons and tons of views on that. Guess what? We spent hundreds of hours looking for Race V4 and it wasn't even implemented, bro. Like, that triggered me so much that I literally quit the game. Like, I felt so disrespected that they would just, and it wasn't even, the sad thing is it was intentional. They wanted people to keep talking about it. They wanted to keep hyping it up. The staff were just lying. Yes, they were. I mean, I know for a fact at least one of them was lying, but some of the other ones might have just been misinformed. I don't know. But yeah, like, either they were just lying, just misinformed. But I mean, the point is, the devs didn't actually step in they didn't correct it, because they know if they would have said, hey, Race V4 is not in yet, it's going to be coming soon, then they would have had less people playing. There were huge spikes in players at that point. And so it was just, yeah, it was, in my opinion, it was 100% calculated. You know, I would say there's a 99% chance that it was intentional and like a 1% chance that it was just all of the wrong things aligned at the wrong time. But yeah. I mean, anyways, I can go on these rants all day, but my point is, I do feel like having a development team that actually talks to you guys is very important. And it doesn't have to be the whole team. I get that a lot of developers are introverted, which is fine. Like, I've heard that Scripts and Stray are very introverted, which is cool. Like, if they don't want to communicate to the community, that's fine. They just need someone to act as like the go-between. You know what I mean? And they don't have that. None of those devs do that. They basically just ghost people. Honestly, all it is the fact that because players continue to play these games and continue to spend money on the games, they don't feel the need to change. Right? There's no need for them to change because people keep spending money on the game. I try and yell at Gilgamesh every single time that he talks about spending. You know, Gilgamesh is very wealthy, so money doesn't mean anything to him. But it's not about the money, it's about the principle, right? It's like, I have money to spend on anime adventures. If I wanted to still get uniques, I could still do that. I choose not to support Scripts and Stray because they don't discuss any of the flaws in the game. They don't ever come up with they don't ever acknowledge that these are even problems. Like, they don't ever acknowledge that unique's a problem because that's their number one money maker. If they came out and said, oh yeah, unique is broken and that's intentional and it's a lot of money to get unique because that's how we make money. Like, the funny thing is that everyone already kind of knows that. So it probably wouldn't even matter if they came out and said that. It's just like a fact. It's just kind of factual, and they just like, everyone kind of accepts it if they play that game. But the boss is really in it for the money, to be honest. I don't know the boss well, to be honest. I don't have a great relationship with the boss just because. So I'm not sure what the right word is, but I'm kind of slow to trust people. It takes me a while. Like, I'm very skeptical of people. And the boss lied to me within, like, I don't know, like 8 messages meeting him. The boss lied to me, and then he continued to lie to me, and then he continues to lie to the AFS community. So like, the boss, I don't know him personally, but like, from a trust standpoint, I trust a random internet stranger more than the boss. And the thing is, the things he lies about are not like, I don't want to make it sound like he's like scamming me. It's not like he's lied about like anything super like something that's affected my life or something. They're just like little white lies that there's no need for him to do them. It's kind of weird. Oh, let me give you guys an example. You know, the boss did that TikTok challenge, right? There was the big TikTok challenge. He said, create a TikTok and I'm going to choose a certain amount of winners that I like, and you're going to get an exclusive divine. He said that. Everyone knows he said it. He made a big deal out of it. Millions of videos were thousands of videos were posted. It got millions and millions of views for that contest. Okay. He did that contest. He deleted the post. He never picked winners. He just deleted the post. He just like pretended that it never happened. That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. I don't understand it. Like, it's not like it's even that much. It's not even that much money for him to pay to get a new exclusive divine created. He could probably pay someone like $50. The bro's making millions. He could pay someone $50 to get a new divine, and he just decided instead to just delete it, completely ignore it, not acknowledge it. That type of stuff is just like, bro, it just rubs me the wrong way. I don't know. It just rubs me the wrong way. But anyways, I won the giveaway of early access in Discord. What I am doing now. Okay, so let me pull up the winners. Congratulations to the people that won. Cooler Sin. I basically, as long as you are in the Anime Champions Discord, I'm gonna give you guys your roles right now. Okay, so we got Cooler Sin. Congratulations. Let's give you early access. I'm giving you all a role. Okay, this role in Discord, I'm gonna make a channel for that role, and I will ping all of you sometime this week to link me to your Roblox profile. You need to link me to your profile, and you need to apply to the group. Once you've done those two things, I'm not sure when. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do it a day before, because I have to check with Daireb to make sure that if I accept you guys, you won't immediately get access to the game, or that would be a nightmare, because then I would just let in a bunch of people like a day early, and that would be bad. But worst case, what will happen is probably like 2-3 hours ish before launch, around early access time, I'll just go through everyone that's given me their account. I'll just go through all 100 names at one time and accept everyone into the group. So it's up to you guys. You got to make sure that one, you link me your profile, not right now. When I will ping everyone, there will be a channel in the Anime Champions Discord. There's two things I need you to do. When you see the message in that channel, you see that message, you need to you need to ping me. Or excuse me. A, you need to drop your Roblox profile. B, you need to apply to the Roblox group, which is Burra ACS. That's the group. I will link it. I will make sure everyone who wins understands how to do this. Long story short is, shortly before launch, I'll make sure everyone has access. Okay, let me check the other people who won. Cooler Sin, Immortalic God. Congrats. Let me grab this. Next winner is Flooney. Congratulations, Flooney. Early access winner. Congrats. Next person we have LNFZ and Zoka. LNFZ and Zoka X. Congrats to them. Oh, it looks like someone already added Flooney to the roles. Thank you, whoever did that. Appreciate it. Naruto 10 is... Huh? Wait a second. Hold up. Did I do something wrong? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Naruto 10 getting the early access role. Next up we got Ender X. Congratulations. That is our 5 winners. Cooler Sin, Immortalic God, Flooney, FZ and Zoka, and Ender X are all of our early access winners. Then we had like 12 or so from the stream earlier. And what I want you guys, just make sure, if you guys didn't win today, make sure you're in the Anime Champions Discord, because we're going to do giveaways every single day this week. We'll probably do some contests too. What's like a cool contest? So we do have to pick the Quirk winners. The thing is with the Quirks, I'm not sure how I'm gonna pick, because so the problem with the Quirks is most of you guys created Quirks which are like Quirks that you would use as like a secret passive, which is cool, like it's fine, but we can't launch the game. Let me go over to the passive machine. We can't launch the game with this many passives. It's way too many passives. It's just too many of everything, right? These passives were added over time. Their secret passives weren't even in the game when the game launched. You know what I mean? And most of the mythics weren't either. And then like a lot of the legendaries, a lot of the passives just weren't in the game. And we need to make sure that we have like a healthy balance. So this is, again, why it's so important. I guess what I'm saying is we'll probably only have like one-ish person picked for Cosmic and maybe one-ish person picked with Mythic. And then we might have to just kind of tweak a lot of the change, like make a lot of changes to the Quirk suggestions as well to make it balanced. Because a lot of the suggestions you guys made for Quirks were just like super unbalanced. Maybe not unbalanced for like anime fighters, but they're very unbalanced for anime champions. And like we can't we can't always draw comparisons to anime fighters. We can like, oh, well, that's not true. We can always draw comparisons to anime fighters, but we can't always, we need to come up with our own balance if we want to make sure that the game is healthy. And I don't think copying anime fighter passives would, or not even copying, but I don't even think having the same scaling would be good for the game. So yeah. Is the data for early access going to be deleted after release? Yeah, Skylux, we already talked about this. Daireb is going to look into it and see how difficult it would be to. So we can't just wipe their data, because if we wipe their data, anyone that spent like Robux or got like rare, a rare champion would just lose it. So we can't just wipe data. We're trying to look into how difficult it would be to reset certain counters. So like reset play count, maybe eggs open, things like that. So like, everyone starts on the even playing field for the leaderboards. If it's something that we can do in a reasonable amount of time, it's not a super big headache to do, then we will do that for sure. I understand that it sucks if you don't win the early access. It sucks to not being able to play when other people are. I saw a lot of people recommending us like give everyone early access that buys like VIP or pays like a fee. The problem with that is just like, even if we only, let's say, had well, first of all, there's no automated way to do it as far as I know. There's no way for like, let's say 1,000 people buy VIP. There's no way for us to automatically give all those 1,000 people early access. I have to manually go in and approve each of those 1,000. So that, I mean, first off, that's not feasible for me to do. Secondly, I guess the other option, yeah, like is essentially coming up with some sort of I don't even really know how we'd accomplish it, but anyways, I just don't think there's a good way of doing like some Game Pass for early access or something. Just give no one early access. I don't think that's a good idea either, Zen. So the awkward thing about having updates and launches on Friday, even though I do feel like Friday's better for most players, or it's better as a whole for the community, the problem with Fridays is, okay, our launch is going to happen when every single person that's in school in the US is going to be in school. So they're not going to be able to play, right? So that's a huge percentage of our players. Like, we're cutting out thousands of people that won't be on at launch by launching early afternoon on early, like it's even, I think it's like 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern. So not even the Eastern people are going to be finished with class, right? So now, let's say that we just like delay it so that those people can be out of school and they can be on when the game launches. Okay. Now I have a new problem. Anyone that's in Asian time zone, anyone that's in European time zone, like Europeans, it's going to be like midnight. Asians, it's going to be like in the middle of the night, right? So do you see the problem here? Like, there's not, Anime Fighters is a very global game, a huge global game. I didn't realize just how global it was. Daireb was saying like, there's pockets of like huge. Brazil has a huge player base. He was just telling me like all these big, at least back in the day, I assume it's still the same, but there's these huge global pockets where there's big audiences that just like are all around the world. So it's going to have to be a bad time frame for someone. So by pushing it a little bit earlier, like we did, this is a compromise we made. Okay. And you guys might not like it, but this is the compromise that we decided to do. First of all, we're having the early access. So if you're in like an Asian country, or like you're in like Asian time zone, even though it's going to be late for you, you can still watch the game for a couple hours. And if you don't want to stay up until global launch, you could at least see some like live stream, some gameplay, right? You could potentially just see a little bit of it. Then if you wanted to stay up, because it's going to be Friday, so it's going to be basically Saturday, it's going to be like late Friday into Saturday morning for a lot of the Asian time zones, then you can just stay up. It's going to suck if you have to stay up like, till 2, 3 a.m. We're going to try our absolute best to make sure that there's no hiccups, there's no major shutdowns, there's no delays. We're going to try and do all of that. Like I said, this week is all about balancing and debugging. And we're going to make, obviously it's not going to be completely bug free, but we're going to try and do our best to make sure there's no major bugs that cause any delays or any issues. So, there is a way to make it auto. You make the place public, but you check if the player is in the whitelist or has the VIP Game Pass. Then if he doesn't have it, the player is kicked. I'll copy it. I'll ask Daireb how feasible he thinks it is. It might not be that it's impossible. It might just be difficult to try and do it. But I'll ask him. About it. Anyways, I think the long oTradeMark gonna carry. What am I gonna carry? Will ACS dev team have good communication with the community since they have a great content creator on the dev team? Yeah, B. So I'll actually fill that community manager role. So I will be the liaison between the dev team and the community. So literally every time I'm streaming and I'm talking to you guys, your input is going to be I'll take that to the developer team. I'm going to be doing a lot of polls. I'm going to do a lot of surveys. I'll do a lot of talking on Discord with people, because I really want to be like, I want it to feel like an entirely new experience. Roblox is failing. Roblox devs are failing at communication. So I already know that I'm going to do a way better job than most of these devs. Okay. But I want it to be so different of an experience for you guys that like you actually do feel heard. You feel like you put in a suggestion, and when it gets put into spotlight, it's not just ignored. It's not just, like I will respond to everything that gets put into, a suggestion spotlight. I will do, we'll continue to do stuff like we did earlier with Daireb. We'll do developer Q&As. We'll do developer kind of stage chats and stuff. So yeah, all that stuff is, in my opinion, it's very, very important to the success. Maybe not the success of a game, but it's very important to brand loyalty. In order for you guys to trust us, you need to see that, one, like we have, when we make mistakes, we acknowledge them and we try and make amends for them. And then two, when you guys are collectively voicing opinions, that those opinions are being heard. Now, let me be clear on this. When I will make sure that your opinions are heard, it does not mean that we will always agree with the community. In fact, there's a lot of times that I think the community has horrible decisions. I mean, just look at anime fighters, guys. Anime fighters, the community is like this. It's like this sheep. It's this giant herd of sheep that has voted for time and luck. They voted for time and luck events for like the last, 20 events. All that people vote for is time and luck. Okay. Even when plenty of YouTubers have shown that more people would actually benefit from something like drops on certain, like when there's not really a need to be opening. It's just like there's this hive mind of just people that just click or think or believe certain ways that other people believe. Right. So yeah, it's not something that I will always agree with, but what I will promise you guys at least is that, if a large majority of a community does want something and we feel it's a bad idea for the game, we will at least acknowledge talk about why we feel it's a bad idea for the game, right? Let me give you a good example. If I put up a poll, right, and I said, I gave you guys the ability to choose the first event for Anime Champions, right? I gave the community full control over choosing it. I let you choose any number. I guarantee you guys would come up with a number that's like times 50 yen damage drops everything, right? Like, because it sounds like the best event ever, but in actuality, even though like the community collectively thinks that's what, like a million times everything, exactly. Even though that you would 100% vote for that because you think it would be amazing and it would be such a cool boost start to the game, it would actually just crumble the experience. You would beat everything instantly. Like everything would be done in an hour. You would have no sense of accomplishment when it was over. You know what I'm saying? Like it ruins everything. So that's like an example where collectively you guys think something might be good when it's really not. But at least I would be able to express that, oh, hey, we see that you guys want these really powerful events. Let me explain why I feel like those are not good for the game in the long run. They might seem really cool for like a day, but in the long run, they really harm the game. And I truly believe that. I think look at anime fighters. They have to run a constant 3x event and then constant 5x events on the weekends because they've been like the community. First of all, the balancing scaled way out of control. They didn't balance the game and this is not only Boss's team's fault. It's also Daireb's fault in the later updates. But like everything scaled out of control and they didn't do anything to fix it. But then people got so accustomed to the events that it basically Anime Fighters feels almost unplayable without events. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think they're not. It is good to have events. Don't get me wrong. We should be hosting things every weekend that incentivize you to play, or we should be hosting things on holidays. We should have really cool content for you guys to participate in. OT, I'm gonna go to sleep. See you next stream. All right, Travis, thank you so much for hanging out. A little while ago, Boss was a giveaway when you had to like and follow or something, and after like no one did it, he said, "You guys know you have to like and follow to win, right?" Yeah, I mean that's just Boss's. I don't know the word for it, but like I will say he's kind of like a social media genius. I don't even think like I could allow myself to be. I don't think internally, like my I don't know what the word is for it. I wish I was more like the Boss in some ways. Like I wish I was more like that, because I know my YouTube channel would probably be at 1 million subscribers right now if I was more like the Boss. Like if I was more open about asking for subscribers, more open about like promoting myself. Like if I wasn't, and I don't even really know the reason why it feels awkward to me to just like, but yeah, like if I was like that, I certainly think that I would have a lot more subscribers. I don't know that I would have a lot more. I don't necessarily think that I would have a lot more friends. In fact, I think I would probably have weaker friendships or more fake friendships, maybe is the word. And I don't know that I necessarily would be happier. I think I would be actually kind of miserable if I felt fake. Like I don't know. I have to be authentic with people, because if I'm not, it doesn't sit right with me. It just never sits right. So I mean, and you guys will probably learn that if you guys are longtime viewers of my channel, like that, like like I'm, I try to be genuinely as authentic and real with people as possible. But yeah, it's a really important thing for me. Talking in chat and doing parkour. I know, Hydra, this is like what I do like every stream. But you know what's funny is now imagine me doing this in Anime Champions. Like there's just not much parkour you can do in anime fighters, but the parkour limits in champions, bro, are so insane. There's so much parkour you can do. You know what would be cool? A withdraw all button. You know what would be even cooler is the ability to withdraw and deposit units right from the UI. You guys want your next quality of life improvement? Let me incubate right from my menu, not having to go up to these things. I feel like there's no reason to actually still have these interactive things. It can all just be done from the menu. If they do that quality of life update, I'll play that update. That would be pretty cool, I think. Mark, you missed my donut. I'm so sorry, bro. Let me pull that up here in just a second. Guys, please don't ever, you know, don't ever let me skip something that's very obvious in a game. If the cooldown's too long, my brain is so scattered-brained that if I miss your message, it is not intentional at all. I am very, very grateful to everyone that supports the channel. And if I missed that, yes, absolutely, please let me know. So I'm going to go back a little bit because I don't know how many I missed. We got Robum. I already answered your question, I think, about the amount of Robux. We don't really have that set yet. It should be, you know, on par or less than pretty much all the game passes in anime fighters, as well as you can buy them with diamonds, as well as a lot of them are just not game passes, as well as a lot of them are free, like you know, auto attack, magnet, things like that, teleport, etc. So yeah. And next we had Rel and Easy Money. Rel with the 21 months, bro. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, dude. Almost 2 years. That's pretty wild. I'm trying to think who is the longest running member. Can I see that on YouTube? I'm sure YouTube has the statistics. I just don't know how to view them. They have a pretty crazy analytics, but let me see. Audience. How do I view my members? I don't know, but that's crazy, Rel. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. We should do like some yeah, maybe we do like a reward for like the long time members. I don't know. I'm trying to think of what a reward. I don't think I could give early access. I might get in trouble for that, but I could probably do like a game pass out of my own money. I could just buy you guys game passes. I think that would be kind of a cool reward. You guys supported me for so long. Show some love back. Mooney with the 15 months at Elite Mark 500. Thank you so much. Mooney, long time supporter. I really appreciate you, bro. Man, Mooney actually knew me from what was it? Was it Force Arena or Galaxy of Heroes? His dad like played a game that I used to play and post on my channel. He's the next generation, dude, that now he's a fan. But yeah, Mooney. You know what I always think of when I think I don't know if you're still here, Mooney, but oh yeah, you are. Bro, do you still stop by Gaptooth streams? I've just been too busy like lately to go, but man, I love that guy. Gaptooth TV, if you guys have never checked him out, he streams on Twitch and YouTube, I think. I love Gaptooth though. He's an amazing streamer. If you guys want to go check him out on Twitch, he usually streams like very late at night US time, but yeah, great streamer. I look up. There's a lot of streamers I look up to, but Gaptooth, his engagement is like next level. He makes every single person that views the stream. I try to interact with every single person, but I get it. I'm not great. I'm spacey. I miss messages all the time. Man, Gap just makes you feel like you're like freaking. He's a very easy streamer to become parasocial with because he makes you feel important. Makes you feel like you guys have been homies for decades. Can we expect something crazy for Halloween? Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess it depends on your definition of crazy. I feel like the Halloween event for anime fighters, you guys remember the initial one? It was garbage, right? I never, if I was part of the team back then, I never would have been like, Daireb, this seems like a smart idea to have everyone restart, but have all the units that we earn be kind of crappy units that are from like many worlds ago. So yeah, I think, you know, that's something that hopefully we can avoid with champions. We're always going to do like big holiday events, but as far as what we're going to do for those holiday events, I don't know. I like the cool thing about being a community manager is that if you guys have cool ideas, I would love to hear them. Yeah, for sure. Are you going to wear a costume for the streams? Yeah, that would be a great idea. I mean, that's not really relevant to the event, but yeah, for the streams, I would love to. I love cosplaying, guys. The only thing about cosplaying with me is like, I really like to actually look cool. Like I love to look like really cool, like some of my favorite anime characters. Every time I try to look cool, I just look goofy, man. So then it becomes like a joke. And it's funny to laugh at. Like I get it. Karen Uchiha was hilarious. But what's not hilarious is that in my head, I actually wanted to look like really cool, like Madara or Sasuke or something. And like ended up Karen Uchiha, bro. That's what we ended up with. Like I tried. It's not like I intended to look like Karen Uchiha. I just not a good cosplayer, I guess. I need to take lessons from Basu, dude. Basu does some crazy. The only thing about Basu though is like Basu cosplays. Basu, F-, and Luffy, they all cosplay in like maid costumes and stuff. And here's the thing, it's funny when like a you know a 20-year-old like you know like a teenage or like a 20-year-old something you know dude like cosplays as like Rem and does like a maid costume. Okay, it's funny, I admit it. I like it, I love it, it's funny, it's hilarious. You know, dude, when a 37-year-old like father of 5 tries to do a maid costume stream, no, I would get lawsuits. I would lose followers, I'd lose supporters, and I'd get, the only people I'd gain as followers would be would be the people that DM me about like feet pictures on asking me for feet pics on freaking OnlyFans, bro. That's the only people I would gain. Oh, it's not. Yeah, it's something else. Can you add Kaido jump rope? Huh? I don't know what that is. I got a Gojo cosplay for an IRL event I'm going to. Oh, I would love Gojo cosplay. I don't know that I could pull off you should dress as Gru with your kids as minions. Yeah, no, I mean I could do like something like that for sure. I think this Halloween, our 2 youngest, our toddler and our infant, are gonna be Mario and Luigi, and then maybe I could maybe be like Bowser, bro. That would be sick. Except for it feels like the other thing about cosplaying is it's expensive to look good. Like I don't know if any of you guys cosplay, but like unless you make the thing, like make everything yourself, even making like, I mean, making it's expensive, but just like straight up trying to buy costumes that look good is it's like very expensive. Just for like some decent wigs and like accessories, I'd spent like over $150, you know, and that's not even the main part of the cosplay. Once you add on all the clothes. And the other thing is, I think too, is like for streaming, you only see this part, so a lot of cosplays just don't make sense. I need to find a good cosplay that can like look good chest up for Halloween, you know what I mean? I like that idea though. I'd love to do something like that. And at the end of the day, if I try hard to look cool and I end up looking goofy, it's whatever. Like the Karen Uchiha stream, even though it was not how I intended to look, it was one of the funnest streams I've ever had. So it was definitely a blast. And I'm not against looking dumb, you know, like, or it's not like I'm too cool to look bad or look stupid. But if I had the choice of like a really cool cosplay or like a goofy looking, you know, whatever cosplay, I would definitely take the cool looking. Expensive to look good, real words spoken. I was saying OTM, you should make Star Wars Force Arena, but in Roblox. That's interesting. I don't know that. I do think a couple of Roblox dev teams have tried to like copy like Clash Royale, and they haven't done great. So I don't know. Well, do you guys remember the name of that Clash Royale game that was on Roblox for a while? I mean, it didn't do bad, but it didn't really pop off, like, you know. And I don't know if that's because of balance, if they're not good at balancing their game, or maybe they try and go lean too heavy on the pay to win. I'm not sure, but yeah, I mean, Force Arena was a cool game. I think I have a much better idea for a tower defense game though, and I think tower defense is kind of more like it's more more people have played the tower defense games than something like Clash Royale. What do they even call those games anyways? The ones where it's like lane drop auto battlers. What are those called? I don't know the genre. The word for the genre even is. But the game was just telling me. Okay, yeah, I didn't try it. What other job do you have except YouTuber? I've been self-employed for almost a decade now. I do marketing and websites for small businesses. So yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, you know, like the marketing side of things. That's definitely one of my strengths, of like analyzing things and determining. I think it's also helped me kind of determine what people like and dislike. Like, it always blows my mind that some devs. Okay, I hate to keep picking on anime fighters. I think it's because I'm playing anime fighters, so I pick on anime fighters. But do you guys remember the very first update that Boss tried to drop? And he tried to do a +1. He tried to do an event. He cleared all the events. So we had +5 events for like a full year at that point. And he wanted the first update to be a +1 luck event. No other event. Like, I'm sorry, I don't even need to understand anime fighters. You could tell me this about any game in the world, and I would be like, that sounds like a really dumb idea. like that sounds really stupid. You're gonna come back with your first update in a year, and you're gonna try and take away everything, all these bonuses that players have, and give them one of the worst bonuses that have ever happened. And yeah, I mean, like that was just like, and I don't mean to dog on Boss's team. What I wanted to explain was, I feel like a lot of Roblox devs are just, they're not like gamers. Does that make sense? They're developers, which is fine. Like, they don't have to be gamers, but if they're not gamers, you know what they should have? Every Roblox dev, if they're not gamers, they should have like six gamers that are very trusted. Okay, let me tell you what those 6 are. You're gonna have 2 super hardcore, sweaty, pay to win, super well like type players. Okay, those players are gonna they're gonna know the meta religiously. They're gonna understand like every concept of your game, how to min max it. You know, they're gonna have very different, aka me. Those are like the sweats, right? Then you're gonna have like 2 players that are like your they're your primary demographic. They're players that, like, you know, they enjoy the style of game. They play it quite often, but they're not like super hardcore. Maybe they're free to play. Maybe they're like they invest very little into a game, you know. And then you should have 2 people that are like very casuals. They don't even know what your game is, but you trust them. You know, I mean, like, literally they could just be like your aunt and uncle. They don't even play the game, but you just bring the noobiest of noob into the game, and you take those 6 players and you listen to feedback from all of them, because like, I understand that sometimes I look at things from a perspective of a very sweaty hardcore sweat, you know, player, and the things that I think would be fun might not be fun for some of these, like the average player or the very new player. So, you know, but yeah, like, I do feel like, obviously that's just like an exaggeration of but I do feel like if some of these dev teams just had even like one or two, and they can't be, the problem is I feel like too many of these devs have yes men. I have yes men too. Yes men are like people that they just tell you you're right no matter what. And I have a lot of them probably right here in the chat. A lot of you probably can't even formulate your own opinion. When I say something, you just treat it as fact because you're like a fan of me. And I don't want to like discredit or disrespect you, because I do feel like it's much easier to just follow the group, you know. In fact, I was that way all growing up. It took me until high school before I really became comfortable in my own skin. And it took me a long time to be able to admit that I was such a big nerd, and not even to admit it, but like to embrace it. Like, I was a nerd all my life. I was playing Atari from the second my brothers had an Atari when I was born, and I was playing it from the time I was a toddler. And, you know, they brought me up on nerdy stuff, Magic the Gathering, Dungeons and Dragons, you know, like my brothers are, you know, huge aspect of the trajectory of my life. And I'm grateful to them, but I didn't understand it was like a benefit. I think being a nerd is more accepted nowadays, but it wasn't like cool to be a geek back in their days. Like, they got bullied for it. Thankfully I was talented at sports. I was very athletic as well. So like, I was kind of this, I don't know what to call it, stereo breaking hybrid. I was like the jock that was also a super big geek. But yeah, I just think it took me a while for me to be able to even like accept, embrace like my geeky side, and even like admit to like all my jock friends that like I was a super big geek. But the coolest part was when I did finally accept that, like and embrace it, and told like a lot of my friends, I was super surprised. Like, not one of them judged me for it. None of my jock, in fact, like a lot of my jock friends actually, like I didn't even realize they were gamers as well. So it was just kind of a very cool thing. We make an OnlyFans, but sorry, the reason why I was getting at that is because I do think it takes maturity, it takes time, and some people don't ever even they don't ever learn to embrace their own, I'm not sure what the word is for it, but they don't ever kind of feel okay with thinking outside the box, or like breaking with the norm, like being the odd one out. I think it takes practice to be okay with it, because it can feel uncomfortable. I mean, you guys just heard me talk about like my insecurities when I was saying like I want to look cool when I cosplay rather than look nerdy. You know what I mean? Like, that's the truth, and that's me trying to like fit in with, you know, the weebs. Is like, I feel like I would be more accepted by weebs if I looked cool in a cosplay than if I looked, you know, stupid. But the truth is, like, true weebs wouldn't care one way or the other. They like, you know, we just like cosplays. We respect, or at least I do. Like, I love people that try, you know, very basic cosplays, you know, or even much more advanced ones. Will you make an OnlyFans if ACS gets 1 million concurrent players on release? Bro, I'll make it OnlyFans if you get 100,000 on release. No cap. I might not post what you think is like typical OnlyFans stuff, but no cap, I'll create an OnlyFans and post at least one content shit. Bro, you guys don't realize how insanely difficult it is to get 100k concurrents. It's so hard. We're talking, if you're 100k concurrents, right, you are now the 4th biggest game in Roblox on launch day. Okay, part of the reason why that's so hard is, wait, can we look at like a game? Is there a game that's launched like today? Something that's launched today? How do I look at well, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but when you go to Roblox and you search a game that's like brand new, it doesn't index it at the top. Sometimes it doesn't even index it at all. So all of your players, you can't rely on Roblox search. Like, even if players are talking about it, oh, you gotta check out Anime Champions, you gotta try ACS, go search ACS, search Anime Champions. You can't rely on word of mouth. you have to rely on basically two things: links. So that can be links in Discord, that could be links in YouTube channels. Content creators are huge for launch day. That's another one of the reasons why we're doing early access live stream. We want every content creator to have a link to the game so that you can go into the early access release. You can sit there and it will automatically put you into the game right as soon as the countdown's done. But the other thing is that you can rely on is just like invites, which is, Roblox is hugely driven by players just joining their friends in certain experiences or inviting their friends. So I don't know, maybe, what I would love to see. So like, it feels like Roblox is a little bit behind the times as far as like affiliate. Like I would love for, I don't know if this is possible, but it would be very cool. I think, Anime Fighting Sim X tried to do something like this. It was really bad. I didn't like the way it was implemented. But if you invited a friend for like a certain amount of days in a row, you got something. That's actually a pretty cool idea now I think about it. I definitely, I'll have to see if there's, we definitely wouldn't have that in time for launch, but maybe that's something that we could, get implemented within the next month or so. But I don't even know if it's that big. I think it's probably more important on launch day. So if we can't get it done by launch day, then maybe that's not even something to worry about. But if I buy your OnlyFans, do I get early access? Can content creators live stream while early access? Yeah. So Dragons, you guys can stream. You can post videos, whatever. It's basically just like an embargo lift at that point. So you guys, even the people that get, there's going to be like 100 or 200 people that don't even meet the content creator requirements that are going to get access to the game. And I'm sure they're going to be sharing pictures. They're going to be maybe streaming on Discord. I know a lot of people like to stream on Discord compared to like, so yeah, I would say go watch your favorite streamer on launch day. I know Dragons is one of the content creators as well. But yeah, so you'll have those opportunities for sure. Are going to update every week? Yes, initially, well, we will update every week for the foreseeable future. But one thing that I think will kind of change is that initially we're going to push out a brand new world, a brand new like raid and features every single week. And that's a lot. Like we can't really keep up with that pace and have quality updates. So eventually we're going to have to switch to where we'll have like a new world and then 1 week. And then the next week we'll probably do like a new raid tied to that world or like some kind of new system or some kind of a new feature. So, but yeah, the goal is for as long as possible to keep up with weekly updates. A lot of people hate weekly updates, but weekly updates are not a problem. Weekly updates are great as long as the updates are still good, right? It's not being rushed. It's not buggy. It's not delayed. Has a bunch of problems. As long as the updates are good and as long as it's not sacrificing other things. Like if we just did 10 weekly updates and all we did was bring new worlds and new champions, like that's boring, right? That's boring. You think about anime fighters. Think of how much anime fighters evolved. So it started with, I actually don't know how many worlds it started with. I started playing it when it was only up to Fruits Island. And back then, the way you leveled units was actually killing stuff. It was like XP gain through killing. It wasn't through fusing. And if you guys remember, Daireb switched to the fuse system and people hated it at start. And this just kind of shows that Daireb has a lot of foresight, a lot of knowledge about, he basically changed that even though a lot of people were not happy about that. And it ended up being one of the coolest, maybe not the coolest, but it gave, I hate games where you have extra units that have no purpose. And it gave extra units purpose. You could turn your yen into units. If you didn't want those units, you could turn them, you could basically scrap them, turn them into XP. It's a cool concept. Anime Champions is even going to go one step further. And not only can you turn units into XP, you can also turn units into materials that you can use to upgrade units. So multiple facets for units. Very, very cool. Do you get any percentage of money from ACS? Yes, M Hunter, as in Robux. So I did negotiate that. It's very small, but it's very small. But I'm grateful for anything. Honestly, this is my first time I've been participating, and I'm just grateful that I get anything. And the nice thing is the reason, since I'm paid in Robux, I'm going to be able to do a lot of really cool videos. So I think it's going to help my channel immensely, because I'm going to, like, I don't know, all the Robux that you guys spend, I'm going to get a very small trickle of those into my account, and then we can make cool videos. So it's like they're coming back to you. I can do giveaways for you guys and stuff. I definitely recommend doing that invite thing. I feel like it will do so well. Also, it's a massive trend to offer a free UGC item for getting to a certain part of numerous. I forgot we were gonna do that as a question in the question and answer for Daireb, because I think I can talk about this. We do have a UGC item which is being designed. We are working on a quest line, or a quest for you to achieve that. Assuming that it gets approved, because I guess we have to get approved or something, we will have a free limited UGC. So that is something that I'm fingers crossed everything goes right. We should have it. If we don't get approved, or things are a little bit delayed, unfortunately it might have to come out like next week, or the week after. But yeah, if everything goes right, we should have UGC items. So if you guys aren't familiar, UGC, I don't even know what it stands for. What does it stand for? UGC meaning Roblox. User generated content. So it's basically artists that create items for your avatars, for like the avatar shop, right? But games can I implement it into the actual game. So for example, our UGC item, not only will you be able to, I think we're getting a couple drafts done, so I'm not sure exactly what's going to be yet, but it's not only going to be an item that you can wear on your avatar, it's also going to be an item that you can equip on a champion in game. So it's going to be kind of dual use, which is also kind of cool, because then even after the free UGC, like after it runs its run, if we wanted to, we could still offer that as just like an in-game item. You just wouldn't get you wouldn't get the avatar bonus for it. Or maybe we'll just completely remove it from the game and make it like very limited, very collectible, something you could trade in game. That's a possibility too. When trading comes out, it would probably be super valuable, because only the way that it works is we have to pay per run that we do. So I think we were thinking about 10,000 on our first run, so it depends on how many people play our game at launch. Like, it's not something you're going to be able to earn on day one, I don't think. Maybe it is something that you have to, basically it is kind of like a progress check. So if you're only playing the game just to get the limited UGC, honestly, it's probably not the game for you guys. But if you're going to be playing this game anyways, which probably everyone here is going to be playing the game anyways, it will be kind of like a cool little bonus for you guys to earn, both in game and on your avatar. OTM Anime tells did a pin UGC. I don't know what that means. What's a pin UGC? I mean, I think the artist is already creating them, but I mean, I could check if it's not, or like if we could have other designs. I definitely want it to be something cool. I'm not sure I can talk about the designs that they're currently building. But if you guys have ideas, like which let me ask you guys this, which category do you guys feel like is the coolest category? Because let's look at avatar, let's look at marketplace, let's look at, can you guys see this? You guys might not be able to see if I search here. Let's try and look at limited price. Let's put a price on it. Oh no, wait, they need to be free, right? No. Let's actually go to all and just put at least one Robux, and let's look at the most popular. There's a way to sort by popularity, right? Yeah, most favorited or best selling. Let's see what the best selling things are that cost some amount of Robux, because that might give us an idea of what the most popular things are for your avatar. Looks like hairs are very high up there. It looks like it's just a lot of like bodies, which we can't really, I don't really think we can do that. Gold row. What the heck? Why is this so high? I'm so confused. Is there like a meme about this? Who would put that on their avatar? It's like one of the highest selling items. Oh, it was free. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Yes, the free items have, yeah, obviously anyone grabs them. Ninja Master Shadows, that makes sense, I guess, to me. I noticed that because I have this, whatever it's called, what are the Arthro avatars? Look, everything looks everything looks so goofy on me. Nothing looks right. So like I don't know. I honestly, I probably should just go off of an Arthro. I just thought this Arthro model looked cool when I first started playing Roblox. I wasn't really hip back then to like the Roblox culture. I get that it's like cooler to not use the RFit, like to not use the modern ones. But I don't know. I don't know what. So Numerous is saying back 1000% is the best thing. Interesting. Because I'm not seeing, you mean the most popular. I'm not seeing, this is the first one I see for a back. Oh no, wait, the wings are a back mount. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff that you can do with back. You can do wings, you can do weapons, you can do, yeah, you could do like even something anime related, like I currently have, like with the, like the Cube tails or Cube. But yeah, that's kind of interesting, I guess, to look at this. Where is this one? What the heck? I can't even see where he goes. He's a koala. Oh, he's on my head. He blends in with my hair, dude. I can barely see him out there. He's up in my hair. That's funny. Too cool koala. Yeah, that's interesting. But yeah, the wings and stuff are pretty crazy for sure. Oh, hey, by the way, how do I pronounce your name? I've always been saying it Chow Boladim, and I know I've asked you this multiple times. So, but keep in mind, it takes me a long time. I have to constantly sit there and say people's names to get it right. Even, yeah, and it's even worse if like Easy Mooney. I'm pretty sure that's Easy Money Sniper, but because Gaptooth calls him Easy Mooney, I just called him Mooney for so long that like now that's what I say. Even though technically I'm pretty sure like the username is supposed to be one way. It's just like it's like a mental thing. But yes, thank you so much. $5 Mark, can I have the content creator role? Yeah. Did you see that we readjusted the requirements? Just send me a DM. I just need you to send me we modified the content creator requirements, so it's easier. It should be easier for like especially smaller up and coming YouTubers. We dropped the sub requirement to like 3,000. The view requirement is still, it's like 35,000 views a month. Okay, but 35,000 views a month might sound like a lot, but it actually, like, as you keep making content, all it takes is like one video or a few videos to do decently popular, and like suddenly you're getting 35K like every month very easily. You know, it's someone like Basu and Subriot, they didn't even meet the sub requirement, and they are getting way more, like way more views than that. I mean, Toad gets millions per month, but let's see, Subriot was getting like, yeah, he's getting like 67,000, and he hasn't even been posting that often, and he still got 67,000. He might have posted like what, 2 videos this last month, I don't know. And then Basu, let's see, Basu games, 60,000, yeah, same thing. And this was, you know, they were getting 35K even way before they like when they were way lower subscribers. So don't be discouraged. We do want, like, the goal is to try and reward people who do care about the game. Content creators that are consistently posting content, and you know, who are in some small way, we're going to kind of benefit each other. You guys will benefit because you post in the creator, you know, in the chat, in the Discord, and you get eyes on your videos. We benefit from you guys because you promote through YouTube. But the thing is, there has to be some minimum threshold on content creators, or else the quality drops significantly. Like if you've ever seen those Roblox games that just kind of let anyone into their content creator programs, I don't want to discourage these content creators. I'm not going to name names or anything, but like it kind of what's the word? It kind of dampens the entire channel when you have a lot of like very low effort content. And I'm not trying to hate on people, because I know I do a lot of low effort videos. I get it. I would much rather, if you're a new content creator, I promise you, just keep pumping videos out. Even if it hurts to like keep making videos that don't get views, and you're just trying to break into the content creator scene. I know that it's tough to make those videos that, you know, like just don't get many views. You shouldn't be, you do occasionally want to try and make a quality video, something that's a little more edited, something that has like a little higher quality. But I don't think it really matters. The editing doesn't matter as much as like what value you provide to a viewer. I know this is like a super big tangent. I apologize. I don't know what I was talking about before, but I'm just going to finish my idea in case there's some YouTube creators out there that, or any content creators, doesn't have to be YouTube, but that are trying to break into the content creation scene. I just want you guys to understand, first of all, it just takes practice. You guys need to hone your skill. If I look back at my early videos, they were so awful, and I thought I was spending so much time on them. I was literally like editing them for 8 hours, and they were worse than the videos that I now do in one takes with no editing at all, right? Just because of there's many reasons, but it takes time for you to hone your craft. It takes time to become comfortable with talking. Like if you're gonna have a webcam, it's really awkward. I struggled so long to sit here and talk into like, because like you're alone, you know, you're alone and you're talking to like a camera, and it's very odd. Live streams are easier, in my opinion. All right, I need to go to sleep. Good night. Hey, take care, Zan. Thank you so much for hanging out. Live streams are easier because like I actually get feedback from you guys. You guys talk to me. I feel like I'm actually having a conversation with you guys. But like recording a video, it's hard to like, I don't know, be emotive when you're just like the only person there. It feels, at least it was for me. Maybe you have that gene that it's easy for you. Ricky, I'm so sorry. I saw you pop in here. Ricky is the homie from Anime Adventures. Ricky, you know what I just realized? Bro, I never even finished. So we were watching, we had like a whole Discord server that was watching The Last of Us. The TV, it came to TV. And Ricky was streaming it for everyone. And I just stopped showing up one day. I just realized I've never finished it. You haven't finished it either? Bro, we got to get the crew together again. We got to finish it. That's great. That's funny. And he's the one that owns the subscription. So it's pretty bad if you haven't finished it. Yeah, no, the show is peak. Every episode, we loved every single episode. It was just like, I don't know. I my life got busy. I think everyone's lives just kind of got busy, and Anime Adventures sucks. So I didn't want to. I had no desire to play AA. Me when I study for my test, I don't know how to make videos. I've tried to, but they all suck. You got any advice? I don't even know if I finished my thought on that. All I was trying to say is hone your craft, and you need to deliver value to people that are watching. Okay. So what I meant by that is it doesn't matter how much you edit your videos. It matters what value a viewer can derive, especially if you're new. Eventually you're going to get fans that will watch your stuff no matter what. Like I have, like, even if I make a really bad video, I can expect, you know, some portion of my subscriber base to watch it and still, you know, be like, hey, that was a good video. You know, like, but when you're first starting off, like, you don't have that luxury. You don't have a following. You don't have subscribers. And so what you have to do is you have to look at what can you provide to someone that can be of value. There's lots of things that are valuable to people. You have to basically, they're giving you their time, which is a currency. Don't get me wrong. Attention and time, they're massive currencies. If you don't, I mean, just look at TikTok, YouTube Shorts. All they're doing is selling attention, right? They're selling, capturing attention and monetizing it. But so for someone to devote 8 minutes of their time, let's say 5 to 10 minutes of their time to watch a video of yours, you have to give them some amount of value for whatever game you're playing. Now that value could be information. That's like, I blew up with using informational videos. I do a lot of info, do a lot of guides, do a lot of like how-tos. That's like how I started with Call of Duty. That's how I transitioned into pretty much every game I've ever done on YouTube has been informational. But it wasn't, I don't think I recognized that, like, until I started live streaming more, that like I wouldn't say I'm like the most entertaining dude in the world, but I have recognized that there are actually people that watch me for me. You know, me in my crazy, in my ADHD, ranting, raving, random thought brain. They just, you know, enjoy me for some reason, and I appreciate. See, Creepy, this is why we can't be friends, bro. This is why I have to mute you and time you out, like, because oh my gosh. Is ACS going to have one exclusive expensive Game Pass? Anyways, my favorite 17-year-old man, I sent you the DM you asked. Yeah, I forgot. I told people my age today. Ciao. By the way, did you tell me how to pronounce your name? Bro, I need to like write it down. I'm going to write it down in our DMs. How do I pronounce your name? I actually said, I said my age, yes. But for everyone that wasn't here, if you didn't know, I'm turning 18 years old soon, and I'm super excited to finally be an adult. I can't wait. You know, just living life with all the Roblox devs, 17-year-old devs. You don't look a day over 15. Yeah, I get that a lot. Like, a lot of people guess my age around 14-ish, 15. 14, 15. All those teenagers with 5 kids, you know. I'm just gonna stick with it, guys. I'm sticking with that until I don't even care, man. I'll be on my deathbed, dude. Geriatric, can't even remember my own name, and I'll stick with that. I'm Trevor. Just turning 18 years old. 17-year-old father of 5. I know, right? So it's I watched 7 hours of you talk about random stuff. 40% was ACS related. Yeah, today's stream was relatively info based. So today's stream has obviously been great. Awesome stream. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. But it was primarily fueled by information about anime champions. What do you use to record and edit? I use OBS to record and Premiere Pro to edit, but you don't need those. honestly. OBS is free, so you can use OBS. Everyone can use OBS. Unless you have like a crappy computer, then you need like, I don't know, something decent. Like there's other recording programs if you have a really bad computer, but they're not great. They have really bad quality. And a lot of times they like watermark stuff and whatever. And then, yeah, for editing, you don't need Premiere Pro. You don't need to buy that at all. You could get, there's free, DaVinci Resolve is free. It's super professional, but it's very hard to learn. Or there's also like, I think there's some other free editing programs. I don't know what they are, but I've never used them. Why do some Roblox games not support jackets? Will ACS be same or support everything? I didn't know that was a thing. You mean like avatar jackets? I don't know. I could, what kind of jacket are you referring to? I could try and buy one and load. Is there like a free one? Animus needs to come back. I'm sick of this old man. Yeah, you know what? I thought Animus was going to come back when Anime Fighters started updating again. That was kind of interesting that like Animus, because Animus played Anime Fighters way long after it stopped updating. Like Daireb stopped updating and Animus played for months and he had like one of the strongest teams in the game. He was on the leaderboards. So I thought for sure when they announced they were coming back, he would come back, but yeah, I guess not. It's hard. Especially, you know, he's a family man, he has kids and life. I've had that, you know, sometimes you get burnt out or sometimes you have real life happens and you just, you know, it's hard to, especially with a game dying, it's hard to, you know, be interested enough to just keep going with stuff. This was a great stream. Thank you. Thank you. Pat Trey, welcome to the Elite Markers. Are my notifications not playing or am I just missing them all? Like what is going on here? I feel like I'm just missing everything. Also, why is this music like putting me to sleep? Let's try a new song. Well, thank you, Pat Trey. Appreciate the support. Mark should stream for around 9 hours extra. I am gonna get some food, and I'm down to still talk to you guys while I eat some food. But yeah, like my Grimps jackets won't work in Anime Fighters and a Grimps. I never even heard of that. Grimps jacket. Hop on Elite Markers VC. Let's talk. I miss you. I need to the ADHD is attacking in. Oh, it's constant, man. It's constant. If you guys get me off track on it at all, I mean, sometimes my tangents can be quick, you know, like 5 minutes and I hop to another tangent. Other times we might be going down a rabbit hole for like hours, you know. You never know what you're gonna get. I mean, make a video in your free time if you want to. Could you criticize it? I try to, Beast. I do get a lot of messages like that for people asking for feedback, but yeah, I mean, if it's not terribly long, or I might just skip, like, you know, kind of play it in. A lot of times I'll play it in faster forward or whatever. You can play it in like 2x speed. But yeah, I do try and help out smaller content creators, but again, like, I don't think it's so much individual advice. There's plenty of people that do stuff that, like, I don't see how it works. Like, okay, so here's an example. And I'm not criticizing anyone that does this. I'm sure there's probably plenty of YouTubers in the chat. But Roblox is interesting in that in most games, it's very difficult to like not have any camera, not have any voice, and just have text to speech. It's usually very difficult to get a following if all you have is text to speech. Or sometimes they don't even have text to speech. They just have subtitles on the screen. But Roblox, for whatever reason, Roblox there's huge channels and followings that they never talk ever. And they don't even use text to speech. They just have like subtitles. And a lot of times they just, you know, yeah, it's interesting to think, you know, and I'm not even talking about, there's some Mayrush art vids are that, and he's big. Yeah, that's true. But Mayrush does have very good editing, so I think that kind of compensates for that. But there's people that don't even have, like, they don't even really have that great of editing. They don't have any, you know, you can't really show personality through subtitles. But like, yeah, I mean, they do amazing. They do amazing. So I think, and I'm saying that because I think it's actually kind of a cool. It's kind of a cool market. I don't think many are like that. Price low to high. Is this what you're talking about, Ricky? I don't know it. It's called Purple Shake Monster Suit. Oh, you're you're talking about Grimace. I thought, what is that his name? What is his name? Grimace? Yeah, Grimace. I thought you were saying, yeah, you spelled it like Grimps. And I was like, what the heck is a Grimps jacket? Okay, Grimace Purple Shake Monster. Bro, what is this? Okay, there's two of them. There's a Purple Shake Monster. And then there's a Purple Shake Monster suit. Yeah, I don't know why that is. Send me a message and remind me. I can buy it and load it. I just don't want to load the test server on stream again, because last time I loaded the test server on stream, I leaked like 4 things. So we're not going to do that anymore. Still live? Yep, Zorkai. How you doing? How you doing? Didn't you want to cut stream off before 8 hours, Sora? I thought that's when it starts to trip, but apparently it's 12 hours, so we're good. Apparently that's where it starts to trim it, and then at 24 hours it doesn't record the VOD at all. So as long as it's before 12 hours, the whole thing will be on still on the channel afterwards. 132k. So, oh yeah, we already did the giveaway though. I need to change that. Let's do a new goal. So let's do another giveaway at 124k. But yeah, thank you guys. We've had a ton of subscribers today. So thank you so much. Zeno, what's up out there? It's been a minute. It has. How you been? How is life? Just want to make sure. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I got to restart my computer. Be right back. All right. Take care. One Piece to best. Is there going to be rerolls in Anime Champions with pity? Yeah, there's rerolls, and you can earn those. You can grind those tokens. It's not like Anime Adventures where you can get like 1 a day. You can grind them. You can grind a lot of them, and we will have pity, but I'm not sure how the pity. So I think what we want to do is we want to have like a soft pity system. So like, let's say like the worst, the odds for something is like 1 in 1,000, right? Well, which sounds, again, that sounds like a lot. That's unique, but remember, it's much easier to get rerolls in these types of games, in our type of game, Anime Champions, Anime Fighters. Well, let's say it's like 1 in 1,000. Like we never want a player to roll like 5,000 times. It feels horrible to roll exponentially more than you should have to on average. So, what we're creating is like a system. We don't know the exact balance, but basically once you go past the average for how many you should open, as you open, let's say it's 1 in 1,000, every 100 that you open past 1,000 increases your chance of getting it just a bit, right? So every 100, just a bit. And eventually what happens is like, if you open 3,000, you just get to a point where the rate is so high, it's like, it's like 50% chance. And at that point, like obviously you're going to roll it, at something. So yeah, then I think we'll have a soft pity system. Now for champions, I think we'll kind of have both. We'll have hard pities and soft pities. So the goal is, again, guys, you guys know me. You've seen the OTM Rage videos. I hang out with a lot of pay to win guys. I hang out with a lot of guys that spend a ton of money. It is fun to gamble or to do gotchas. It's fun to roll quirks. Or to roll traits, roll passes, whatever you want to call it in different games. It's fun to open for things. It's fun to go for rare things. That is fun. Absolutely. It's not fun to just feel like your bad luck streak extends for, like, it's cool if you have a lucky streak, and we're not changing that. Obviously, people will still get lucky, but what we're preventing is players, like, there's literally were tons of players that actually quit anime adventures. You know, after seeing my video, they would tell me, hey, you know, I spent thousands of rolls on unique and I didn't get it, you know, and it feels horrendous to do that. So yeah, it's something that we're aware of, and we want a good balance. Like, now we obviously we can't make the pity super low either, or else that invalidates it. Well, it does two things. So, like, let's say that you have like a 1 in 1,000 trait, but you give someone the ability to use a potion which gives it gives you a pity of 100. So you know you're going to get it in 100 rolls. Well, like, the chances of you getting it before the 100 rolls is still 1 in 1,000. So it's very unlikely for you to get it prior to that. So you almost know it's guaranteed at 100. And it takes out some of the excitement of actually getting that, I guess is my point. Like, if you know you're going to get something at a certain value, it takes out some of the joy of getting that. Does that make sense? It almost feels bad to hit pity. If you guys want like proof of that, look at like Anime Warriors, right? People were hitting pity more often than getting the units naturally, and that feels bad. Like, that, it's not fun to do that. Will VIP give you your own champion like anime fighters? I'm not sure, Urgent. I don't think so. Not that I know of, at least. You know what's worse than not getting a unique in anime adventure? It's to watch your only unique you got slowly shift out of the meta, and you know dang well you're never getting it again. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's hard to say what's. There's a lot of painful things related to the passive system or the trait system in anime adventures, but play Scribble. The heck is that? How many maps out on release? Six worlds plus a hub city that you can right now you can go play it. It's on the release countdown. We can talk about the hub if you guys want to. What was I doing in Anime Fighters? There was something that I was doing. There was something I was supposed to do. And I just kept parkouring. What the heck? I think my computer just froze. Is everyone there? What just happened? What is this? Okay, that was weird. A stream. I don't know what that was about. Okay, so the hub. I see what you mean, because pity is boring knowing I'm going to get it. Yep, exactly. Yeah, so Cloud, the soft pity system prevents the really bad luck streaks, but it still gives you the excitement of just, you know, kind of not knowing when you're actually going to get that. So I think it's the best of both worlds, but we will probably have some hard pity, some way of doing hard pity for certain units. Maybe not, obviously not the rarest ones, but some ways to kind of guarantee yourself certain things. Was I going to release countdown? What is VIP gonna do? I don't even know if we're gonna have VIP Game Pass, but if we do, I'm not sure what it will have as well. Those are all things that we're looking at today. We're still, this week, we're still finalizing the balance and what things, like, we've already kind of weeded out a lot of Game Passes that we don't want. But yeah, we don't have all the pricings and stuff. So if it doesn't seem like something that would be cool to have, then, you know, we won't add it. Oh, there is a really cool idea for VIP that I think would be awesome, but it's not actually gonna explain it. What is going on? Oh, I'm freaking in it. Wait a second. Oh yeah, you're in here with your purple grimace suit. I mean, so if it works in here, I would assume it will work in I can't with you. Yeah, I can't with you, bro. What? Why does it move like that? That's what I'm trying to say, dude. The grimace shake, dude. Oh my goodness. What did I walk in on? Soft pity is definitely better. Agree, and I think it's a better way to go in the game. Don't show the soft pity, but add it. Well, so even if we show soft pity, it doesn't matter, right? Because it's soft, like all you need to know is that like if the odds are 1 in 100, the more times that you roll something over that 100, the higher the rate's going to get. It doesn't matter how we implement it. If it's every 10% higher, every 1% higher, if it's every roll higher, it really doesn't matter. It just, what matters that you understand that it's going to prevent, you still will have bad luck streaks. It prevents the super bad luck streaks, I guess, is the problem. Will you stop updating ACS if it flops? Oh, no. No, we already talked about it in the Q&A. But so like I'm going to be taking on like a Q&A role. And so I really don't think it flops because I just don't see how that would happen, because it just, in my opinion, it's just objectively better than the anime fighters in like every way. So I don't see it flopping. It might not do as well as we would like it to. If that happens, again, my goal as the community manager is to find out why. Like, why is it not doing as good as we thought it would? Is it not different enough from anime fighters? Is it too different from anime fighters? Is it too hard, too easy? Is it, like, and that's why it's very important that, my job is to gauge community sentiment and find out what you guys want. You guys have updates ready for a year. Oh yeah. Well, so we have a roadmap of content planned out, Cloud, that goes, yes, months and months, at least like easily a year's worth of updates. But yeah, certainly. I mean, I guess the thing is, it will, if it completely flopped, we would certainly still do updates. But if it just never picks up, one thing you do have to understand is that like if a game never ever gets a decent concurrent player base, the problem is that you actually end up losing money, because it's a net negative to keep doing updates, right? Because, so I don't know if you guys know, but we have like I introduced the team earlier. I can talk to you guys about the team again, but Burra has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 10 people on the team, and a lot of these guys, like, this is all they're doing. You know what I mean? So they're spending a lot of hours, and they're very talented, and because they're not working on other projects, Daireb has to pay them well to be there. So if the game isn't like getting any players or bringing any revenue, it just ends up being like, what happens is they end up losing money. And so yeah, the game obviously couldn't be sustained through something like that, but I'm very confident to say that's like a 0 point, like I'm very confident in saying that's less than like 0.5%. You know what I mean? It's a very, very unlikely chance that something like that happens. So, are the damage boost and drop boost chests coming out soon? I don't know how they placed the boost chests, to be honest. This is all yeah, wisdom and visual, they were the ones. So they're like visuals over here. and Wisdom's avatar is somewhere on the map. I'm not sure where's his is. They're the ones that kind of made all this little test area or this countdown area. So they're the ones that will have the plans. I know that there's some sections of the map that they're adding. So I think there will be some more sections for us to explore. I'm not sure if it's like one. They said every day they would have something new to find. So I don't know if that means like one new item to find or if it's multiple items to find or what. But yeah. Any more memory wise while I've been gone? No, I went back to the countdown place. So luckily I can't actually leak anything here. Even if I wanted to. Will the boosts we get be permanent? No. They'll be usable. They won't be permanent. No, it would be way too OP. It would be kind of unfair to all the other players if they were permanent because we're shutting, like, this place is going away after Friday, so it's not something that stays around. I'm gonna go read Berserk. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Hey, M Hunter, thank you so much for stopping by. You'll have to let me know where you're at and how you like Berserk. I've never read it. I've watched all the anime that there is to watch, but I've never read it. So I'm curious what I've heard that the manga is just like puts the newer anime to shame, but hello. It's kind of chilly down here. Guys, let me put a hoodie on. Why does Nvidia always cut off my hoodies? Oh look, wait, you saw Gilme there. It thinks I'm Gilme. Come back. Why does it do that? There he is. Look at the beast. I don't even know Gilme, to be honest. I haven't even read the manga. I don't even know what Gilme does, but he looks really cool. Why is there hairs in there? There's hairs in there. Little pet hairs. That's not good. Yeah, I'll come get you some cereal. What kind of cereal you want? Mark, how do you pronunciate my name? What do you mean? Or you want me to try it again? Yeah, mine.
Yeah, your name is Chuck.
It is. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
That's right. Let me. He knows how to pronounce his dad's name. Yay. So I've been pronouncing it Chow Boladim, but it sounds like you pronounce it Kyle Boladim. I'll be honest, there's no way I would have gotten Kyle out of Caio. Boladim does. Wait, am I pronouncing it Boladim? Is Boladim correct? But you can call me Ko. Kyle. Kyle? Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, Kyle sounds good. F minus not Dominus. Oh, is F minus streaming too? Yeah, F minus streams like every day. I was trying to for a while there. I just got too busy to be able to stream every day. I would love to though. Like if at some point if I could, I would certainly play. Wait, oh, is he live right now? Yeah. What is he doing? Is he AFK? All stream money goes to ACS giveaway. Total ACS giveaway 3,000 Robux. Oh, that's cool. So he's gonna do giveaways. Yeah, we have to make sure that gifting Game Pass is available from day one for sure. Anime Souls had 0.1 energy per friend on the server. I feel like if y'all had some way to implement that, it'd be cool in some way. Yeah, that's a good idea, Angel. Yeah, some kind of incentive to play with friends. But what does it have to be friends as much as like, doesn't that kind of discourage doesn't that kind of discourage like meeting new people, just playing in public lobbies? Maybe we just do it per other player or per other human to incentivize like group play. I'm volume 2, so just starting, but I got the 40 volume set for your birthday, so you're gonna binge it. Oh, nice, dude. Have you seen the anime then, Hunter, or you only been reading it? Well, I gotta go to sleep, sadly. Creepy. It's been a roller coaster as usual, but thank you for your constant confusion. You know who I haven't heard from for a while? Freaking King is a cutie, dude. He stopped by again when, like, for a little bit when Anime Fire started updating, but now I just haven't heard from him. I'm gonna message him. Message this guy. King is a cutie. Where are you at? What is this? It's like supremacy or something, right? Supremacy. This is Discord.
Dad, I put all the batteries in. I put the batteries.
Oh, good job. Why is his Discord name changed? Did his Discord get hacked? Do you think there's a chance the faces get copyrighted? I mean, there's always a chance with copyright, man. Puggle, copyright is such a confusing. It's so out. Copyright law is so outdated, and it is not. It's really not caught up to like the digital age, I guess you could say. And there's always a possibility of that. I will say, I do think that I think it's good news that Anime Adventures was taken down for less than a day and they got put back up. So whatever Anime Adventures did, you know, they must have had some kind of claim, but they resolved it super quick. And I'm, you know, cross their fingers. If you know we do ever experience that, it's something that we can resolve relatively quickly. So, are you the only community manager, or is there a team of community managers? Well, I mean, there's only one person on the dev team that is gonna kind of have my role or the responsibilities that I have. So I'm in charge of like doing any of the videos that we post on the channels, any of the official like trailers and stuff is all stuff that I'm in charge of. Like a lot of the game balance, the game ideas and modes, a lot of the contests and the surveys and communicating with the community. But yes, as far as like, I think it was a bit confusing because Greater in the Discord, Greater was the community manager, but he's like the Discord community manager, whereas I'm going to be like the game community manager, if that makes sense. So he renamed his role to just manager, so it's a little bit easier to understand. I don't know if I'm going to change my role to like community manager. I don't think we need a different role. The titles don't matter, right? What matters is that you guys feel like you're heard, you're being listened to, and you feel like the development team is not only listening, but we're also showing improvements, right? So like, we're not always going to agree with the community on what you guys want, but for the most part, we should be able to at least listen and then explain why. You know what I mean? Like, that's one thing that I hated with like man, I always keep trying, I just keep going back to like Anime Adventures, but I just wish that like, clearly they're not going to put in a 2x 3x speed game pass, right? I just wish that they would post an official announcement that they're not going to do that and why. You know what I mean? And like, if they did that, I would actually have a lot of respect for them. Oh, okay, they're communicating with us. Here's something that the community has wanted from day one. Why is it still not in the game? And you know, is it like a technical limitation? Is it a skill limitation? What is, you know, is it just not you feeling like it? I don't know. But yeah, I just feel like some of that stuff is very, very important. And so I'm going to try my best to kind of fill that role. So if you guys are ever stopping by the stream, yeah, here, hold on just a second. But you're putting them backwards. I haven't seen it for a while, buddy. Maybe it's upstairs. Go check upstairs. Could you drop that content creator role for me? Yeah, let me. All right. The toilet tower defense dev making bank at the moment. I know, that's crazy, huh, Ricky? We were just looking at that, man. They have like 80,000 concurrent players. Like, that's insane. Can you show the game passes? We don't have them finalized, so I don't have a total price for them. We did say that a lot of the game passes that were game passes and anime fighters will just be free in anime champions, and everything should be you know, competitive price or even better pricing than anime fighters. And also, if you want to, you can spend diamonds. You can just farm diamonds for game passes. Is just a question of whether you want to save time or money, you know. Is there a place I can announce I will be doing giveaways? I'm a new channel. What do you mean you'll be doing giveaways? You just announced it in chat, did you not? I mean, I think if you're a new channel and you stream, you know, with I don't know some type of giveaway channel, the problem is, I think too many people think that giveaways are really gonna grow their channel. Giveaways don't grow your channel. They'll get you like views and likes, or even subs, but they're like fake. Like people, when they're only motivated by like, oh, winning a giveaway, there's not any retention there really. You know what I'm saying? That's how you get like a lot of dead view or dead subscribers, people that just are not actually going to help you at all. So if you do giveaways, I would use it as just like kind of a reward for the people that are loyal, the people that are there. That's how I do it, you know, even though I base it off of like subscriber count. It's pretty much the people that get benefit from it are the people that frequent the streams, you know. Trying to pass that content creator role. Yeah, we posted new requirements. You can go look at them and see if you fit or if you meet the newer requirements. Uh-oh, what happened? Are you gonna grind ACS or not play it like other devs? What? Are you kidding me, Zuto? Bro, I'm gonna be like #1 on the leaderboard, dude. I'm planning on like, guys, we're launching early access and I'm not sleeping for like 72 hours, promise. You see this stream here for I'm just gonna grind the crap out of the game. You will not. I'll be top 1, maybe. Yeah, I might not. I probably won't be top 1. I'm too spacey to be top 1, but I'll be on there, you know. I'll be grinding for sure. Who won the Discord Quirk competition? We're still actually in the works of filtering through it, King. We've narrowed it down, but it's hard. A lot of the numbers, the values will definitely have to be like entirely reworked. So, and there were some people that like submit really cool icons, but they're just like, they're taken from like the internet. So we don't have the license to use them, which I expected that. Don't get me wrong. It's not like I was expecting people to do our work for us, but we're just trying to figure out like, okay, what would be something that would be cool, something that would be fun. And also we have to kind of keep in mind that we can't have too many quirks at launch. We need to make sure that, you know, we can, because we're going to be adding things like very often. So I think it's better to start with a minimum pool and then just, you know, every 2 to 3 updates, you know, add another quirk and something like that. Because we're going to be adding stuff constantly. We're going to be adding skins. We're going to be adding quirks. We're going to be adding, you know, obviously worlds and champions and everything. But we're also going to be adding like game modes, systems, features, you know, all sorts of stuff. So when is early access? On release date, so 2 hours before release, AA. So I always get confused here. Let me try and check. It is 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern. And so early access will be 2 hours before launch, which will be 9 a.m. Pacific, 12 p.m. Eastern, if you're US time. If you're not US time, just go look. I think I posted it in, let me make sure, in announcements on Anime Champions server. I think I put the timestamp. Yeah, I did. The game is ready to play or not? Oh yeah, I mean, no, like the vast majority of things are in there, but the balance is really what we're working on. Like the quirks are already, the quirk system is already in there. We just got to decide on which ones are gonna be good for the game. Mostly we're just debugging and basically balancing this last week. So yeah. And I mean, that I won't, you know, honestly, it's a process for sure. Making sure that a game's balanced. It won't be perfectly balanced at launch. It's something that takes time. And it's not even something that we could balance perfectly even if we wanted to, because it takes a lot of feedback too to find out, like even more than the testers that we have. Like we need big numbers, you know, thousands of players playing our game, giving us, you know, feedback on what's worthwhile and not. Are you gonna start streaming on early release? Yeah, definitely. I'll probably be streaming that whole, as soon as I wake up that whole day. Game passes will be visible on early access. Yeah. Well, basically the game will be in the same state. I mean, so the main purpose of the early access is to stress test the servers, because it's going to be the most players that like kind of stress test how the game performs with a large amount of players in each server. Stress test, you know, kind of how the game's performance and optimization is. And then 2, it's to build hype for the public launch. So the goal is that, like, you know, like I don't know if you guys heard me saying earlier, but Roblox a lot of times doesn't index brand new games. So we're relying on content creators, and we're relying on word of mouth and links in Discord, links in social media, etc., to be linking to either the countdown, this server, or to the regular. Either one's fine, because if you're in here when the countdown hits 0, you'll just automatically be teleported to like the actual game. Or if you click on a link, obviously, then you'll go to the game as well. I know you did a Q&A, but will you post the main ones? Yes, we'll post it on Xilex. We'll post it on the there. I think there's already a Q&A or a FAQ channel on the Discord. So I just need to take the time to do that. To be honest, it won't happen today, because as soon as I'm done streaming, I'm probably just gonna crash for like 10 hours, because I slept like 2 hours. The way you said FAQ. Is that not like a thing? Like I get that it's FAQ, it's like an acronym, but I have always said it FAQ, so I don't know. It's like the quick way of saying FAQ. How are you going to deal with hackers? So Daireb is the one to really talk about this. We did talk about it in the stream earlier, so you could rewind and find that part. Yeah, I don't really understand it. What I will say is, like, he's quite knowledgeable. He's doing everything in his power to make sure that the game's, you know, secured. Once we implement very competitive things with limited rewards, like the competitive tournaments and stuff, we want to make sure they're fair. So we're going to try and, you know, make sure that we have some means of kind of tracking what's possible and what's not possible. And then the last thing I would say is also Roblox has made some pretty big strides. They've introduced Hyperion is now on PC, and it's on the Microsoft Store app, and I want to say it's on Android. If not, it will be coming soon. So yeah, I mean, Roblox has done a really good job, I think, on cutting down the amount of available injectors and exploiters and everything. So hopefully, you know, it's always going to be like, there's always going to be people that try and you know, break a game, make it you know, have some script that makes it easier. That being said, I think one thing that we have going for our game is we're putting a lot of the automation that was typically like all of the exploiters and scripters in anime fighters. We're trying to allow anyone to do that. So you won't need to script, hopefully, like, to feel like you can be competitive in this game. Like, it's not something. If it does feel like that, I feel like that's a balance issue from our part. You know what I mean? Like there was a huge demand for dupes on fragments in anime fighters. Why? Because fragments are just horrendous. Prestige levels on artifacts are horrendous, and fragments, it was like literally impossible to grind. So there was obviously a huge push when people found out you could dupe that. Like that was the only reasonable way, is like finding someone that was either a duper or knew someone that's a duper. You know, there's no way that I would have maxed the majority of my artifacts without dupes in the economy. That being said, that's not good. Like, that's not good if it feels like like you require some major influx of resources from, you know, exploiters. I just feel like, so yeah, so I think for a lot of the automation things, that's just going to be built in. And then for you know, for, I don't know, I guess we'll just kind of tackle it as it goes, but it is something that we're aware of, especially once we implement trading. We got to make sure that we're sealed tight, because like something like a dupe, especially when we have diamonds, you know, that can purchase game passes and stuff, something like a dupe could just overnight instantly cripple an economy. I'm gonna eat some layman. Do you want some layman? What is layman? Are you ramen? Are you trying to say ramen? I think they mean ramen, boss. Will there be a thing to do like for people that make it to the last world and have really good units? Oh, trademark, I'm taller than you? Congrats. I wonder what percentile I am. What is a... Yeah, for male. Height percentile calculated by age or country. By gender, United States. By gender, age, country. I am an imperial male adult. 6 foot 3.5 inches. US. Calculate. I'm in the 98th percentile. 98.3 percentile. You want to know? Are you sure you want to know? Okay, female. You're 5 foot 3.5. Okay, 5 foot 3.5. Oh, look, that's the average.
I was gonna say, I don't.
You're the 45th.7 percentile. I don't know where they're getting that.
Well, you, I believe. Okay, that really is hurting.
OTM is the tallest 10-year-old I know. I'm gonna grind ACS 300 hours in one day. Ortiz, you going for that?
No.
I'm okay. Yeah, let's do it. 300 hours. The first trademark 300-hour stream. I can see the news now. Streamer dies playing his own game for 300 hours straight. You'd be left with nothing. I don't even have health insurance. What do you mean? You would be this. It'd be horrible.
I have health insurance.
I know you do, but that doesn't matter for me. No, you have. Oh, you have life insurance. Yeah, you're talking about life insurance. Yeah. I'm gonna grind the game 25A. Guaranteed tallest person in chat right here. Who is? I know you guys did a Q&A. Oh, I already answered that. Oh, hold on, guys. Just a minute. I'm gonna go grab that food, and I'll be right back. Is there something that we can? Let's see. I guess we can play I'll play the trailer and stuff. I'll be right back though.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run. Desert you. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run. Desert you. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run. Desert you. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run. Desert you. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. desert you. Never gonna give you up.
Chair is a W, chair mark. Probably got swarmed by his kids and decided to eat with them. I did. I warmed up food and they all wanted bites of it. It's really good though. Let me show you what it is. Some delicious Hawaiian food, baby. Steak, pork, chicken, rice, macaroni salad. Mmm. Good stuff. Just for getting the last map, it seems harder than it used to be. It shouldn't be. I mean, as long as there's events going on, you're using the infinite yen trick. You need to pop a shiny boost, a luck boost, and then you just open and you make more money than you actually use. You can do it. It's best to do it with max opens by grinding max opens prior to starting. But you can do it even if you're just regular opening. You don't have shiny pots? Just get your trade license and trade people, I guess. Shiny pots are not that difficult to trade for. I'm sure people would even trade like trash raid shards that you get from time trials. There's also, I think, 1 or 2 codes that give shiny pots. I don't know if they're still valid, but I know like subdef minus Mike, I think, was one. Well, I apologize for going for so long. It looks like we lost the majority of the stream. I apologize for that. But I'm pretty much just gonna eat and probably call it a night. But if you guys have any questions left about Anime Champions, I'd be more than happy to answer them before I hop off. You need to do something to be able to trade. Yeah, you have to grind your the trade license, which I think it's 1,000 time trial shards or something like that. Maybe 5,000. Chest boosts are not permanent. No, they're temporary. You might actually just start out with the boost. It might not even be. Probably better if we just give the items though. That way you guys can choose. Yeah, I assume, I'm not positive of this, but I assume. So make sure that you don't get rid of your badges. When you earn the badges in this experience, we need you to keep those badges in your inventory so that we can basically check if you've done those things. And then we use those badges to determine what you guys have done in here. And then we give you, I'm pretty sure that we give you just boosts, like as potion. They're like similar concept, like you potions that you actually use that boost certain stats. And then for the Dragon Balls, you get something else, but it should just automatically be awarded to you. Is auto attack free or Game Pass? It's free. Auto attack is free. A lot of the things that we were talking about earlier, quality of life things, are all just free, including the game. Sprint, magnet. What else? Teleport. Can you do a giveaway for early access for the people that stayed to the end of the stream? Yeah, we can do a couple. Your kids are gonna be older than you soon. How much time to get all Game Passes free to play? You think? If you don't know, it's okay. Yeah, I don't know, Elias, because we haven't actually nailed down what the prices are going to be on all of them, both for Robux and diamonds. Oh, by the way, Elias, I'm pretty sure you won earlier, and I don't think you were here. If you have your Discord username, I'm pretty sure you won one of the early access. Our chest boost permanent that we get from Countdown Game. No, they're not, Skylex. In ACS, do you get to pick a starter or get a random one? No, you don't pick, and you don't get a random one. You just get Yamcha. Yeah, you don't really have picking thing, because there isn't really like the first friend passive or anything that you need to worry about. It's very easy to get another, the common, just like it. Will boost be sold for shards like AFS with unlimited mount, or more like AWS2 where it's limited? Will boost be sold for shards like anime fighters, or more like AWS2 where it's limited? So I'm pretty sure that boosts are going to be higher value, but they're going to be rarer. So there'll be things that you don't use as often, but they give you more value. I'm not really sure, to be honest, how we're going to have you guys reward them. For now, they'll probably just be rare drops, but in the future, maybe we'll just add a merchant, kind of like Anime Fighters, or maybe I don't know. It's a good question. Good question. Let me actually write that one down, because it is something that we need to figure out. Yeah, that's a good question. Is it going to be Xbox compatible? Yes, absolutely. What time is it going to release? It's in the Discord server. It's this Friday at the early access is at 9 a.m. Pacific, 12 p.m. Eastern. The actual public launch will be at 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern. I just realized early access wouldn't matter if I have school on Friday. Yeah, a lot of people are going to be in school, so it's kind of unfortunate. I don't think I was here when you said, but are you going to give members early access? I don't think I can. I'll talk to Daireb about it. I think because like it's something that we're giving away from like Burra, not from me specifically, but I can ask if if I have the ability to pick like a certain amount. I can do things like give away game passes, because that comes from my own funds though. My girlfriend won the early access, so I'm gonna just watch her play. Winning it to play with her would be nice. So yeah, that'd be awesome, Meg. Congrats to your girlfriend. Think it would be better for the game to release around 6 p.m. Eastern, so people that aren't home can get home. Well, if we do it that late, then that's gonna be like the middle of the night for Europeans, and it's gonna be almost like very early morning Asian time. And the game's a very global game, so there's never going to be like a perfect time for us to launch. The idea is that we're going to launch earlier, so that if people in Asian time zones want to stay up later and play the game, they can. Or people in Europe, it's not going to be super late. They'll be able to try it out a little bit and then get some rest. And then hopefully for the people in the US that are still in school or whatever, as they get home, they'll trickle in as well. And hopefully we'll see several spikes as each time zone kind of gets home. Yeah, I mean, that's a goal. Honestly, as long as the game's fun and enjoyable, and it has a good progression speed, and it has a lot to do, I don't think it matters when we launch, because players are pretty much just going to be on the whole weekend. So that's the goal. If it's fun and it's, engaging and lots to do, like you guys, it won't really matter. It's whenever you guys are going to be available on the weekend, you're going to be playing it. So I've been in the stream over 5 hours and talked about AFK farm on mobile. You can AFK open and auto attack when you disconnect, rejoin the same place. You can take it to school. Oh yeah, that's true, Skylux. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. So I guess if you wanted to, so how would this work? I'll try and brainstorm how you guys can get, you guys can do, so like obviously, so you need auto attack is the thing, and you unlock auto attack in World 2, I believe. . 'Cause, Yeah, I'll have to check on that because you will have to play a little bit manually. so maybe between, basically you'll start in the hub, you'll repair, you'll beat some stuff here, you'll come here, you'll do a few quests here, or yeah, you'll head to the next world. I'm trying to think of where you're gonna get auto attack. I mean, you could, like, it's gonna reconnect you. So even if you were just like, even if you're just gonna open the world 1A orb, which will be around here, you could technically just farm and then, you know, farm enough to like AFK a little bit for one of your last classes. I don't know. Unfortunately, there is full automation, but you have to kind of unlock a few things. So I think it will take, I'm not sure of exactly how long. I can try and speed run it this week, figure out exactly how long. Not a ton of time, but it probably would take, you know, 10 to 30 minutes to get to the point where you're all set up for like a full. The reason why I'm thinking that is because, like, let's say you're standing somewhere to open, you still have to get yen while you're opening, right? So you need to have auto attack, and you need to have auto attack radius big enough that you can hit some of the enemies around. We do try and place orbs at different locations on the map. So like we place an orb up near the boss. We usually place an orb by the mini boss, you know. So there should be enough spots for you guys to actually be opening while farming. But yeah, it's mostly I need to find out where exactly you're gonna unlock auto attack, I guess. Try Blade Ball, please. I saw that it had a lot of players. Yeah, it looks interesting. I'll have to try it some other time. I'm not gonna play it today though. Pretty beat. I'm curious, will there be lock on for bosses, or will you need to use shift lock? Well, I mean, your units, once you target the boss, they'll stay locked on, and then you, like, I don't know if you saw the trailer, but you know, there will be on raid bosses, there's going to be kind of like attacks that you have to kind of dodge. So it's important to use, you know, so basically you earn movement tokens where you can unlock dashes and double jumps. And it's important that you spend, you know, some of those early movement tokens, get 1 or 2 dashes, maybe 1 double jump, and maybe a couple points in speed. And then that will make it a lot easier to dodge, you know, abilities in the in these raids. I've been cycling from raising Robux and please donate for Game Passes and playing the baseball game. Oh, nice. Yeah. My kids always AFK and please donate. I don't know how much they made, but. Oh, my Discord is oTradeMark. Gotcha. oTradeMark. There you go. You have the roll. I'll post instructions later on how you can get rolled and everything before the update. I'm gonna make an anime champion server. Nice. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of them will pop up. You see, staring down my grades at school. Are you gonna do some noob to pro like AFS for ACS? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I'll have to figure out exactly how I want to start the accounts. If I want to start both of them at the same time and play 2 accounts at the same time, or if I want to start one account, push one account hard, and then bring up another account later. I'm not really sure, but I will for sure have multiple accounts that are maxed. Friday couldn't come any sooner. I'm hyped. Yeah. I'm pretty tired. I've been streaming for like 9 hours now, but man, earlier I literally only slept 2 hours. I only had like 2 hours of sleep, and I was just like, was wired because it's just getting to show you guys, getting to talk with Daireb about like the game and everything we have bring to you guys. I'm really excited for you guys to try everything out. I didn't mean server, I meant shirt. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know how that works exactly. Like the UGC stuff. Is there a form to be an early access user? No, Chris. So we're doing like I want to stream it to my TikTok account. If you meet the requirements for content creator on TikTok, you can certainly join. Let me check the requirements. I forget what they are on TikTok. It looks like they are TikTok, YouTube Shorts, 10,000 followers, 50,000 likes, and at least 10 ACS related videos per month. I mean, obviously you're not going to have 10 ACS videos prior to the game launching, but that's after the game launches or after you have the role. In ACS, what is your favorite feature in the game? So feature or like... So my favorite thing to do in the game is definitely the raids. The raids are going to be a ton of fun. I can't wait for you guys to try them out. They still have the same feeling of like time trials where you can carry people. Like if you're very strong, you're not penalized to have other people come with you into the raid. So like I plan on doing carries once I can solo like certain raids. And then the higher difficulty raids, we scale them in a way in which it's not going to be possible to solo them with the units from that world. So if you're in the last world and you're trying to like, I think we scale all of them, but the way that it would work is if you want to beat those higher difficulties, which are going to reward you with better chances of getting cooler loot, or like we'll give you more loot, more rewards, as well as a chance at a slightly better chance at rarer rewards. You're going to need to play in a group. So, there will be some really cool features. Obviously, you can just hop in randomly in a public lobby. It's kind of similar to Anime Adventures where you have the portal. You pick an area, people can walk in and join you. You can kick them if you don't want them to join you, etc., etc. Are there free-to-play leaderboards? Yes, there will be. Probably would have been better to launch the 23rd. What do you mean? Why would it have been better to launch on the 23rd? Oh, for Saturday? I don't really think so. See, the thing is, if we launch on Saturdays, then like Asians and Europeans, let's say that we launched like traditional AFS update time, which is 10 a.m., which is like 9 a.m. Pacific, 12 p.m. Eastern on a Saturday. Like Asians are it's going to be like almost midnight. So they're only going to have Sunday to play. And then for Europeans, they're only going to have like a few hours to play before they go to bed. And then like, it's like anyone east of the US, it misses like a whole day if you update or, you launch on a Saturday. So. But it is what it is. Like I said, it doesn't matter when we launch. What matters is that you just leaked the whole system. What system did I leak? I can pretty freely talk about anything in the game. There's only like a few things I'm not supposed to talk about. Most of the stuff we already covered earlier in the stream. Does the time in the countdown server count for hours in the actual game? No, it doesn't. It doesn't, easy. But maybe that's something that we could do. Maybe we can make it so that on launch day, So while other people can't be in early access, maybe we can start your guys' time here. That's not a bad idea. Okay, I'm gonna message Daireb that. So let's say that if you are in, let me see if this is possible. So what if we made it so players who stay in the countdown server for all 2 hours got that time added to their Yeah, so I don't know the logistics of all this. I'll definitely, I understand that there are players that are concerned about the early access. They feel like they're going to kind of be behind. It's not going to be a huge deal in the long run. 2 hours is nothing, but I understand wanting everything to be fair. There isn't going to be any tournaments at launch, so you don't have to worry about like, not earning limited rewards. The leaderboards, the global leaderboards that are like all time aren't really going to have, they're not really going to have like limited rewards like the tournament will. So you don't have to really worry about missing out on anything. The only thing you'd obviously miss out on is to be able to be like on top of the leaderboard if you were one of those first people that were there. So, but I do understand that, a lot of people do love the leaderboards. They like to, compete with those. So what I talked to Daireb about is if there's a way which isn't too big of a headache for us to either add the time to players that were in the countdown server or to subtract the time from the players that were in early access, we will certainly do that. oTradeMark, you said that I won my Discord. Yeah, I already added you, Elias. I added you to the role already. Your kids are businessmen like you. Should make a big timer that shows minutes and hours as well in the hub. I feel like it would be more hype. So this will change from 4 days. Once it's down below 23 or 24 hours, it will change to hours and minutes. Once it's down below an hour, it will change to minutes and seconds. So you will have that. It's just, it would look messy to have the full countdown until then. So yeah, but yeah, it will be like that up here. Are we doing giveaways for the people still here? Yeah, I said we would do like 1 or 2 at the end. Are they going to be free private servers? No, Ethan. So we talked about it. We can't do a way where like you can use diamonds to buy. Roblox doesn't really allow that. And we're not doing free private servers because it's kind of different than Anime Fighters. Anime Fighters was a very lone wolf solo game, right? Because Anime Fighters, it kind of discouraged you from playing as a team. Raids were harder when you played together. Time trials was really you have to split rewards. And whenever there's meteors and things, it just everything was a competition. Even damaging units. If you damaged 40% of the damage towards an enemy and then someone else ran by and kills it, you don't get credit for that towards quests or whatever. So we wanted to fix a lot of those issues. So we've taken care of all those in public servers. Things like there's not meteors, but there is something. I'm not sure that we've leaked this yet, but there is kind of like a mini game mode, but it's local. So it's kind of like a little mini kind of hide and seek mode. You can kind of think of it as, but it's something that's going to be local. So it doesn't matter if all of you guys can kind of complete it in each world. It's not going to be like a detriment if someone finds it before you. Let's see. And then things like raids, we don't penalize for players. It doesn't get harder as you add more players. It's just scaled on whoever is in the most recent, like the highest world, which means like if you have one player that's really strong, he can just carry the entire raid by himself. Or if you have like 4 players that are very strong and the rest of the lobby is very weak, you could just do like 4-player carries, so you know, duo carries, things like that. Those will all still be viable to do in the game. And then also the way that rewards drop in quests and stuff. So if you dealt like 10% damage towards a boss and someone else just walks by and kills it, like they're super strong, they're much stronger than you, they kill it, that used to not do anything for you, and now you're going to get 10% of the yen and you get 10% kill credit towards the quest reward. So if you do that 10 more times, you're going to get a full credit towards your quest. So it's just like we've tried to narrow down any reason why you wouldn't want other players in your lobby and fix any issues that there was with from anime fighters. So you think 8K Robux is enough for all passes? Honestly, I have no idea, English guy. We haven't really solidified any of the pricing on that. How much is the total cost for anime fighters Robux? Are we going to be able to watch the VOD of this? Yes, Hydra. I'll end the stream pretty soon. Sleep OTM, don't die because of ACS. Commitment is big. Will there be secret items like drops from bosses? So raid bosses drop skins, which are a crucial element of the game, and skins have different rarities. There are lots of skins in the game, and skins are kind of how you customize your champions visually. There's also very, very rare skins, which are like full-on revamps of a character, which are very, very cool. Like if you guys watch the trailer, let me pull up the trailer real fast. Yeah, so here's Gyu. You can see, you know, here's Gyu after you hatch him, and now here's Gyu's skin. See how cool it is? It's like Demon Gyu. Very, very, very cool skins. It kind of reworks the way they look. So yeah, and then those skins are not just purely aesthetic. They also have actual affixes on them, which kind of change what the skin does. So you can kind of think of it like a piece of gear for your champion. Hopefully this game blows up so we get W updates. Oh, well, you're going to get, yeah, we have tons of stuff planned on the roadmap. I feel like you're going to get W updates even if, you know, the game doesn't blow up. So yeah, I mean, as long as we can pay the bills and the game is profitable, like there's no reason for us to stop updating. We have a really, really talented team here. Have tons of content planned. We literally have like content that would last us until for like a year out of stuff, of updates. And that's not just like worlds. I'm talking entire game modes, entire shifts in the way, entire features and systems that we haven't implemented, that we have planned out on paper. They're just not in the game. And we're gonna structure those so that, like, it's inevitable that you get burnt out on a game eventually, right? So our goal is to introduce these new features, these new systems, these new fun things to do as players start to burn out, you know? So maybe people are grind super hard their first month, they're loving the game. Second month, you know, they're still enjoying it, but you know, whatever, like they're ready for something new. Well, then that third month, we really want to bring like a huge update that adds either like a game mode or some functionality, something that like maybe a machine different. There's tons of different stuff that we can actually do, and we have a lot of it already planned out. I just can't talk about a lot of those future plans, but yes. will spending Robux be worth it, or is it not a big deal? Well, you can either spend Robux on game passes, you can spend Robux on diamonds, which you can use for black hole orbs, or you can spend Robux on I guess that's really it. Diamonds. The diamonds obviously you can use, like I said, to upgrade your auto attack range, buy game passes, or to open black hole orbs. The black hole orbs are like, they're very they scale based off your strongest champion, so they can be very, very strong. But even if you don't get a very like a very high rarity, a very rare black hole unit, the cool thing is that we have the transform system, and eventually we'll have trading, right? And so there's aesthetic value in the units as well, because they're limited time, right? And that's why we've tried to create some fan favorites for the black hole orb. So one of my favorites, if you guys have seen Oshinoko, Ai is going to be, she's a common, so she's literally the easiest unit to get when it comes to the black hole orb. Her and Slime Rimuru. So Slime, you can like, which is also a very cool skin. Slime Rimuru, they're both very cool skins, or very cool units, excuse me. And so they're units that even if you didn't want to like spend a lot of diamonds on, you could just open one or two and get like those units and just save them for collector's purposes. So you get a starter unit, you do. You actually get a starter unit, and then we give you another unit a little bit later, and then I mean you get units really fast. But the rare units, you know, obviously will take some time to obtain. What free quality of life feature will you already have when you first join the game? When you first join the game? I mean, anti-AFK kick is implemented right from the start. So I guess, you know, if you AFK right from the start, you'll be reconnected. Auto attack you unlock a little bit later. Some of the features like sprint and stuff, you earn movement tokens, so they're completely free, but you do have to actually do some quests to get those. But yeah, as far as like quality of life stuff, we have key bindings. So, you know, a lot of players wanted key bindings in anime fighters. We now have that. We're gonna have you know, so there's just like a lot of little things, I would say, that you don't really notice until you go back to playing anime fighters, or like you go back to playing another game, I guess. We'll get a badge or exclusive role for early access. It will be a role, Nightmare. Unless we can if Daireb can figure out a way to like do it in mass, I would love that. Because I would much rather it be kind of all automated. But currently what I'm planning on doing is, you know, the day of the update, just waking up a little bit early and just going through all, you know, we'll probably have 100, 200 early access people that win contests this week. And we'll just try and, yeah, we'll just try and get all of you guys rolled right before the early access there. How much will private service cost? We have not decided that yet. But like I said, they're much less. They're nothing that you actually have to have nowadays. Just due to the nature of what I was talking about with like the way that we balance everything, you don't really need a private server. The only reason I'm going to personally buy a private server is so that I can do carry lobbies and get people in from my stream to do carries, you know, and like giveaways and fun, like kind of game streams and whatnot. But yeah, I don't think the majority of players will actually even need one, to be honest. How can we get the other badges? Are you talking about the boosts? I think those will be coming. every day they're gonna release like new things to find in this world. Man, I didn't know you could even get over there. It's kind of, that must be some hard. Ooh, they're like, I see invisible jumps there. Interesting. I didn't even know you could get over there. But yeah, let's see. Is there gonna be 1.5k to 2k Robux game passes? Oh, like a game pass that costs that much? I don't think so. Not that I can think of. Is it bad that you leaked Island or nah? It doesn't matter. Not a big deal. In fact, I was gonna show that UI in a leak this week, so I'll probably still use it. But yeah, not a big deal. I mean, you can't see the names of them, so you still have to kind of like guess, or I mean, you can tell usually, you know, kind of based on that what they are. But okay, so we go up here and then jump off somewhere over here. Oh, this is right. Okay. Bro, what? Why did it start me over here? I don't understand this. Yeah, just keep in mind all of the scripts that run, all of like the Lua code that runs Anime Champions was stripped from this. So like obviously we have a much more intelligent respawn system and a much better like the UI obviously for the dialogue is not, you know, in the game does not look like that. But okay, it looks like she goes, oh my gosh, how is that not there? Oh wait, I got, okay, now I'm spying. Oh wait, what? Oh, whoa! Oh, so close. Do you have to jump off people's heads? Is this like a team effort thing? Oops. Will be spending Robux be worth it? Well, like I said, it's just a question of whether you want to save time or money, right? Like if you want to save time, then yeah, it's absolutely worth it because you're gonna get it, you know, a huge head start over everyone else. You know, you could potentially open black hole orbs, which could give you a huge advantage if you get like a really good unit early. And I mean, potentially, if you get really lucky, the black hole orb has the best unit, you know, the best units in the game. If you get really lucky, but that's quite difficult to do. Oh, I landed on someone's head. Is that Gyu exclusive to the Cosmic Summon? Yeah, so that's something we still are deciding on Hydra. Currently, they are locked. So like, the Gyu skin is tied exclusively to Gyu, the unit, the champion. But we have, you know, kind of tried to think if it would be okay to actually allow anyone to equip it. That kind of becomes, now it kind of becomes like an illusionist system if you do that though. And the only thing that I feel like would kind of devalue that is that it's like if someone equips a Gyu skin on, let's say, like a common unit, it's going to look really cool, but it's not going to be very cool, right? So I don't know. In my opinion, I think it's cooler if the oh, I did it somehow. I don't even know what I did. I just like I missed a jump, but I hit all the right areas, I guess. What does this do? What? I'm the legendary talking cabbage. It's weird, right? Why did they even waste time scripting you? I have no idea. What a waste of time. This is why the team is awesome. That's probably it. Whatever. I'm the legendary talking cabbage. That's it. All of that parkour for that. Or maybe we add something we add something on like the second to last day, and you come back here and talk, and he gives you another prompt. I'm trying to think what could he have? What could we have him tell us? Like a code, maybe. Although if it's a code, then someone will just find it and then instantly release it, so it won't really help. Upper atmosphere. You keep asking the same question. I think you must be buffered on the stream. If you look at the little live button, make sure that it's red. If it's not red, refresh the stream or click live. Sounds like you're delayed. Is quirks unbalanced, like very OP, like in AFS, or are they balanced because other quirks other than Mythic Secret? Well, I mean, quirks need to be the biggest effect on your champion. Like, they have to be significant to make it worth it. Because if the only thing that mattered was like the rarity and the, you know, your rarity and level, then all players would do would just open all day long. And we want to make sure that it's worthwhile to go do raids, to grind quirk rerolls, to grind skins, to do. So we need to make sure that these other ways of strengthening your units are worth it. So yeah, quirks are going to be very significant, certainly. But we do, you know, we have a system in place that will hopefully be quite balanced. Can you transform into anything? Yeah. You can transform into any champion. And you can also put any skin you want on that champion that you transform into. So you can kind of like customize it. I think it would be cool in the future if we introduce like cosmetic slots even. So you could have like multiple, you know, ways to customize your champions. I think that would be really cool. And then, you know, you could just customize all your champions and then transform into your favorite one. I think that'd be awesome. For now, though, it's just the one skin slot. I would post on TikTok just saying, huh? Tell us how much private service costs. We don't know. We haven't decided that. How do you get early access? So Gamer Bro, we're gonna do giveaways every single day on the Discord server. I'll also do some on streams and stuff. So just hang out in the Discord in the stream. In fact, I think we're gonna do, what did I say, 1 or 2? I don't know. We're gonna do, I think, a couple early access giveaways here at the end of the stream. Is there something that you put on your character like an accessory? Yeah, some are like full on. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Amrinder. The skins, you know, some of them change the entire look of your champion. Others are just like, you know, like sunglasses. So there's a big variance on what the skins do. That's why I was saying I think it would be cool to have like cosmetic slots, so you could have you know, you could have some skins that don't really affect, because skins do have stat modifiers. They have affixes that do affect your strength of your champion. They do different things. So it probably wouldn't be good if we had like a bunch of things that you could equip all at once and they like all made your unit super OP. But maybe we could have cosmetic slots that don't do anything aside from change your visual appearance. Will there be limited skins? Yes. Is it going to be worth it to get all the Dragon Balls in the chests? So the chests give you boosts, Raul, which we do want the potion or the boost to kind of be rarer in this game and more significant as well. So I think they're worth it. And then the Dragon Balls are definitely worth it. You certainly 100% you should get the Dragon Balls. It's not something that's gonna, it's not a reward that you're gonna be using all the way to the very, very end game, but it's something that is gonna start you off with a really big head start if you do. So if I would definitely take the time to collect those. Is it gonna I thought about cosmetics. I want to be super grimace. I mean, from what I can tell, Ricky, like, is it, as long as it's, I'm pretty sure it's like built on, well, the map area is all built on the same code. The only thing that I would be hesitant to say is there's a lot of strips that were disabled or stripped from the code for this little launch island. So I'm not going to tell you 100% that you can be Grimace in ACS, but maybe. If you buy auto attack for Robux, is it automatically max level auto attack? Well, you won't buy it for Robux. Everyone earns it. I don't think you can buy it for Robux. You have to unlock it just like everyone else. You can pay Robux, or I guess you could pay diamonds to max it out, max out the range of it. But yeah, I don't think you can buy it with Robux. Not that I know of, at least. But it's not really something, it's something that you're going to get pretty early in your progression, you know. So it's not a big deal. Will there be a way for people to get their own skin or unit? You mean like VIP was? Not that I know of. But I'm sure it's something we could do if people are interested in that. Are diamonds the main currency? No, diamonds are the premium currency. Yen is the common currency. I don't like the idea of unlimited currencies, so I do think I do have some ideas on things that we could do with extra yen. But is there a guide to find the Dragon Balls? I'm sure there's someone's posted a video. I was gonna do a video. I guess I could do a video still. I just don't remember all of them. But can you transform into any fighter? Yeah, any champion. Yeah, it's very cool. That's why I was saying, like, a lot of times commons, even though they're, you know, they're not good stats wise, yeah, very cool aesthetics. Like, I know I'm gonna use Hoshino. I'll definitely use Rimuru Slime at some point. Like, you know, Nezuko, things like that. They're all very, you know, very cool transformations. I saw a guide on all the Dragon Balls 30 minutes after the game went public. Yeah, some people are quick. Does transforming into a unit make you stronger? So currently it doesn't, Colby. It's all aesthetic. The reason for that is because it's like if you think of anime fighters, look at like the illusionist, right? Illusionist is supposed to be it's supposed to be a cosmetic thing, but because the units adopt the attack counts of the thing you illusion into, there's a DPS benefit to it as well. And because of that, it's kind of like you're decentivized to use anything aside from at least if you're competitive, you're really not gonna illusion to anything aside from like something like Indra Burst, who used to be very good. I think Rob Overdrive is now better right here. But like certain units just get super overused. And I don't really like that. I do think that potentially we could do some kind of cool like player abilities. I think that's something that Daireb I think would be open to if enough of the community wanted to see that. So I definitely think I could see us adding like player abilities or support abilities or something, ways that you could buff your champions, maybe ways that you could even attack enemies as like your own champion. But I don't think that would be the same system as the transform. I think that would be separate to the transformations. So, but yeah, I mean, the cool thing about this, like, I'm going to be doing a lot of surveys, a lot of polls, and I really want your guys' feedback, you know, whether it's during a stream or during whatever. I just want to know what your guys' thoughts are on things like that, because we did do a survey where we asked people if they would like to deal damage alongside of their units with their player, or if they just want their champions to deal all of the damage for them. And it was kind of like it was a pretty close split. I want to say it was like 55, like 53, 54% said that they wanted to deal damage, and 46 said they just wanted their champions to deal damage for them. So I don't think that's a big enough indicator. I think we would need to see more of the community kind of be interested in that, right? But how will PvP work? PvP is the same issue though, Dimes. We did a survey asking players if they were interested in PvP. Only about, I want to say it was 41%, I want to say, of the people said they were actually interested in PvP. So yeah, again, I mean, we can totally add all of this stuff given enough time. But if we're going to invest a lot of resources, like a lot of code, a lot of, you know, developing entire game modes, we need to make sure that those game modes are fun. And whenever I talk to players about, okay, how do you do PvP in a simulator? A lot of people just don't have very good ideas. Like I've heard different, you know, things like, oh, okay, you have your team and you spawn a boss and it's whoever kills the boss faster wins, right? But that's ultimately just a DPS check, and I feel like that's kind of boring. Because like it's just like it's decided beforehand. There's no skill in it, right? So I feel like a Pokemon type of thing would work. Yes, so that's one of the ideas that we've thrown around. You know, having some type of typings, elements, weaknesses, strengths, and then you kind of, you know, you can select, you know, kind of which champion you send forward to fight. The only problem with that is it does require quite a bit of balance. Like if you think about it, Pokemon has taken a lot of brain power to get it to the state which it's at, you know, and even some people would still argue that it's just like, you know, not balanced in a lot of what's the word for it, like a lot of eras or whatever. So yeah, I think, I don't know, it's something that I'm open to listening to. I would definitely, you know, I think that the amount of time it would take to get a decent balance on elemental types. The thing is, okay, do those elemental types only apply to PvP or do they extend out? And if that's the case, then again, we just have like this whole other can of worms that we open. Now, do we need all enemies to have typing so we can have strengths and weaknesses? You know, it's like a big, I don't know. It's bigger than just like saying, let's make it like Pokemon, you know, etc. Turn-based combat system similar to Honkai. I mean, I know like Galaxy of Heroes. I'm trying to remember if Raid Shadow Legends kind of does that. Like they have like you're basically fighting someone that set a defense up. I think you're talking about more like active PvP. Like each player would take turns on a turn-based thing, fighting each other. I mean, I think that sounds, you know, relatively cool as well. But again, if you're gonna do a system like Honkai, right? You need strengths and weaknesses, or you need like abilities, like like roles. Like you have melee DPS, you have AoE DPS, you have healers, tanks. So you need those roles. And it's just, what I'm getting at is I do agree that it could be very cool, but it would also be a very, very big endeavor. It would take a lot of time to try and make sure every champion like has a role, make sure they're balanced. And then, you know, it's a lot of time. And I mean, again, if enough people want it, yeah, absolutely. I think it would be cool. I think there are some interesting concepts on how you could do PvP. I just haven't heard any that are just like any ideas where it's like, oh, that's it. Like that's the one. That's the one that's going to be fun. Plus it's not like a ton of overhead for us to balance, and you know, it's hard to find that balance, though. I think can be a whole other section of the game. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, it would be like a whole nother game mode and whatnot. I personally think that in a game with, it's much easier to do the type of defense where like mobile games do it, where you set a defense and then you're not actively, it's not like active PvP. It's player versus another player's defense, but they're not actually controlling the units. If you want to have active PvP, which is like two players are actively, you know, giving inputs or instructions to combat one another, I do feel like it kind of needs I don't know, Clash of Clans type PvP. Can you explain that? I don't think I ever played Clash of Clans, so I played Clash Royale a little bit. I don't remember how the PvP worked in Clash of Clans. Is that where you had like a defense? You built your castle and people would attack it? I'm not really sure. If the game ever comes to that point, just take simulator out of the game. Yeah, I mean, Daireb is concerned about changing too much. So, like I said, it would have to be a really good idea that a large, like the majority of the community agreed with and got behind for Daireb to really, you know, because like if you're trying to create a system where you have like classes and strengths and weaknesses and straight up, like, I mean, you're getting very, very involved here. So Flooney, if you're still watching, I love you. Flooney, why is that name? Oh, is that one? Oh, that's the person that you're that's your girlfriend that you're talking about that won the contest. I think she didn't respond. Are you sure that she responded? There was a lot of people that just didn't respond after they won. I mean, she can still win if she can still claim it if she hasn't. She would just need to rejoin the stream. Maybe she was one of the ones that claim it. I don't remember. Please don't add PvP. Yeah, and I mean, there's people that just aren't interested at all in PvP. I would say that if we introduce PvP, I think we would need to either make it like not active. If it's active PvP, it can't, all of the things you earn can't be like power related, because you don't want to force people. Like there's a lot of people that don't like PvP. I enjoy PvP, but I enjoy more like strategy PvP. I'm not like a huge fan of like combat PvP. I usually get like wrecked in fighting games and stuff. You know, I semi enjoyed Blocks Fruits once I kind of got used to some of the controls, but like, yeah, it's still not, I would still much rather do like some kind of strategy active PvP. So if it's not like that, you know, yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those things where you can't always make everyone happy. And so if you do introduce a mode like that, it needs to be like PvP is to earn some PvP currency where you can buy like skins or aesthetics or something, right? Like it doesn't, it's not something that, oh, hey, if I want to be strong, I have to go do PvP. How do you know you won the early access? Well, earlier we were just doing, we did both a giveaway in stream and in the Discord. We can do another giveaway right now. I did say that we'd do another one, so let's see. Let's do, first I must fix this a little bit. Okay, let's do a keyword. What are we giving away? Early access. Let's just do keyword Friday. Game launches on Friday. If you want early access, type in the word Friday. That would still transform the game a lot if you make real combat PvP. Oh yeah, absolutely, it would transform it a lot. A game is supposed to be fun, not competitive. Well, I mean, some people do have fun being competitive, but I agree that not everyone enjoys that. That's why I was saying, if we did do a mode like that, it would have to be kind of like a side loop and not a main progression. Whereas something like, okay, so if you think of like more the mobile style PvP where you have like you fight against AI but it's someone's team, see that can actually work, and most people don't complain about that because you get to choose who you fight against, and usually like usually the AI is a little bit worse than manually controlling stuff. So it's something that like, even if you're not quite as strong as someone, you usually can still win that. And so that's just one of those things. Make sure you guys spell it correctly. Don't add extra letters. Raul. Oh, it looks like you already wrote it anyways. You do only have to write it once, so if you've already done that, feel free to type it however many ways you'd like, I suppose. I definitely should have my Lightspeed team on here. I'm not sure what I'm doing. Okay, so this, yeah, that's right. I was doing something here. What exactly was I doing? I was maxing these out. And then I think I was going to level some more. 480, 480, 460. All right. Well, how has your guys' luck been in anime fighters? I don't know if you guys still play the game, but I was gonna get some divine passives, and I spent like, I want to say I spent 4 stacks of 10k, and I have not gotten a single one, which kind of feels bad. I mean, that's not 40,000 is actually not that many, so the odds I think are 1 in 83,000 on average, which is pretty horrendous, as you can obviously imagine. Wait, why are interesting? Apparently I have some commons in here for some reason. I mean, I don't think I'm selling commons. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's fine. So here's the strat. I'm sure you guys probably know this if you're still playing anime fighters, but you roll 4 divines here. I don't know if they patched this. I imagine it's something they might change in the future because the C is really OP. But you roll 4 passives using shards on a common, any unit really. Any legendary or below is only going to cost 1 shard, and you just burn through full stacks of raid shards trying to go for it. You can use it on Requiem, but it's 5 shards, so it's actually better value to use individual shards like this. But you know what I noticed though? The other day when I was doing this, I was thinking to myself, I was like, man, I sure wish anime fighters had anti-AFK kick, because I wanted to use my computer, and so I would like, I was putting this on my other monitor, and I kept disconnecting from the 20-minute AFK kick. You just got demon? Nice, congrats. If you had skins, would you do season rewards? Oh, we already have skins are a fundamental part of the game, and yeah, we'll have season rewards, but seasons are more going to be like short periods of time. We're not sure exactly how long they're going to be. They're going to be like tournament runs, maybe a week, maybe 2 weeks, maybe a month tops, I would say. But you compete, you know, for different brackets on how quickly you could beat certain raids. And we have full control over what we put in each tournament. So we might have one tournament that's like solo free-to-play players that are in World 5 or before. So it's like all new players. Bunch of new free-to-play players. They compete against each other. There could be another tournament that's like, you know, no restrictions. You can have as many people in your group, whatever. You know, we can have a tournament that's like 4-player, hardest difficulty, and, you know, final world. Something is very, very sweaty, very hard to beat. You know, yeah, the tournaments should be a lot of fun. I'm really the raids are already my favorite piece of content, and we don't even have tournaments implemented yet. So raids are basically what the tournaments will be revolve around, and raids are a ton of fun. And so I can't wait for tournaments to come as well, because now you're going to combine the funnest content with really cool strategies. You know, people are going to come up with strategies on how they can beat raids as quickly as possible. And yeah, I'm just, and then and then you're going to have limited rewards that you earn from it. So very, very cool. All right, guys, we have 57 eligible users. I'll go ahead and roll the prize here. I think we said 2. So good luck to everyone. The first winner is Vox. Vox, please type your Discord username in YouTube chat. How early do early access players get to play? 2 hours before public launch. So if you win, if you're lucky enough to win a giveaway, obviously, then, congrats. If you're not lucky enough, you'll still be able to watch other people. So we'll allow content creators to stream and post videos 2 hours prior to the public launch. So, you'll be able to kind of watch if you want. You have school. Yeah, a lot of people are going to be in school. Unfortunately, the good news is that, it's not for super long. Basically, we're launching that early so that Europeans and Asian time zone players can check out the game. And then as the US players kind of get off of work and out of school and stuff, they can hop on as well. So like I was telling stream earlier, I don't think it matters, to be honest. Like it doesn't matter when we launch. It's going to be an inconvenient time for someone. What matters is if the game is fun enough that you want to play it in your free time. Because if it's fun and it's engaging and there's lots to do and it's rewarding, it's basically the whole weekend is just going to be spent playing it, and then all your free time for the next week or months, whatever. So that's the goal. It's not to, even though we want like a lot of people to show up on launch day, I think what's going to happen, hopefully some Asians will stay up late because it's a Saturday the next day. Hopefully some of them will, they'll stay up all night. That's something I would do no matter what time zone it started. People in Europe will have quite a bit of time. It's not going to be that late. They'll probably have, 4 to 5 hours to check it out. And if they want to stay up late, obviously they'll still stay on. So then as the US people get out of school, get off work, I do think that if the game is enjoyable, more players will stay online. Especially, remember guys, we have anti-AFK kick, which means as long as you play enough to unlock your auto attack, you farm some yen, you could just sit there, let the game, you could be on Android, you could be on iOS, you could be on Xbox, bam. Just leave your device on, leave your Xbox on, go open some eggs, turn auto attack on and just go to sleep. You wake up the next day, you'll still, have been playing. It's a very cool, anti-AFK is an amazing feature, or anti-AFK kick. So, all right, Voxtel, we got you there. You are added. And I said 2 winners. So here is the last winner here in 3, 2, 1. Connor Vasquez. Connor Vasquez Powers. Congratulations. Problem is the mobile PC Xbox might overheat. I've never really had overheating problems with my Xbox, with my consoles. I've left them running a lot and they don't really, I don't know. I guess it depends on your ventilation, but I've never really had overheating problems with that. My PC runs nonstop. PCs don't really overheat unless you have bad cooling or bad like thermals, like have a bunch of dust and stuff blocking. And then for mobile, I guess it does depend. Some mobile phones can get, can overheat, but yeah, I mean, we do have settings to kind of turn down all the settings. Like we have like I don't know what it's called, but basically, I'm not going to be here on release. Can I give it to my brother? His Discord is Akira EXQ. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I don't mind that, but the stream's going to mind that. So we'll give it to your brother, and then we will give one more person the early access. So here we go. 3, 2, 1. Look who it is. Our Friday. Raul, the Friday spammer with the dude. It was all those Y's, Raul. You called it, man. It's because you spelled Friday with all the Y's. The giveaway picked you. Anyways, please type your Raul. Please type your Discord name in YouTube chat. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. His Discord name is Dries. Ah, yes, there you are, sir. It's good to see you. Someone's writing up a summary of my stream. That's okay. We actually will be, I think we'll be posting kind of like a summarized Q&A of all the things that me and Daireb, probably not all the things that Daireb and I talked about, but the more common questions we'll post in the Discord server, because like a lot of people have been asking if the stream will be available to you if you want to go through. It's a 10-hour stream. I don't know that you want to go through and rewatch the whole thing, but we'll try and consolidate it. Oh, what'd we get? Oh, nice. Trash. Let's see if they've analyzed my words correctly. They want to reward people for AFKing, hence all the auto features and anti-AFK be added. However, they want to compromise between actively playing and AFK people by giving less rewards the more you play. For example, the first 2 hours you play per day will be heavily rewarded, whereas your 24th hour day will have relatively low rewards. Yeah, this was the initial idea. A lot of it is not implemented, will not be implemented at launch. Like, I don't know if you guys were here when I was talking about the daily keys. The daily keys are part of the daily questing system, and we want to make sure that the daily questing system, so we need to make sure it's balanced. You will be able to earn like pretty good rewards every single day just for doing your daily quests. Like things like you're going to earn some diamonds, you're going to earn some, you know, some resources. Maybe we haven't really decided exactly what you're going to earn, but you're going to for sure earn some diamonds. Maybe like some random rolls on skins, or that we haven't exactly nailed down what will be in there. But then once you've done your daily quests, you'll get those 2 daily raid keys, and those are super important because you'll get basically like 5 times the rewards to go do those 2 raids. So as long as you do your daily quests and your daily raids every day, like we're basically trying to pack like, you know, I don't know, 10 hours of rewards into 1 to 2 hours of gameplay. Endgame will be a process of continuously improving, strengthening your champions. You might spend some time grinding for skins rerolls on a couple of new champions you got. You can then decide to continue work on them or decide to focus on some older units who have fallen behind. Game should be flexible enough. Yes, that's again, that's one of our goals. Our focus is trying to have team diversity. So you're using units from multiple worlds and, you know, different factions, different rarities, and over time you're gonna have to decide what your weak spot is on your team and make it an interesting decision. Do I go back and try and ascend this unit, or do I stay in the most recent world and try and replace it with the new mythic? You know, there should be some kind of dynamic there. Quality of life changes. Game has shift lock. Game has key bindings and a lot of other setting improvements as compared to AFS. Does Anime Fighters not have shift lock? Why do people keep asking about shift lock? I'm confused. Maybe I'm wrong. Do we not have shift lock? I swear we do. Maybe we don't. I guess I probably should. What do people use shift lock for, I guess is the question. I mean, I don't see why we wouldn't have it. We do have key bindings for pretty much all your major keys that you want to use. I love the key bindings are so nice. Yeah, especially for those of you that like for dash and, you know, dash, auto attack, things like that. I think dash starts on shift, which is weird because shift is also sprint. I hated that. So I moved dash to Q. In fact, I might have Daireb change the default dash to Q because I feel like, what do you guys feel like? What is the most common dash key for Roblox games? Like what is your, I feel like it's Q, but maybe I'm off on that. Maybe I don't play, maybe I need to play a variety of different games. Q, okay. I was just making sure that, because I feel like it is, but Daireb for whatever reason made it default shift, which is weird. Not all game passes will be purchasable with diamonds at launch. Eventually they will be. They want to make sure initially there are no diamond exploits. That was another thing that I'd said that I'm not actually sure. We might actually launch with all game passes purchasable with diamonds, because Roblox is kind of, you know, they released Hyperion on Microsoft app. There's less exploits. We also won't have trading initially, so it might I think it's kind of leaning closer towards you being able to buy any game pass. That being said, if you're free to play, you're not going to be able to buy all your game passes with diamonds. It's just not going to happen. It's going to take time. We don't have an exact time goal of how much time it's going to take. We'll have to kind of balance that. We'll have to balance that as the game goes on. But like I was saying, you earn diamonds from Infinity Tower, which is not like Anime Fighters. It is an infinite tower, but you don't repeat floors and you don't play as a group. So it's just like, you know, you're going to go as far as you can, but eventually it's going to become too difficult for you to progress. And then you're going to need to strengthen your team. And then you're going to progress as far as you can. Then eventually it's going to be too difficult. You're going to have to, you know, strengthen your team. And that strengthening, a lot of times that strengthening will come from future updates. Also, you're going to have your daily diamonds that you get from daily quests. And then you're going to have some side quests that you can do that give you diamonds. So like all together, you're going to have these different sources of diamonds, but it's not like yen. It's not like it's an unlimited source of is an unlimited source of premium currency. Did I get your Discord name? Let's see. Silkster8181. Now let me make sure we add you here. I have no Silkster 8181. You're not in the Anime Champions Discord? You got to join discord.gg/anime champions. You must join there. I do not see you, sir. But yeah, if you want to type me your where's the damage and drop chest? Those will be released, Blob. So every day this week, I think they're going to add a new chest to find or something new in the little early access place to find. So those aren't yeah, as long as you're at 0 whatever up here, whatever it says, you know, you need to be at, then you're good. Game will have standard rarities common to mythical secret with a special rarity called Cosmic. My guess based on the building being called Cosmic, having Cosmic Sunny Machine with cool summon animation. OTM referring to the part of the trailer at the section on the special rarity. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, you can think of Cosmic as the new secrets, but it's closer to kind of being like a secret and a divine combined. It's not this makes it sounds like cosmic power is a combination between secret and divine. It's not that the stat scaling is like that. They are the best units in the game for sure, but they, how do I explain it? So like with divines, you open in a world and you get, what do you get? You either get the most recent divine, or you get the divine in that world, or you get the divine from the previous one, right? So like if I'm opening in a world for Gojo, I can either get Gojo or gosh, why can't I even remember? What was the last divine? Was it Yuhabaha? I don't remember. But you either get the current one or the one behind. Cosmic is kind of like a similar situation. So you're going to open orbs and you're going to get an item. And the item is like a cosmic summon item. You take that to this area. So the goal was, you guys know how in anime fighters, what did you guys do when you, like every day, what did we do when you go to sleep? You would go to sleep. You'd set up your tiny task, right? You'd go to whatever world. This is when you need divines. Obviously, if you don't need divines, you don't do this. But you go set up your automax open, whatever. Hold up. I just realized, how do I not have the backpack upgrade for this? Dude, I'm falling so far behind on this game. I just have no desire to like keep up with it. All right, there we go. I think now we can now equip 16 units. So we could even go more light speeds. We have 2 more, yeah. Cool. 16 is 16, man, that's wild. Which means my time multiplier is 27.42, luck multiplier 23.5. It doesn't actually feel that great, to be honest. Anyways, we'll do automax. So what do? You automax here. Oh, the reason why I wanted to do that was to get what was I trying to do? I don't remember. Oh yeah, get my backpack upgrade. Okay, cool. Still star boost. Okay, they gotta open 50k stars. All right, so as we were saying, let's turn auto sell back on. Auto max open. Oh, look at that. Auto max open. It didn't break the game. Now all they need is like anti-AFK kick. And I actually wouldn't mind, like, I wouldn't mind putting this kind of game like over on the side, kind of doing that at the same time, you know, whatever. But no anti-AFK kick, which is unfortunate. Okay, so when you go to sleep, what are you looking for? Like, you wake up, you come in, you look at your computer, you're only looking for one thing only. You're looking for a number here next to this little person to indicate how many new units you got. And then what do? You click on it and you look at which units you got, and you either go, yeah, I got the brand new divine, or you go, mother freaker, I got the last divine. Because for someone like me that's very endgame, right? Getting the last divine is pointless. Getting Judanos right now, it serves me zero purpose. So the only thing that could possibly, you know, actually help me is getting Gojos. Okay, I needed full teams of Gojos, lots and lots of Gojos. So that's what I would open for. Oh, I just realized these guys are all limit broken as well. Oh, and he's limit broken. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I actually only have these guys that aren't limit broken. Interesting. I'm so out of touch with not out of touch, that's the wrong word. I am very I don't know. I'm not very motivated to play this game, that's for sure. All right. Let's limit break anyways, because why not? Yeah, we have all these limit broken Gojos. I just have not done anything with them. I don't have any good passes on him. Okay, so as I was saying, you sit here, you hope for the best divine. If you don't get that one, it sucks. Okay. Now in Anime Champions, you open, you get all your units except for cosmics from your orb. But when you do get a cosmic summon item, it goes into your item inventory. So now what you're looking for in Anime Champions is actually to see your backpack. You want to have a number next to it, and you want to see some cosmic summon items. Okay, so you open all night, and let's say you get 3 cosmic summon items. So you'll take those cosmic summons, and those are guaranteed cosmics, but they're not guaranteed to have the cosmic from that particular world. It's kind of like a divine in that sense, right? So this divine can be Gojo or Yuhabaha. A cosmic can be either that cosmic or 2 worlds prior. So it's like basically a 33% chance to get one of 3 cosmics. Okay. Now a lot of players are going to look at that and feel like, oh, so you have to get this rare item, and then you have to get lucky on which cosmic you want. What I'm going to say is, on paper, that is how it works, but it's actually not. It's a much more lenient system than I think you guys will. I think you'll understand once you start playing the game. So first of all, every cosmic is valuable to you. Okay, let me explain why. First of all, duplicate cosmics, like duplicate divines in this game, they're used for limit breaks, right? Duplicate cosmics are used for what's called ascensions in our game, and ascensions go up multiple levels, so you're always going to have a use for duplicates. But let's say that you don't want to ascend a unit, you still can convert it. Rather than just use it for like XP, you can convert it into this thing called essence, and you also need essence to essentially ascend units. So it's kind of, the way to look at it is like, no matter what cosmic you get, you're probably going to want it, because you're either going to want to ascend it, or you're going to break it down into essence and use it for ascending something else. So it's like, it's much less of a feeling of like all or nothing. I either get what I want or I don't, and if a lot of players still have issues with this, we'll come up, there's still some solutions we could do. So we could make it so, like, if you wanted to, rather than risking a 1 in 3 chance, maybe you could convert 3 summon items in and specifically summon the one that you want. So like you could guarantee yourself one. I think that's might be a decent way of like, kind of the best of both worlds. So you could either just get 3 random cosmics, or you could just turn those items in for one that guaranteed of which one you want. Personally, I don't think even if we did implement some system like that, I don't think I would ever use it, because I do feel like the cosmics as a whole are more valuable, and it's something you got to understand that in like, so what are the steps of strengthening units in anime fighters? You take a bare divine, you get 3 of them, you convert them shiny, and then you limit break, right? Well, the shinies don't mean anything. The shinies are pointless, right? Shiny pots and fruits have made shinies completely worthless. So that's not really a strengthening process. That's just a given. You have talents, but again, fruits are an infinite resource, so talents don't mean anything. Those are a guaranteed maximum. You have limit break, which is a time gated, function, I guess you could call it, to strengthen your unit. And limit break is very important, right? So you do need 3. Obviously, you can't really use a divine unless it's limit broken. At least if you're trying to play in the end game. So, you limit break, and then your last step is now basically getting divines on common units or whatever, and transferring it over to your divines. So that's like the process of strengthening a unit. But because of the system, the faction system that we've created, you're going to be incentivized now to, rather than just use 5 Gojos, It's better to use a Gojo and a Judano and a a Chief Maid and maybe a Ichigo and maybe even like a Secret. And some of you guys are wait, what? Like secrets suck. Well, it's the same thing in anime champions. Mythics, stats wise, mythics are a lot worse than cosmics. But once you ascend them, once you get like a good skin on them, good quirks, etc., and you fit them into your team, let's say that you get like a godly one and you fit it, you slot it into your team to give yourself additional harmony bonus. You could legitimately use an ascended mythic very, very late game. That is something that I fully expect some players to do. So, yeah, I mean, as far as the balance is concerned, we certainly have, we're going to have to constantly kind of adjust which things, like how you're strengthening your units. Because one thing that I am aware of is that, like, we don't want one method of strengthening your unit to just feel vastly superior to another so that you just spend all your time doing something. So like, for example, if it's just like, if ascending is just super OP compared to everything else, all people would do is open, right? So we need to make skins and quirks good enough that people want to do raids as well, so that people are grinding raids. And we got to make sure that, so like there's a balance of not only, okay, I'm going to open, maybe open for a few hours, I'm going to go do raids for a few hours, but also which world you're doing it. So maybe you focus on strengthening your cosmic from this world, you get it ascended, you get some decent quirks on it, and then you move back to the last world and focus on it. So I think it's going to be quite cool, assuming that, like I said, we do need to make sure that it's balanced correctly. But the idea is that you're going to have a lot of variability of things to do to strengthen your team. And, like, there's a lot of stuff that you can do. And I don't feel like you're going to, kind of going back to what I was saying about orbs, the hatches, I have to talk to Daireb about the exact rates, but the rates are way, way better than anime fighters, like exponentially better than anime fighters. And then, so you're going to be hatching more. And then if we, maybe we implement that pity system or whatever that I was talking about to make sure if players do have a problem with that, I don't think it's really an issue. The point is, we don't want players feeling like when an update comes out, they need to spend 99% of their time opening or 99% of their time in the time chamber. Like, well, we don't have a time chamber in Anime Champions, but we don't want players feeling like every single update, the best thing to do to make your team the strongest is just to focus on this content. Okay. If it does feel like that, if there is a meta that develops where it's like the best thing to do is just to focus on raids on the new unit and, get good quirks, well, then we'll buff some of the other things. We'll buff ascensions or quirks or we'll buff, whatever. We'll buff whatever we need to make sure that it's balanced and it feels like you do want to do separate things to kind of strengthen your team all at once. Trademark, did you say that you can anti-AFK for anime fighters with auto attack? Yes. Yeah. So you can auto attack. I mean, you don't have to have auto attack. If you have enough yen, you can just open stars and AFK just opening. But you might as well auto attack, right? Because like you're just earning extra yen, killing stuff around. I mean, that's one thing I don't really care for with anime fighters. After they added auto attack, the circle's so small, and they don't add like strategic stars for where you can open it. So like if there was like a star like right here, right, and I could kill everything around me, I could kill this guy, like that would be cool. Well, yen's kind of an infinite resource, so it's not great, but I don't believe that anything that's like an infinite resource is good for a game. So we'll have to kind of look at Anime Champions and see how the yen gains work and if there's ways that we can allow players to spend yen. Yeah, because there's not really a way to use all your yen in this game aside from max opening, which again, when you have these events running and you just pop like a shiny pot or whatever, like now you're just, you're making money back. So it's a never-ending resource. It's an infinite resource, which is a problem. It's not balanced correctly. You said you can't keep redoing the tower. Do you have a number on how long the cooldown is? No, it's not a cooldown. It's just like you go as far as you can and the game remembers your floor. So if you go to floor 20 and you can't beat floor 20, the tower run ends, okay? You leave, you strengthen your team, and then if you wanted to, you could try and go right back in. And there's some strategies that you can use. I haven't talked about the vulnerability system yet. So raid bosses and tower bosses have a shield, and when you break that shield, you deal double damage to the boss. And there's certain quirks and skins which deal additional damage to shield. So there is some strategy behind essentially what you want to try and do is you want to break a boss's shield and then immediately use your ability, because you're going to use your ability, which typically has a higher DPS during that phase, and it's dealing 2x damage. So that's usually what you want to do. But how you break that shield in time, etc., and try and beat the timer and everything, there is a little bit of strategy. I would say there's more strategy in raids, but there's a little bit of strategy within the other areas as well. Raul says he changed my username is Silker8181. All right, there you go. You are added. Congratulations. And then, yeah, so I know I kind of went off the deep end there, but they're differently implemented than the rest of the units. Looks like you'll be able to get an item that allows you to summon a guaranteed cosmic unit. Since you're required to build your team with units from different worlds, you won't be disappointed to pull maybe other, as you can use the dupe to send your unit there. Are currently 3 cosmic units in the game. That's not correct. There's a lot of cosmic units in the game. This cosmic system is meant to be more enjoyable than AFK summoning overnight to get good units. As you know, you'll get a good unit and go to the cosmic center to find out which one it is. Yeah. So going back to what I was saying, the whole idea is that rather than boiling all of your excitement down to one glance at your screen and seeing if there's a number here, the goal is that you wake up after AFK opening, you have, however many of these items, and you actually go get an experience getting your cosmics. Like it's kind of like if you boiled all of your max opens overnight into let's say they just saved them, they didn't show you what you open, and in the morning you click okay, redeem, and it floods you with all of your best opens at one time. You would kind of that would be amazing, right? Like you'd see oh yeah, sweet, I got 15 divines and they're these or whatever. So that's kind of like the idea of what we're trying to accomplish by allowing to hold on to that. You're going to be there. And one thing that I didn't talk too much about was we do have a shiny, but it's not called shiny. It's called godly, and it is different. The way that's implemented is different. But I feel like it's very important to have a very, very rare pull. If you guys think about it, like anime adventures, what is the biggest excitement? A shiny mythic or a shiny secret, right? What is the biggest excitement in anime fighters, OG anime fighters prior to the shiny machine? It was a shiny secret. Or even before that, it was a shiny mythic before shiny secrets were impossible to get. It's the same concept here. You have these godly godly units, which are essentially shinies. They can be slotted as either order or chaos. And when you pull one, I can't wait for the first person that opens one. So good luck to everyone on Friday. Good luck. I can't wait to see the first video of a godly cosmic being hatched, because it's a cool animation. It's a very, very cool summon animation, and the godlies, they're very powerful. They have stat boost, plus they can be slotted as either order or chaos. We're still trying to decide how we want to visually differentiate units, like the godly units, because the thing is, right now, auras, we do have auras, but auras come from skins and quirks. So if we also had an aura for godly, you could potentially have like 3 auras overlapping. And I mean, I guess in this game, you do kind of sometimes have auras overlap. I'm trying to think of a good example. I guess Panda. So he has like his aura from being a shiny, and then you have the aura from Draconic, and it kind of like mixes into this cool green and purple. That's cool. Or in my opinion, that's cool. Some people might not like it, but I like my Panda team. I think it's a pretty cool team. It's kind of like got 2 cool auras. But we could, you know, if we have too much stuff going on a unit, it could potentially kind of look, I don't know, a bit off. So it's something that we're still playing around with. But yeah, I mean, I think I already showed you guys the Ascension picture. If you guys want to see it one more time, I'll show you guys. But yeah, there's going to be cool ways to actually differentiate your units. So here's those Ascension manners. You can see, like, yeah, I love these. They're just very cool. So these are like improved versions of the name tags. Yeah, very, very cool stuff. But you can kind of envision, you know, I guess you look at what an endgame team looks like in Anime Fighters, right? And it's usually very, very static. Everything's the same. Look, all the numbers are the same level, same name, same skin. It's just, I don't know. There's just, I'm not saying it doesn't look cool, because I think Hantengu is one of the coolest illusions in the game. So I think that the team looks cool, but it just looks, I don't know what the word is. It's too, you know, if these were all Rob Overdrives, it would just, you know, level 500 Rob Overdrives. That's like every, you know, every leaderboard player in the game is going to have that. And I don't think, I'm hoping that if we balance things correctly and we have enough stuff for you to do, when it comes to the leaderboard players on Anime Champions, I'm hoping that they actually have some relatively diverse teams. You know, maybe one person uses a Ascension 2 Cosmic from one world, and then, you know, they focus on getting an Ascension 3 Mythic from the latest world. And I don't know. It should be interesting. I'm aware that we have a lot of work to do to make sure that all of the things feel rewarding. So there's not just one strategy which is the best. But I think we can pull it off. I do. We've already got some pretty cool systems set up. Man, there's so much to talk about. Like, so you have talents, you have quirks, talents, skins, ascensions, factions, and all of these things mesh together to create your team, right? These are all like the ways that you strengthen your team. And the goal is long term to introduce new quirks, new skins that synergize off of each other, and also potentially synergize with like specific order bonuses. So, or excuse me, not order, like specific faction bonuses. So that's the long-term goal. if you can kind of imagine, so like right now, if you want a utility team on anime fighters, you just go for double draconics, right? Well, imagine that, like, if you also match certain units together, then you would get a higher drop bonus. That's kind of like the idea, is that you have different levels of utility teams, different levels of DPS teams, and you're constantly strengthening them and kind of improving them. And you're only swapping out kind of your worst one within these. Are you going to make a Trello wiki? It sounds hella complicated. It is. I mean, so it only sounds that way because you're not familiar with it, right? So what if I just explain it like this? Shiny is godly, right? Limit break is ascensions. They're just like evolved versions of these things. So it might sound like a lot. We have talents here. We have talents in anime fighters, but we have a more evolved talent system in anime champions. So like there is actually a lot to do here. I think people just forget like how much stuff there kind of is to do. Like, because a lot of it's become obsolete. Like a shiny machine, there's no value in that, right? The clone machine has devalued units. The shiny machine has devalued units. All these things are just kind of like an expectation. They're not very cool anymore to get. And it just kind of creates a bad feeling, in my opinion, of like what happens. But I think once you, anyways, to answer your question, yes, I think we are trying to fit in a wiki. There's been a couple people that have volunteered to do wikis. I think I'm not sure if they like how much they want, like if they want the money or Robux or whatever. I didn't follow up on that yet, but we should have some sort of information for you guys. I'm of the belief, I really hate games where you have to use a wiki to like know how to play. I would much rather have this. See this, like this info thing. I would much rather have something like that, like a circle, which is like a question mark, and it explains what that stuff does in game, so that like, and it, it's localized to all the different regions, so that like if you don't know what something does, you just click here, and like that's what the UI guy was working on, something like this. Wait, maybe I'll reference this. But yeah, so I mean, I think it's like people just kind of take these things for granted because I mean, look at this. I forgot. I just like don't even come here anymore, because like usually you clone stuff, right? So like usually you don't even need to max these out because you clone it. And I've been so lazy. I haven't really been paying attention to what I've been doing. I probably have not maxed any of these. But it's just like, it used to feel good to do this, to max this out. Like it doesn't even feel good anymore. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, I don't know. It's because there's no value. There's no expenditure when you spend divine fruits anymore. It feels like nothing. So anyways, that is, yeah. Long story short, I do know that it sounds like a lot just trying to explain, especially when I can't actually show you guys in game. It sounds like a ton, but I think I think you guys will pick it up quite intuitively once you're actually playing the game. And it's not like it's not like you join the world and we're like, hey, here's 6 ways that you can strengthen your team. You know what I mean? We introduce these over time. We kind of introduce like a new concept each world. We kind of introduce you to it, kind of talk about what it is, etc., etc. And so I think it'll be okay. If it's not, then again, we'll make sure that we either have wiki or a guide or at least, you know, some tooltips and stuff in game so that people understand what's going on. Can you implement index rewards for completing the index and make it worth it on like AFS? Yeah, that's a huge thing that's on our list to do. Not only index collection rewards, so like rewards for collecting all the units, but also for kind of like Warriors does, where you get a bonus for killing the enemies within a world. I really like that. I think that was a really cool thing that Warriors did. It gives you incentives not only to collect every champion, but it gives you an incentive to kill every unit as well. And I mean, we have quests and side quests and stuff that also incentivize you, but you know, it's always kind of nice to just have like a what's the word, a glossary of sorts, you know, some kind of progress report where you can see how much you've collected of each world and stuff, and how many of the black hole orbs. I mean, I would love even to have like customized titles. So like if you have every unit in the game that's currently in the game, you know, maybe you have like some master collector title or something, you know, that would be cool. Stuff like that. I think like little things like that. There was never any incentive to do any of this. Do you know what I mean? Like there's no value in going and getting these guys. So we definitely want to change that. And yeah, indexes are certainly something that are high priority on our list, but we want to make sure that they're implemented correctly and they're, you know, like they're incentivized well. So you know, it just implementing things, creating all the UI for it, and making it look good and balanced is just a process. So estimate on how much Robux you need for all the game passes. Yeah, I don't have it yet because we haven't solidified the diamond or Robux cost on any of the game passes. I will say that, like, I mean, we'll try and be either comparable or even beat all the prices on any of the, if the game pass exists in our game, we'll definitely try and undercut here. But also, like, a lot of this stuff is just not game passes. Like, we don't have vaults, so these are not game passes. Auto attack you get for free, so that's not a game pass. Instant passive spin, we have a different system that kind of accomplishes the same thing. I don't think it's a game pass. Let's see, sprint, auto clicker, magnet. These things are all just, we just give these to you as you teleport. All these things are just, they're just part of the game. Magnet is combined with auto attack. So as you expand your auto attack range, your magnet pickup range extends as well. Let's see. Yeah, these are the ones probably won't have like an ultra lucky would be my guess. I feel like ultra lucky was kind of overpriced, and it kind of it's very low value nowadays, but it used to be like early in the game. It was kind of like very valuable. I think it would be cooler to do like kind of a some kind of super boost potion, you know, that you could maybe craft of some sort. You know, like kind of like Anime Adventures does. They have the different, you know, the different luck potions, and you can craft some of those or buy some of those, or like the one is the Robux one. You know what I'm saying? I think that would probably be a more fair system. It wouldn't make players feel like they have to spend, you know, for a game pass that's like a super expensive game pass. But if, you know, if people really wanted to spend on that extra little bonus luck, I guess they could. Given the game passes in Daireb's inventory, one in AFS, and they're in the same price or lower, it'll be around 6.8k Robux. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, again, I don't think like we're still trying to decide on like whether we even like, we don't want to just throw things in there, just throw them in there. we want to have a good purpose to them, right? So like VIP is a good example. So like VIP was really weak, if you guys remember. Early it only gave like the your little VIP unit. Actually, I guess the VIP unit is pretty good like right away, but it really falls off in like the early mid game, and just that the value from the stars isn't significant enough. One of the ideas I had for VIP for champions would be like an additional like raid key per day or something like that. So it would be like, it'd be something, that's like has really good value. Because the raid key, like I said, it's like worth like 5 times the rewards on a raid, right? So if you can get 1 extra of those a day, you're progressing a whole lot more. Yeah, I don't know if do you guys have ideas on like what would be cool for a VIP? Let me know. You're going to bed, Gamer Bro? All right, thanks you for hanging out. Appreciate it. Can you gift game passes? Yes. It should be available day 1. Not with diamonds though. I don't think we can track it the same way. So you'll be able to buy your own with diamonds, but not other people. That also helps protect us if some exploit or diamond dupe came out. At worst case scenario, people could buy the game passes for themselves, but they couldn't like break the economy overnight. Only fans for VIP. I wonder, can devs offer out of game bonuses for like buying a VIP in a game? Like, you buy my VIP Game Pass, you get some Discord role in the Discord server. Can they do that? I wonder if that's against Roblox terms. It's kind of something that's interesting, or because even though most people wouldn't care about that, I think it would be kind of cool, to get like a VIP tag of some sort. So AFS used to have that. Interesting. I didn't realize that. I've been playing for a long time too. Yeah, I didn't even realize that. I've been playing since like the beginning, so I guess I just forgot about it. Daireb or TM skin for our units to be a cool VIP perk. Well, I mean, I appreciate it. I don't think, I don't know. I would feel awkward about that. Especially because, like there's content creators that are much bigger than me. I think Daireb would maybe make sense, but I don't think I would make sense. And if we're gonna do that, why not just convert people's avatars into like a skin or a unit? Just kind of do what anime fighters did. I don't know. So you could have like something equipped there. I wasn't even including the dev picture lineup. I know. Do you want me to show you? Joe, you want me to show you how I was abandoned? Let's see if we can do this without leaking everything. Can I? I can show you guys the room. Wisdom's already shown pictures of the room in the Discord. As long as I'm careful here. Leaker spotted. Glitz, bro. Did you were you here earlier? Oh my gosh. I messed up like 3 times in a row. I should not have joined earlier. I leaked the teleport UI, which I don't think matters because I was gonna put that in a sneak peek anyways. So if you guys don't know, Glitch is one of the developers. It did what it went really well. Yeah, me and Daireb did a Q&A, a lot of really positive feedback. The whole stream's been awesome, but a lot of people are very excited to play the game. Glitch is the reason why everything looks so awesome in the game. He's the one that does all the animations in the game, makes things move and look cool. He's also the one that did all the cool like camera angles for all the sneak peeks and the but yes, he's very talented. Let me go here. I'm not gonna leak this, I promise. I got this. Raid. It's which raid is it? Question. Do I remember? Okay. 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 Wait, can I show the full raid? Maybe I shouldn't show the full raid. Okay. I won't show the full raid because I don't know if I think we might add this to one of the sneaks today. We'll have sneaks every single day. I mean, I get that the game's coming out very soon. You guys are going to see this, you know, like everything you're going to see very soon. But okay. Here we are. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I just realized, Glitch, you're not up here either, are you? Okay, so here's Wisdom. Here's Daireb. Here's Visual. Who is this? Who's is this Nikto's avatar? I'm not sure. But let's see, Visual. And then they just duplicated Visual. Glitch, you're not even up here, bro. Glitch, I would actually I'm like nothing compared to what Glitch has done for the game. So if I'm not up here, if Glitch isn't up here, then I'm definitely not getting up here. But yeah, they're kind of cool, right? They're just like kind of like you can tell like they've stylized them like in the kind of like some artsy old artistic views. My avatar might also look strange if it's like up here, because mine is like an Arthro. I would have to kind of make the Arthro bloxy, I guess, but all team effort trends the brains. Well, I did say that I felt a bit sad that I wasn't up here. So maybe we can guilt shame Daireb and Wisdom into adding us up here, Glitch. Unless this is your avatar, Glitch. If this is you, then never mind. But I think this is either Nikto's or Abenkos. A leaker monument. Just like a leaky faucet picture and put it up there. Here resides leaky trademark. Eyebrow OTM? No way, man. I'm way too self-conscious to like see my face in the game. That would be super weird. I mean, I guess I've kind of become a meme in the anime fight. I guess it doesn't weird me. Lots of people use my face as like a meme. It's not like it's not like I'm insecure about the way I look. It's more just like it feels what's the word? It feels a bit like I don't know, entitled to put like an actual picture next to like all the avatars. That would definitely not be good. I'm good. I'm just grinding for the dough. Have a good night, bye. All right, Douglas, take care. But no, to answer your question, no, Glitch. We're making united front on this. I don't care if you don't care about the portrait. I'm going to bring it up to Daireb. I'm going to say, you know what? Me and Glitch were talking during stream and we were crushed. Absolutely crushed that we didn't get our portraits here. Glitch is considering quitting if he doesn't, if we don't get our portraits up here. There's just a small broken frame to the side. Truly crying myself to sleep. Oh, but yeah. No, I mean that's cool though, man. I for sure would love to continue working with you guys. What games have you worked on in the past, Glitch? Because like I was kind of like wondering that, like what you know, how much money it would actually cost to hire people like you and Arcs and like if I wanted to make my own game. Eventually I want to make games for a living, so this is certainly long term. I would love to have like you're on Bloxfree's Grand Piece Online. Shoot, that's a portfolio, bro. Holy cow, dude. Bloxfree Grand Piece and Project Slayers. Yeah, those are some big leagues for sure. Who did you say your friend was that did the Block Zone cutscene at the beginning for Anime Fighting Sim X? I love that cutscene. It's so cool. Nymphe? Yeah, is he work on some of those other projects as well? So sad AFSX died. Yeah, that's what I heard. I saw it was like at 10k players. I haven't been playing lately, so I don't know. But I do feel like I can't really exactly pinpoint what it was, but there was just something about AFSX that I think it was the difficulty of once you got to like the end game. It felt like all of the world raids were just like too easy to me. And I mean, hopefully like we won't run into that problem because we have the raid difficulties with the scaling raids. Like I'm totally cool with one-shotting a boss, but I want the ability to make that boss strong and difficult. Cause like they created this really cool, they created all those cool dodge abilities. In fact, their like boss system is more complex than ours. Like their bosses move around, they walk around. They're very, just such a cool system they built. And then it's like, the balance wasn't there. Everything got one shot. So they don't even tell the community why the updates are getting delayed. Yeah, this goes back to what I was saying, Kiryu, about communication. Roblox developers are awful with communication. I don't know why they're all so bad. I had lunch with them at RDC though. They're a dupe. Oh, so he's just a dedicated Blockzone dev. As I sit here and talk shit about Blockzone. I love Blockzone. Don't get me wrong. I've never been so excited for a Roblox game as I was for Anime Legends. I'm still super stoked for Anime Legends. I love what Blockzone creates. It's something in the water, man. Roblox devs just don't like talking to their community. They just, I don't know what it is, but they just don't like to. And I feel like that really it harms like the trust that you have. Don't worry, you're not wrong. Most of them do suck at communicating. Yeah, I don't know if it's like, maybe a lot of them are just like introverted or they just have they're making a lot of money and they don't really care to communicate or what. But it does seem like, like after Anime Legends dropped their trailer, it just like they ghosted us for like 6 months. Blockstreets does the same, they've done the same thing. They've kind of had really poor communication at times. So it's not like I'm not going to play their games. I'll still play the big Bloxfruits update when it comes out. I'll still play Anime Legends when it comes out. But I just wish they, AFX didn't die. It's just got less players. Yeah, no, I agree, Pumpkins. People use the term die very loosely. Like people say Anime Fighters is dead, right? Anime Fighters is dead. But if you look at it, Anime Fighters is literally like, it's still where is it here? 5, so 6, 12. It's the 18th most played game on Roblox. Like, that's not a dead game. Oh, wait, hold up. I just refreshed and it's actually gone up. So now it's the 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th most played game on Roblox right now, concurrently. Like, that's not a dead game. You know what I mean? It's just people use it as like a subjective measure. So like, oh, Anime Fighters was getting And when you do it like from a comparison standpoint, then yeah, sure. You look at this this trend. Let's go to daily. Yeah, you look at this 3 months, like that does not look great. It doesn't look great for them. I mean, it's a very, very clear negative decline. But I think a lot of games have kind of experienced that. From what I could tell, a lot of games seem to be in this negative trend. A lot of Roblox anime games. I'm not sure what it's about. Maybe just Bloxford's pretty steady here. They have more what's the word? There's more inconsistency as we get down towards here, but they've stayed pretty consistent. Let's look at anime adventures. I don't get it. Like that looks pretty solid. I don't understand why people just if you're new to Anime Adventures is great. Anime Adventures is a great game. Oh, you're taking off, Glitch? Thank you so much, bro. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by the stream. Appreciate it. But yeah, like if you're new to Anime Adventures, great game. But if you're in the end game, and I mean when there's 50,000 players, like a lot of them have to be in the end game. Maybe not the majority, but at least 30% are going to be in the end game. It's like end game is awful in Anime Adventures. It's boring, it's unrewarding, the trait system is horrendous. Unique is the worst thing ever to exist. Yeah, it's bad. But I don't know. They just keep getting players, so I guess it is what it is. You know, I'm curious if Champions does well, I'm curious if it takes players from AA. What do you guys think? I mean, there's got to be a little crossover. It probably won't hurt Anime Adventures very much, but if it does well, it might pull a little bit away from them. I mean, they're definitely quite different genres, obviously, tower defense versus sim, but I mean, I'm just kind of like an anime Roblox player. I'll play anything that's Roblox anime games. So for me, at least from a player standpoint, I migrate all over the place, whatever I'm enjoying most. But ACS taking players from all anime games. Yeah, I mean, just to try it out. I agree with that, Akira. Like a lot of people will try it out, just, you know, test the waters. I don't know, but if we want to permanently take players, I really feel like we have to yeah, we need to like come out with a bang, come out with some killer updates, have like really good communication, have a really good roadmap for everyone so you guys can understand what's coming. We need to listen. I need to be, you know, on my game, make sure that I'm aware of like the community sentiment. It is hard, I'll admit, when you're involved in a project, it's hard to look objectively at a game because you're so invested in it. And I try and disconnect. I feel like I'm very objective and logical, and I try and disconnect my, you know, my personal feelings of it and my attachment of it because of like all the hours I've spent on it. But it's still, you know, it's impossible to entirely disconnect those things and be truly objective. That's why I'm so reliant on, you know, making sure that this week and all the testers and everything, yeah, we really, really need good feedback here. So I think the new group of testers will bring in tomorrow. I think I'm trying to remember what Daireb wanted to finish. I think he had like one or two things. But yeah. About the question you asked earlier in Roblox TOS, it's not clear if you can sell out of Roblox services. Oh, interesting. Well, thank you, Master Flash, for reading up on that. From what I've seen from the trailer, ACS looks like it'll be addicting. Yeah, I mean, obviously the trailer's meant to like generate hype. So it's not really a fair assessment. It's meant to do that, to like get your kind of your blood pumping, make it like, because we're literally, I mean, I spent so long on that trailer, you know, and there's a lot that went into the music, makes it feel hype, you know, so you don't, it's not like that's like a very, that's like you could consider that like a shot, like a straight injection of a hype injection. Now the question is, how well do the sneaks do this week? Because the sneaks this week are much less exciting. They're much, you know, a lot of the stuff that I'm going to sneak of what we've already talked about today, you know. But yeah, it's how well are people, you know, how well do people receive the game? Does it have good balance, good progression? Is there enough to do? Is it bug free? Is it interesting? Is it? It's kind of this weird thing that we have with anime fighters where it needs to feel different enough that it's worth switching. Like I know a lot of players are not happy with anime fighters right now, but the truth is anime fighters are still doing very well. Like player wise, concurrent players are still doing great, and still a lot of people are still happy with anime fighters. So it has to be different enough. I feel like Anime Warriors was an example of a game where they did great quality of life changes, but the reason why Anime Warriors never really like grew substantially compared, like, because Anime Fighters wasn't even updating when Anime Warriors was like the top anime sim game. But I feel like the reason they never really continued to grow was just because there wasn't enough to differentiate the game. You know what I mean? Like, it was still just a reskinned Anime Fighters with a bunch of quality of life stuff and artifacts or whatever. So we got to make sure that the game is different enough, but not too different to where, like, I'll be honest, in meetings, I'm always the guy that wants to push the boundaries. Like, I wouldn't even care if Anime Champions is not a simulator. Like, I'm totally cool with pushing the boundaries. I would love it if enemies attack back, if you had HP on your champions. I would love it if we had like all sorts of like guild modes and PvP. Like, I would love all that stuff. But there is truth that, like, at some point it's not a simulator. It's a completely new kind of, you know, mixed-ish gacha genre collection-ish game with, you know, different battling and whatnot. But I think we kind of have a good balance between, you know, Daireb likes to, I feel like, obviously he made a great game with Anime Fighters, so he likes to, you know, he definitely wants to have the same nostalgia, a lot of the same feelings for players. Like, there's no denying that he did a lot of things right with Anime Fighters. Just look at, you know, the success of the game as a whole is a testament to him doing things right. So a lot of times I have to really push the case, but that's also why I'm really excited to kind of be in this community manager role, because if I make a survey for you guys, you know, and like it's very clear, like let's say I ask you guys, would you be interested in doing something? So like one thing that we had talked about potentially is having some sort of equipment that you could equip, not on your, so we already talked about transforming, right? I'm not sure if I can open that, but like I'm transformed right now as Goku. It's one thing that I was thinking that would be kind of cool is if you could equip some kind of like ability that's like a support ability, so you could like buff your champions, or maybe it's like a damage ability. I was thinking that it would be cool. So we have this really cool movement system in the game, right? But it's all just movement. There's no like offensiveness to it. So oh. I can't, bro. I literally... Anyways, so what? Oh my goodness. Too tired. I already leaked that, so it's not like I just re-leaked it. Okay, here's the problem. I've played in that test server so much that like it just comes natural to me to open certain stuff, and then I realized like, oh, we've never shown that. Like, oh, we never showed that we have this. It's pretty cool though. You guys gotta admit, right? It's pretty cool though. Show of hands. Show of hands. How many were like, hey, that's a pretty cool teleport UI, not gonna lie. Memory wipe incoming. Anyways. Oh, good times, good times. None of y'all better freaking rat on me. Okay, this is what we're gonna say. If Daireb brings it up, you just tell Daireb, that you saw it on his stream. He leaked it and he forgot that he left the stream on with the game running. He leaked it. It was him all along, because he did open it in stream. Marketing strategy. POV marketing strategy. I mean, that is somewhat true, DQ. You are onto something that like there is a certain sense of like, ooh, I wasn't supposed to see that. Like it does. I feel like more people might like, what if instead of doing leaks, like instead of doing sneak peeks in this Discord, I just accidentally show you guys stuff on stream, and then it's just like, oops. And then but like I curate it. You know what I mean? We curate it so it's like super cool. Whoops, I can't believe we leaked that awesome camera animation to the whole stream. Daireb leaked everything. Is there going to be an event when the game is out? Ooh, that's a good question. So Daireb was saying there's going to be events on weekends, so I think yes. I would assume so. I don't know. It certainly won't be like Anime Fighters events. Just forget about these types of events are bad for the game. They're not something we want to do, like really aggressive 3x, 5x type stuff. More likely what it would be is like a plus 1x to 1, maybe 2 stats or something, you know. Or maybe it could just be like 50% more of everything. So it's like 1.5x of everything. Maybe, I don't know. It's hard to like, we certainly need to balance. This is again why it's so important. This week is so important. Every day I'm going to have to be online with the testers, figuring out what, you know, what needs to be faster, slower, etc., etc. NDA got nothing on you. Oh, I didn't sign an NDA, Pumpkins. I signed a full-on contract. So, yeah, you guys think testers have it bad? I like straight up signed. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in a much like obviously, you know, none of that stuff. If I would have made that mistake like a month ago, then yeah, I'd be in hot water. But like it's 5 days to it. Daireb's pretty much giving me free reign to talk about pretty much anything in the game. There are a few things which I know I'm not really supposed to talk about, but they're all like plans for very far into the future. So unless I'm really just rambling and not paying attention, I don't think I will accidentally leak those things because they're not even in the game. They're more just plans that we have. So realistically, would anything even happen if Andy was broken aside from hard ban like court and shit isn't realistic? No. Well, it depends. I think it depends on the intent, right? Intent matters. Like, just like if you accidentally leaked something, intent matters. Like, you probably would lose your tester status. You'd probably, you know, maybe get, yeah, like worst case, maybe banned from Discord. But if you're like intentionally leaking, let's say to like, I don't know, an exploiter Discord to try and like, you know, help people hack the game by using like obviously like that's more malicious. Does that make sense? Like that, like the intent behind there is that like you want to harm the game through, you know, through enabling other things. And so like that certainly would be a scenario where I can totally see the lawyers. I mean, he has like a full legal team, so, and I mean, this is all just like, at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, if you financially harm their company, oh yeah, I'm sure that there could be actual legal action. But it just, yeah, all of that's very subjective, I guess. Don't be out posting hundreds of sneaks. Yeah. See, and again, there is stuff that we would prefer not to be revealed, so we haven't talked about it. Like, there's some really cool stuff that we have planned, but it's not stuff that I can discuss because it's not even things that, you know, we can implement anytime soon. There's still a lot that we need to put into the game before we can worry about like adding new game modes or new systems or features. So the flying was a mount. Yes, that's a mount. AFS will die when Anime Champions comes. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Anime Fighters has a huge brand. It's very hard to get people. People don't love change. There has to be a very big incentive to change. So that either needs to be like, the game just has to be like objectively better, and people, because it's not just it's a lot of things. You're giving up all your time. I mean, even if you don't quit Anime Fighters, there's like a little mental switch that says, well, hey, if I'm going to try this out and I'm going to start playing it, at some point I'm going to have to either choose one game or the other. Like, yeah, there's just not infinite time in the day to be able to, like, especially if you're like competitive, you have to pretty much just spend all day, at least on a single account in a particular game if you want to be competitive in that game. So yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see. I hope it does well. I mean, I don't want Anime Fighters to die. Like, you know, Anime Fighters is like, you know, I have a lot of fond memories of Anime Fighters, and this was, you know, the game that kind of blew up my channel. I don't want it to die by any means, but I just, the issue with Anime Fighters is I just don't, I think they're doing well with these updates. They're listening to the community, but there's nothing in the game. They would really have to like go outside of the box and try and do something super, super extreme, like a brand new game mode that's like very, very cool and new and like totally motivates you to come back. I think it would have to be kind of like a raid mode type of deal, and I don't think that the boss deserves everything bad where it's not an exclusive unit. Yeah, that was weird. That's very strange. He did that TikTok contest and then he just deleted the post like it never happened. Imagine we just did giveaways every day for the early access. We just do giveaways every day, and then on launch day we're like, oh, we're not doing an early access. Yeah. Or not even saying we're not doing an early access. We just don't. We just delete all we just delete the evidence. And we're just like hey guys, when my channel gets to 200,000 subscribers, we'll release the early access. Dude, that's the perfect strategy, bro. My channel's blowing up, man. We'll release game when oh my gosh. I got 5 million views just for him to delete all the evidence. Yeah, that was strange. I mean, it's not strange that he did that. That totally seems like something he would do. What's strange to me is that it's not like he even promised $1 million to someone or something. Like an exclusive divine, he could have someone make that for like 50 or $100. It doesn't have to be cool. Like just pick an anime character. Like anything that's not in the game. Pick an anime character, or even one that's in the game. Pick one that's in the game and reskin it. So it's weird, like it just doesn't feel like there's no reason to do it, I guess. I just don't understand it. Yeah. I guess it boils down to just feeling like I don't know how much the boss makes on Anime Fires, but it's a lot. Like, it's got to be a lot. Did you guys see that picture at RDC? Look at this. This is insane. Now, this is not take-home revenue, but look at this. I don't know if you guys saw this from RDC. Where did those where'd that Rollamon stuff go? Okay, so Rollamons. Let's see if you guys can see this. We'll go to games, game catalog, okay? Now take a look at this. Boom. Creator number 10. 27 million average per year. Number 10, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Huh? What? Obby, but you're on a bike? 27 mil a year? What? I mean, like, clearly, like, these fluctuate, so it's not, but like, what? And then look, creator number 100. Now, I'm not sure if this is experience. Is this the creator experience, or if it's like the top earning creator? I don't know. But look, creator number 100, 950,000. So now I mean, like, that's crazy. 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36. So 36 per page, which means like somewhere on this page, this person's making 950,000. Now keep in mind, this is not DevX. So DevX does take a huge portion out. Does anyone know? I think it's some insane amount. First off, Roblox takes right off the top. I want to say they take 30% or something, and then they take another huge chunk for DevX. So, you know, it's likely only like a third of this, whatever. But still, I mean, that's pretty crazy. That's what I was saying is like, Man, boss, even if he owns some, I mean, he's got to own like a very large share of anime fighters, if not majority share. So I don't know. It seems like he's probably doing very well off. I guess we'll find out here, because I'm gonna get a percent of the anime champ. If the anime champions does well, if you guys just watch my stream one day and like I pull up my Robux and I have like millions of Robux, you'll be like, damn, they were right. The thing is, I don't even know what I would do if I got like millions of Robux. I guess I would just make YouTube videos. I could just become like, maybe that's the key, dude. Maybe that's why all those people that are like devs, they can just do like the crazy huge giveaways, because they just have like unlimited Robux. Because you can't really cash it out. I don't think, even if I get a ton of Robux, I can't dev exit. You have to be approved to dev exit, which is kind of weird. I think that's also why that the please donate person, like he wasn't old enough or something, so he couldn't even extract like all of the billions of Robux that he had. That's why he was just like giving it away. And the kid's only like a teenager. Become Russo, right? Raid? Like, I mean, you think about it, like if I don't know, again, how all this stuff works, so I guess we'll kind of see. I don't want to get my hopes up either, you know, because maybe those numbers, like obviously it's Roblox, so Roblox dev conference, they're gonna want to make it seem like all of their devs are making a ton of money, when in actuality Roblox is taking like the lion's share of all that money. And they're just like laughing. They're like, we didn't do anything. Well, I mean, okay, that's not fair. Roblox has done some stuff, but do they really deserve like 70% of all developer earnings? Probably not. So I guess this is what you really roll for now, huh? Minor, Golden Luck, Protagonist for the extra levels on Gojo, and then all the Divines. I mean, that's the only thing you go for nowadays. Doesn't Daireb still get some money from AFS still, because he still owns some of the game, I think? Yeah, I think he does still have a share of it. I haven't really talked to him about anime fighters or anything like that, so I don't know what he owns. But yeah, I don't think he's entirely kicked off of that. I know that he's not working on the project though. I think he does talk to, you know, Caleb and Boss, but I think he's kind of made it clear that, like, you know, he's been investing a lot of time into Anime Champions, so it doesn't really make sense from his standpoint. Even if he makes money from anime fighters, like the future that he wants to exist is, you know, Anime Champions, because he's like, we're not blowing smoke when we say, you know, we want it to be the best anime simulator game. And I think we've done a pretty good job here. There's still a lot to do this week, don't get me wrong. We're gonna have a very busy week to get the balancing right. Balance is one of those things that's very difficult to do well, because everyone has a different opinion on what a well-balanced game is. For example, how long do you guys think it should take for a player to beat the first world? How long do you feel like it should take a player to beat the second world, the third world? How long do you think it should take to beat 6 worlds? You know what I mean? It's kind of a subjective topic. Are we going to make a Halloween event? Yeah, we will. I constantly argue with my friends about Daireb being the best dev in Roblox because he actually talks to the community and stuff. Best dev in Roblox? I mean, he's talked to me, you know, and said I'm not the best, but I agree with you. He's very intelligent. He's aware of his weaknesses, I think, and he's he's just a young guy too. Like, he's still in university. I think he's gonna graduate this year or something. But I mean, he's got I don't know. I don't know his situation or like what his agreement was with Bronze Piece, but he's got to have some type of nest egg from anime fighters. So, you know, I don't know. It's just interesting to. I feel like Caleb is carrying boss the same way Daireb carried bronze. Caleb, yeah, I will say I respect Caleb. He's it does seem like he actually does listen. Like, it seems like he's trying, even though I will say that Caleb has some really bad takes. Like, Caleb thought that Automax Open would break, you know, would ruin anime fighters, and that was just like a really bad take. But I do agree that Caleb, he's trying at least. Boss is doing his darndest to just like freaking throw the bag, dude. But how are the quests? So the questing system's not like it was in, so like in Anime Fighters, every world had the same quest, right? Defeat X of the first unit, defeat X of the second unit, defeat X of the third unit, defeat X of the mini boss, defeat X of the boss. Collect your 10% yen. It's a very easy formula. It's always the same. We wanted quests to feel more alive, more so we do still have some progression quests where you do have to kill some units like that. They're not all you know, but they're not, it's not like, it's not going to feel super repetitive. And we have lots of quests which are kind of side quests where you get certain rewards that you can't get anywhere else. Diamonds, movement tokens, all sorts of things that are very, very valuable. But you do have to kind of go out of your way, or not really go out of your way, but you have to go complete a quest. And it's not like a one-step quest. They're usually, you know, several steps. But the questing system that we put together, or that Daireb put together, is really cool. I'm very, very excited to not only to show you guys the questing system, but to build quest lines in the future. There's a lot of cool things that we can do with quest lines. Like, if we wanted to, we could do full on, you know, super interactive 10-step quests with like certain mini games. You know, it would be a lot of coding for that, but I'm starting my first year of college in a week. Would it be possible to suggest units for the Dark Hole Orb? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can suggest them to me. You know, we can talk about. So for the higher rarities of the Black Hole Orb, we try to keep them villains. So we do kind of want, because most of the units that you open in orbs are like, you know, they're typically on the protagonist side of things. A lot of times they're not antagonists. So we wanted to have the Black Hole Orb kind of be antagonist. That's for the higher rarities. For the commons, we try and put cool aesthetic units. That's why you have Ai Hoshino. That's why we have Rimuru there, or the slime. Yeah, all those things. But you're going to sleep, Kyle? All right, take care, man. Thank you for stopping by. I do appreciate it. high key at least 30 minutes to an hour for the first world, but it scales up from there. Second and third worlds should take longer to progress, but then like 5 and 6 gets a little easier. Yeah, I agree with most of that, Mooney. I do agree. Like, I think the first world should not be. I don't think 30 minutes is great because like the first world is really just like training wheels, and you're just trying to like introduce them to a couple things, and just get them feeling like they're progressing. You want to trigger those dopamine reward circuits as soon as possible. But yeah, then I do think it should slow down, and I actually think it should continue to scale to get harder and then kind of level off at some point. So yeah, it's I don't know. Again, it's like I said, it's subjective. I don't think everyone's gonna have a different opinion on what is too much or not enough grinding or effort to get somewhere. Wait a second. Oh, I guess I could also just throw Diligent or Prodigy on there, huh? That would actually help. I personally don't like how many worlds there are in AFS. Yeah, Mooney, that I wish I could talk about some of our plans. I think you'll just add more worlds, but we also add more to previous worlds. Like instead of doing a one-piece world, you just expand on the current one you have. We have some really cool plans in the works, but yeah, I do think it's boring to just continually go down a linear path of adding worlds without adding some type of side content for sure. Yeah, we're aware of that. We're like that. Honestly, that was the biggest downfall of anime fighters, is that it just became too monotonous. Even like a lot of people liked the dungeon update, grinding artifacts. I didn't mind dungeons. I thought they were kind of cool. The maze aspect was kind of cool, but as far as the whole prestiging artifacts thing, I hated that. I did not think it was like, and I come from Call of Duty. I've done plenty of prestiging. I'm okay with that. It felt so weird and just artificially. It was just like artificial difficulty. I don't like that. I want Perona from One Piece to be a unit in the game. I don't really care about how good she is. I just want to transform into her. Yeah, that's an interesting idea, Kiryu, because the question becomes, do we ever do a Thriller Bark arc? Because we do. So one thing some people will agree with me, some people disagree, but in my opinion, it's better to revisit popular anime arcs, like a popular anime in a different arc, than it is to do like a less popular anime. To give you an example, like I really enjoy Dorohedoro. It's one of my brother's favorite mangas. I enjoy the anime. There's nothing wrong with Dorohedoro, but from a standpoint of like making it a world, I just don't think it's worth it, because it's just, it would have been better to do a sequel arc of one of the popular ones. So like that's the same thing for a lot of these. Soul Academy. What is this? Is that Soul Eater or whatever? I haven't seen Soul Eater for like, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, this anime. I watched it like, I swear I dropped it. It's not like a bad anime, but again, I don't know. This is supposed to be Momonosuke? Oh, Odin is a... Wait, what the heck? Oh, Odin's the craft. Why did they make Rizzo the divine? I'm finally caught up in... Or I'm not fully caught up in Wano. But I'm finally... Like, I'm at episode 1025 or so. So I'm like 50 episodes back. What the hell were they thinking, Rizzo divine, bro? There's so many incredible characters in Wano arc, and they went with I don't know. Should have been Yamato. Would have been a great pick, divine. Odin, great pick, divine. Even they could have even redone like a re-envisioning of 5th gear Luffy. I know we already have 5th gear summer Luffy, but like, I mean, yeah, like any of that stuff is just weird. It's like the most desired. I think this is why it's good that like, because you know Daireb likes anime. A lot of the guys on the team like anime, but I wouldn't say. There might only be like 1 or 2 that are like true weebs. Do you know what I mean? That I've seen like there's not many anime that I haven't seen. At least you know, relatively big anime. So yeah. I definitely would have fought that if that's like a conversation. I'm definitely pushing back on that. Zoro Divine also would have been awesome. Yeah, like there's I don't know, so many cool choices, and they went with Rizzo. Since rarities was changed, is Timebreaker from the sneak Daireb post is still a secret, or has it changed to cosmic? Well, secret, like cosmic rarity is the secrets. There's not like a divine rarity. There's just mythics and then cosmics. I want to make a full team. I think I'm gonna make a video of just making a full team of freaking Golden Freezes. Such a cool unit. Rizzo wasn't even the best retainer. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I didn't care for the retainers while they were like while they're in Dressrosa and stuff. I didn't care for the retainers. It wasn't until I learned like Odin's backstory that I actually started to like some of the retainers. But yeah, I don't know. I could have called the whole clown boy, dude. I wouldn't have trusted that dude from day one. Freaking Bozo the clown. In ACS, if you want to expand worlds, you could add fate. Yeah, I mean, like there's a lot of anime that are like, I would say, are popular enough to have their own worlds. You know, I think Fate has a really big universe, pretty big fan base. I love Fate, you know, so I wouldn't be opposed to you know, any of that. Am I watching One Piece anime or reading manga? I'm watching the anime, yeah. I watched One Piece up to Wano, and then I've been watching episode to episode. Instead of adding more single worlds, maybe expand on that single world with different sections to unlock, and each section is a different part of the anime series. Yeah, it could work, Pumpkins. I mean, you'll test the game this week. We already kind of have sections in different worlds. Dragon Ball doesn't, because it's like it's supposed to be like a first kind of introductory map. But a lot of the maps have like different entire sections and stuff that are segmented. Yeah, I mean that's certainly a possibility. Adding on to a world, the only thing that would feel awkward, I think, is when we do add on to, let's say we did add on to a world, the level jump between the orbs is going to be huge. You know what I mean? Like let's say we have One Piece at world, world 2, and then we have One Piece again at world 17, but we put them on the same map. There's going to be a huge level skip on that orb and like difficulty between the two areas, I guess. Oshinoko map would be cool. I mean, I love Oshinoko. It's one of my favorite animes that I've seen in a long time, but I don't think it deserves to be a world. I do agree that it, you could make, like, what would you make it though? Like, what do you feel like represents Oshinoko for a world? Would you make it like a city with like, because it just kind of takes place in a lot of city areas. Does every world have a cosmic? Can you explain a bit about the obbies? So the obbies are meant to be like a risk reward part of raids. So you can either choose to go the riskier route and the faster route, because remember the raids are going to be timed, and eventually they're going to be competitions, tournaments for the raids. So like you can kind of imagine that maybe if you go down like a dangerous obby in the center, you save 4 seconds, but you risk falling off and restarting, which is going to lose you a whole lot more time, right? Or you could just maybe go around and lose 4 seconds, but you play it the safe route. That's kind of what they're intended to be. They also kind of serve the purpose of like separating like side chests, areas like that, secret areas, things like just like, yeah, exploratory. We want to eventually have a lot of really cool stuff like hidden inside of the maps, quests, but not just quests, like Easter eggs, little just all sorts of cool stuff, kind of like we have in the temporary world. I think that would be awesome. There isn't a ton of it just due to time constraints. We're focusing on getting, like, Easter eggs are a very low priority, I guess, my point. But that's what they're for. Are you only adding animes or manga and manhwa into the game? I think for now only anime. I'm not opposed to adding manhwa, but usually I think it would be safer to wait. Like, so Solo Leveling's getting obviously an anime adaptation soon. Yeah, Solo Leveling. I don't feel like is it Ufotable? Who's doing it? I forget. Solo Leveling. But yeah, like, I think that would be a great world for sure. I mean, I'm a huge Solo Leveling fan, so maybe I'm biased, but I think when the anime does come, it would be good timing. City with the end being a concert stage. Yeah, I see it. I mean, you can kind of make any anime look cool if you wanted to be creative enough with, like, the map building. Well, the Dragon Balls give, we're not telling players, but it gives you a big boost. It's not a boost, that's the wrong word. It will give you a big head start. The reward is, in my opinion, certainly worth going out and getting those Dragon Balls. How many maps when it launches? 6 plus a hub plus tower plus raids plus yeah, there's quite a bit. You think there will be non-anime units? Oh, heck no. I hated those units, like Chief Maid or whatever from freaking, like, video games. It's so dumb. That's such a bad pick. Like, why Chief Maid as a divine? Bronze Piece picked that. Even, like, Rian is a weird pick. Raizo's a weird pick. Like you look at all of the divines. Holiday Baby, like, Padoro is like a fun hot Christmas unit, so that one's fine. Gyomei's goated. Vegeta, Raizo's so dumb. Femto's not bad as a pick for a divine. I think that's fine. Gojo's goated. I assume Poochie's goated. I haven't. Is this Poochie? I don't actually know, but I have not seen that far in JoJo's. JoJo's is like one of the last really big anime that I've not. I'm only in Stardust Crusaders, but yeah, it's one of the last big ones I need to catch up on. How many quirks will there be at launch? We're still importing all those, so we have some base quirks. We're trying to decide on how many mythics, and if we want additional quirks above that. You can't have too many right at the beginning. It's really bad if there's a lot. But yeah, we've kind of bounced back and forth on it. We're not sure. Is there time trials? There's not the time trials as like Anime Fighters time trials. Honestly, I find the gameplay for time trials kind of boring, so I'm kind of glad that we didn't do that. Raids kind of replace time trials. That's where the carry content will be. So, you'll have the scaling difficulties. You'll have the boss drop rewards. You'll have That's also where you'll like farm rerolls and stuff, and raids are a huge portion of the game. In fact, I would say that's a very, very that's like the major content that we have. So if this game proves it's the better AFS, do you think everyone from AFS will switch? No, not everyone. Like, no, we won't ever, you know, capture all of anime fighters players. Like, it's just too big of a brand. You know, look at anime fighters didn't update for what, 9 months, something like that, a year maybe, and they still throughout that whole time of not updating, they still maintained like a solid 3,000 to 6,000 players, which is crazy to think that there's like 3,000 to 6,000 people out there that are playing, you know, a game that hadn't been updated in months. It's just one of those things where it doesn't matter how many players we obtain in the Roblox anime market. There's always just going to be some random people that find a game and they enjoy it. And you know, like, Anime Fighters is not a bad game. So I can totally see how if you find Anime Fighters, you could be hooked on Anime Fighters for months, just, you know, even if you're not really trying to improve. Will there ever be a remade map like Dragon Ball Super? Oh yeah, I think we certainly will revisit the like, that's what I was saying, is that is something that we want to accomplish. Like, I would rather create worlds for additional arcs of popular animes, you know. Even if you just look at the big ones, so like if you just look at like Naruto, One Piece, you know, Bleach, Dragon Ball, like that, like all of them have very distinctive arcs that could occupy a lot of worlds if we wanted to. I'm not saying we're going to. I just think if it gets to that point where we're updating, you know, 20, 30 worlds or whatever, like I do think that I would try and convince them that it's better to do, you know, we've already talked about it, that like probably some of the worlds that Anime Fighters have picked are not great. It's better to, like, it's better to do Wano, One Piece Wano, than it is to do Doro 100%. All I'm saying is look how big Blanchstress is, just tell you what the most popular anime is. Oh yeah, no, for sure. I mean, yeah, One Piece, depending on how you, I mean, I think the obvious separation is, you know, Wano, just because there's so much, but I mean, there's plenty of like, yeah, in between stuff. Dressrosa, Thriller Bark, Water 7. I don't like, I think the issue for me is a lot of the early arcs. I don't know. I just don't find a lot of the antagonists in the early arcs that interesting. Like Arlong's pretty cool. Buggy is meh. But yeah, it wasn't really until like I feel like Doflamingo is like the perfect antagonist. Like Doflamingo for me was like peak villain. He's a amazing character. But will Gamepass is shown store Friday at 2 p.m. or 12 p.m.? Yeah, they should be visible when the early access comes for everyone, I would think. I don't know why they wouldn't. Will there be luck and drop units? Yeah, Army, we'll still have utility teams. utility units will probably, so we do want to mix it up a little bit. So like one thing that like like if you think of like Lucky 3, right? Lucky 3 and Golden Lucky only provide luck. And one of the things that we don't want to have happen is like a player roll and they roll like one of their first mythic traits and they roll it on like a DPS unit and it's just not good, right? It's not good to roll Lucky 3 on a unit that you're using for DPS. But for a new player, it is great to roll Lucky 3 on anything else, basically. So what we want to try and do is kind of combine the best of both worlds and have units where like it would have a luck modifier, but it would also have like some DPS things kind of mixed into it, so that if you do get it, even if you're not going to use it for its utility component, it still can be used in some capacity for. It's not going to be the best DPS passive, obviously, but it's not going to feel like the worst. Are you tired? How are you still streaming? Oh, I'm very tired. Oh, in fact, I have 15 minutes, guys, till this VOD will not be able to work. So, yeah, this is officially it, guys. I can no longer delay, procrastinate. Thank you guys, everyone, for hanging out. I found a hidden wisdom clock in the game. Nice. Anyways, I am bidding my dues to everyone. Thank you for stopping by the stream. I will probably not stream that often this week. I'll try to, but I think I'm going to be very busy with Anime Champions. So, but I do thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you for visiting the Q&A. We'll try and add like the common, the frequently asked questions to the channel there. But yes, again, Dries, Death Killer, Aaron H, Sandman, Xavius, Marmank, Hit, Kiryu, Rainbow, Kakashi, Kaime, Havoc, Raccoon, King Official, Snotty Alien, Pumpkins, Easy Mooney, Matt, Kaime. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I could talk anime and games all day long. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. WID, Sandman, Aaron, Incremental, Pumpkins. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Man, you know what would have been awesome cap on the freaking an awesome end of the day for this stream would have been hitting a divine freaking passive. These are hard, man. I've rolled like 45,000 or something with that one. It's tough. So excited for the game. Thanks for all you're doing. No, thank you guys. Thank you. I can't wait for you guys to try it out. But that's going to be it for me. Amalo Alpito. Why don't you reroll uncommons and transfer? Well, because I'm using tokens right now, so I don't need to. If when I'm rolling on shards, I do roll uncommons. But I just had some extra gojos, so I was just trying to roll like bonus levels on him. Yeah. Doing the staff app results, I don't really have anything to do with the Discord moderation or how the staff is ran, but yeah. Another awesome end to the stream if Corona is a unit in Anime Champions. I'll keep it in mind for sure. I have double angel on my Giordano with only 4K token. Wow, that's wild. Rocket, what's up, brother? Thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate it. Anime Champions, right? It's coming soon, dude. Coming soon. Pretty excited. But can we please get a Blue Lock Island? I mean, I think it would be cool to have. I'm not sure if a whole world would be it. I love Blue Lock, but yeah, I don't know if the whole world would be it. Anyways, guys, I don't think we're getting this divine portal, and we are at officially 11 hours 49 minutes. So this is where I say farewell. Thank you guys again, everyone. Take care. Malo Alpito. Thanks for watching. Peace. I'm out of here.